Yo, good morning, chat. Hope y'all are having a good one. Early for me. What is it? 4 a.m., 5 a.m.? 5 a.m. Yeah, I started up a little bit later than I wanted to. I was having some trouble with my camera, but I think I got everything set up correctly now. Okay, yeah. Should be good, should be good. Good job on the Farfa collab. Azul. Hope there's more crossover soon. Nothing in the plans yet, but always open to it, of course. That's like something that, like, with my content that I've never really like considered trying to do, to be honest, is like collab type stuff. It's not something that I'm like actively seeking to do. All like the ideas I come up with, like my content and stuff, is always just around. I guess like show match stuff is like kind of like collabs. I have stuff around like that I want to do, where it's like talking to like people or doing stuff with people in the current scene, but like outside of the Pokemon scene. I don't really think about it very much. To be honest, but I definitely enjoy doing it. Miss some interesting decks. Yeah, I was watching that while I was getting everything set up on my stream. Hopefully I'll be starting up the stream a little bit earlier tomorrow, so we won't miss as many rounds, but we will see. We will see. All right, it looks like they're getting to the first round here, or the next round here. Not the first round. We're a couple rounds in now. Board box? No. But it sounds like it's like that deck that I ran into on ladder a couple times. What was I thinking about? He's got like everything in there. He's got the Rapid, he's got the Charizard, or the Urshazard. I'm not completely woken up yet. I'm working on it. Urshazard. Dude, what was the other thing I was thinking about? I can't remember what else I was thinking about, to be honest. Same difference. Yeah, I was getting my new overlay set up for this morning, and I was having trouble with my troubles with my camera, but we should be all good now. We'll be all good now. Babes, Mawile, Radzard, and Teleon. I mean, you gotta have the whole squad, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have the whole squad. Can't go wrong with having the whole squad around. They make sure to turn on the lights. Nope. Wrong. Alright, we got Mew versus, looks like Tina. Lost Tina for Kaya. Ryan Morehouse. I recognize Ryan's name as well. Kaya won Worlds in what, 2019 in seniors? Looks like Kaya is going first. And the hand, typical turn 1 Tina hand, but does have the path. So that could be a little bit disruptive here against the Mew potentially. Mew does play a lot of outs to path to the peak. But honestly, I think Ryan's hand also sucks. I don't even think the path is the reason it sucks. Okay, there was a top deck of a Forest Seal Stone, and there is another Mew. It's not truly awful. And there's the Forest Seal Stone. You can go grab like an Iono, I guess. Because Ryan just needs to like find cards. Also, yeah, fusion to the active to be able to use energy mix. Oh no, it has a judge. Okay. The hand was a little bit better than I thought. I didn't see the judge in there. I was like, sheesh. I mean, 4 Steel Stone there for Iono's not terrible either. Like 6 new cards. You got outs to, you know, you have the 4 vacuums in the deck. Probably 3 to 4 vacuum, probably 4. And then just need to combo that with like a Genesect or 2. And then you're just like cooking. So, especially for how bad of a start Kaya has here. Also, the judge hits it that much harder. If it was going to be the Iono, it wouldn't have been as bad for Kaya, but a judge is pretty tough. It's going to be pretty tough to come back from here from Kaya. We need this. Kaya really needs this judge to go pretty poorly for Ryan, to be honest. If Ryan finds like a battle VIP pass here, and then the Force System becomes a vacuum, Ryan's in a pretty good spot. Oh, that is an insane draw from Kaya, though. The things Kaya needed was basic Pokemon and Colress, and drew 2 Nest Ball and a Colress. Yeah, that draw was pretty absurd from Kaya. That's exactly what Kaya needed there. I don't know if there's any Pokemon prize here for Ryan, but we'll find out shortly. There's a Mew V. All right. So this heavy ball's doing some work. Rest of the prize cards, kind of whatever. Honestly, the prize cards are pretty good here for Ryan. 2 Forest Seal Stones after you've already found your first Forest Seal Stone. Path is prize. There's a boss prize, which is a pretty powerful card in this matchup. So it's like the worst prize card there for Ryan because you just want to like chase. You're just trying to like chase down Giratinas, but Mew has a but the hand is only an escape rope and a tablet, so I think it is going to be there's an energy mix here because if you use the Force Seal Stone for VIP pass, you don't have a way to bump the stadium. If you use the Force Seal Stone for the vacuum, you don't have any Genesects. So the draw was pretty bad off the judge here for Ryan. Yeah, this game could have been over pretty quickly, I feel like, if Ryan had just drawn a vacuum or a battle VIP pass, even just one Genesect here. If Ryan had just drawn an out to a Genesect and then could have bumped the path with vacuum and started drawing some cards and maybe changed Genesects from there, would have been looking pretty good. But this is really slow here. Actually goes for the second fusion energy. I guess that makes sense because it's gonna be hardest to get this Mew loaded up. Kaya immediately goes into the Nest Ball. I guess that, I mean, this is probably an Abyss Seeking turn here from Kaya. I feel like maybe Kaya should have just used Colress first because you wouldn't mind seeing basic Pokemon off the Colress, I would assume. The 2 Nest Balls could get like 2 Tinas, but then you'd also want like maybe a Comfey or something like that. I feel like Kaya should have used Colress first here, to be honest, and try to find just basics. It should hopefully find an energy that would then lead to being able to attack with a Tina this turn. Oh, there's already an energy in hand. Yeah, we could have got to an Abyss Seeking for sure. So if Kaya could have found like triple Tina here. That almost sounds like pretty good. Oh, there's a Spiritomb in this list from Kaya. Oh, with Spiritomb in the list, then for sure I would have liked to have seen Kaya use. Kaya definitely should have used Colress first here. There's so many things you want here as Kaya. You want 2 Tinas, you want Spiritomb. Yeah, I don't like this Nest Ball first here from Kaya at all. Definitely would like to have seen Colress first. Like if you could have got Spiritomb double Tina down, use Abyss Seeking, that sounds pretty good to me. Sounds like you're probably in a pretty good spot moving forward into the next turn. So Nest Ball first, then goes with Colress. Yeah, like I said, don't love that sequence. It doesn't make any sense. Like that sequence. Ooh, that's a really good draw though. You could take taking Nest Ball Spiritomb for sure. Nest Ball Spiritomb Jet seems pretty good, but you do have an energy in hand. You could like retreat to Comfey, then jet up a Tina and use Abyss Seeking. You're definitely taking Spiritomb Nest for sure. I think you probably take the Jet as well. That's the choice. It's a choice between the Psychic Energy and the Jet Energy. I think I like the Jet. Retreat to Comfey, then you can jet up a Tina. And go from there. Is that oh, it's 2 different Nest Ball artworks. That confused me so badly there. I was like, what? Now I wouldn't hate to see the double Nest Ball get played here, to be honest. I don't know how many more basics Kaya needs. I guess you would like another Comfey maybe. But you could just go Nest Ball for double Tinas. I mean, triple Tina wouldn't be bad, but you could Nest Ball for double Tinas here, and then use Comfey afterwards, which I think I like a little bit more. At this point, I don't think you're looking for basics, so now I think it's correct to play the Nest Balls. But you can like tell the sequence was, I don't know, bad from Kaya off the rip, because like Kaya played 1 Nest Ball and then played Colress, which doesn't really make any sense. Yeah, Kaya went play 1 Nest Ball and then played Colress, but didn't play the second Nest Ball. So Kaya was like, I'm not going to play the second Nest Ball yet because I still want to draw basics off of Colress, but then you shouldn't play the first Nest Ball to begin with. If you wanted to see no Pokemon off of Colress, you play both Nest Balls. If you want to see some Pokemon off Colress, you play 0 Nest Balls. But you never play 1 and then Colress, then Nest Ball, like we saw Kaya do here. Now it's like basically fully set up. I do think double Nest Ball here makes sense. The only other reason to have not done it would have been, the only reason to have not done that there would have been if you really wanted to see like triple Tina or double Comfey, double Tina, but you don't really have access to even use the double Comfey. Pokegear versus Super Rod. This one's close, to be honest. Super Rod's super important for the deck to actually be able to do damage as the game progresses. But the Pokegear does help you find that Colress. But you do have an Avery in the hand for some form of draw power, and you're using Abyss Seeking. So honestly, I don't think I would have hated to have seen. Whoa, okay. Jeez. You get rid of Water and Jet here, though, I think. I think you still want to keep. Now you have to keep the Super Rod now. So I think you get rid of Water and Jet. Yeah, I think get rid of Water Jet here. What's Kai gonna go for? Gets rid of the grass? Is the Jet that important? I kind of like the grass keep there, to be honest. You do just need energy to make sure you consistently can attack with your Tinas. Alright, keeps the Jet, values the Jet a little bit higher there. Definitely had to take the Super Rod in that one. This is the back-to-back Super Rods there. Alright, All right, what is the top deck from Ryan? Now Ryan also has to deal with Spiritomb. Ryan would have played the last turn differently for sure if Ryan knew there was Spiritomb in Kaya's deck. Now Ryan knows. Honestly, I don't know. What's the hand here for Ryan? I guess Ryan does have KO on the active Tina. But Ryan has no access to drawing with Genesect anymore this game, basically, unless the Spiritomb is KO'd. Which, actually, to be honest, you could do. You could go Force Heal Stone for boss, Psychic Leap, KO Spiritomb, and then hope to top deck like a Vacuum or a Draw Supporter after that. You could also just get Mew VMAX and KO the active. You know there's a boss prized. Honestly, I think I like that because you know the boss is prized here from Ryan. But there's a Super Rod in the Lost Zone now. You don't know that Kaya has second Super Rod in hand. So it's the outs to recovering Spiritomb are super limited here. And if Kaya does use a Super Rod to recover the Spiritomb immediately instead of saving it to recover energy, there's also 3 energy in the Lost Zone already. Yeah, there's a couple interesting choices here from Ryan. I think it involves KO active or boss KO Spiritomb though, not get Iono. I don't think Iono does. I guess you could get Iono with the hope to see more cards plus KO the active. I guess that's what Ryan's going to go for here, is get Iono, KO the active Tina, and then has more cards to work with on the next turn because of playing the Iono. All right, I don't hate the Iono grab here then. You're not guaranteed the Mew VMAX knockout, but you are given more stuff to work with, and yeah, I guess I like that a little bit more maybe then. I'm okay with that actually. I'm okay with the Iono grab. Guaranteeing versus guaranteeing your play for the game or the play for the turn doesn't make it a better play. So there's a Genesect, has the tablet as well, so we actually KO the active. And then here comes the Iono, hoping to hit a Mew VMAX, KO the active, and then hoping to either see a boss off of this Iono or get the boss off the prize cards, so then boss KO Spiritomb on the next turn, I assume. No Mew VMAX. Okay. Well, we can bench the other Genesect, and you can Psychic Leap the active for 100 damage. Also, actually, how much does the box of disaster matter? I guess it could matter a little bit if you're gonna get loss impacted. It's not like a huge deal. It does have a draw supporter in the hand as well, in the Judge. Yeah, do you really need to do 100 damage to this Giratina? I feel like you might as well put on the active. I'm trying to think of it like it makes a difference, whether or not if it should be on the active or not here. Thinking about it, does box of disaster matter? Ryan attached stone this turn or last turn? Last turn, and has already used it. Ryan has already used the Force Heal Stone as well. Wait, was I talking as if Ryan could use the Force Heal Stone? Oh, Ryan did just use the Force Heal Stone. Yeah, did Ryan attach it this turn or last turn? It was attached last turn, yeah. I'm tripping right now. I'm tripping. I was like, wait, what just happened? But yeah, we did just use it. You had me like second guessing everything, to be honest there. You had me second guessing everything. I was like, wait, this turn, last turn, when was it attached? Psychic Leap to return the fusion energies for the Genesect. Oh, true. Yeah, we can go back to the deck. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. We can go back to the deck here and then get the fusion energy back into play. It's gonna be it's definitely a lengthy process here, but that is what I didn't even think about it like that, to be honest. But that definitely is what Ryan's gonna go for here. We get the fusion back into the deck. Now we gotta get him back into play. I like to keep a Mew free for box with no other attached. Good thing to trade. Yeah, the Force Heal Stone was put on the Mew before Judge was played with no Genesect in play on Ryan's side. For Kaya, has a Cram, has a bunch of Tina stuff in the hand as well. We're definitely Abyss Seeking this turn, I think. So I think I'd like to see Kaya bench Tina, maybe evolve the bench Tina, but you always got to be careful with that if Tina's getting trapped in the active from boss. And then probably just Abyss Seeking here, because I mean, yeah, the hand here for Kaya kind of sucks. I am kind of worried about Kaya running out of energy, to be honest. I'm like, some of those lost zones early on were like seemingly a little. I don't like that Kaya there. I definitely would like to have seen Kaya bench the Tina V for sure, because you know what Tina V is going down here, and you're probably gonna need 2 Tinas to close out this game, or you want the threat of 2 Tinas. I think I would like to have seen Kaya bench a Tina there. Goes for the switch cart and the Colress. Definitely like the Colress grab. Honestly, I kind of like the Roxanne grab as well, but I guess you're a ways away from being able to use Roxanne. Yeah, I think I would like to have seen Kaya just bench the other Tina V. I feel like you're going to be using 2 Tinas at this point in this game. There's definitely a good chance that Ryan can knock out your active Tina this turn. I think your other Tina's under threat, going to be under threat as well, especially with the fusion energy back in the deck. Ryan is way less limited. Should definitely put this box of disaster in play just to get out of the hand, I feel like. Thinking about playing a tablet. I don't know if I like the tablet play. You need those for later. Box of disaster to a Genesect, I think, is good though. I was actually thinking about vacuuming away the box. I don't know if I like using a vacuum here though. You still got to deal with the You still have to deal with Path to the P here. I don't know how many Path Kaya plays. It is just going to be the Judge, though. Judge and hope at the very least. Well, actually, Judge here, you want a Fusion Energy. That's what you want here is a Fusion Energy off the Judge. You want to be able to start drawing some cards with Genesect. Fusion Energy off the Judge, and then a Mew VMAX, of course, to get the KO. Is going to be what Ryan's looking for. Does not have great odds of drawing into the Fusion Energy. At the very least, would settle for a Mew VMAX, but and hopefully he doesn't have to Ultra Ball for it, because that'd like cost another 3 cards out of hand. So you're looking for just like a raw Mew VMAX here. We'll see though. What do we got? Boss, double turbo, Featherball. Okay, Featherball does it. That's it. We got the Mew VMAX. No Fusion Energy. Unfortunate, but we got something here. Got the knockout. Get some prize cards. Also did Judge Kaya again, so Kaya's hand has been reset. Kaya is up to 8 in the loss zone. That's another thing I think I would have liked to have maybe seen Kaya consider, would have been actually benching the second Comfey. If we're not going to bench the Tina, maybe bench second Comfey, because then second Comfey gets us to 10 in the loss zone on the next turn, which gets us to the Star Requiem on a Mew. And start drawing some prize cards. Wouldn't have hated to see Kaya go that route either. I just would have seen something get benched out of that hand, I feel like. The Comfey or the... Oh! Well, there's a Comfey and there's a couple switch cards and a Jet. Not much in the way of... Not much in the way of options to get an attack off, to be honest. Just got some flower selecting options, but a Colress, only like a Colress away. This is also like another reason I would like to have maybe seen Kaya evolve the Tina V to a V-Star. It's like one less piece we need if we get judged or something. That's another energy versus a Mirage Gate. Oh my gosh, how many more energy can Kaya afford to lose here? Yeah, I don't know if we can afford to lose that Psychic energy. 8 versus the Psychic. Goes for the Psychic. Here comes another Comfey. And then switch card. What is this one going to see? There's a Pokegear. Okay, that's what we need. Has a Roxanne in hand as well. So after another knockout is taken, Roxanne will be online. But is looking for that Colress here. I think you would like to start Requiem here. Okay. Oh my gosh. I was like, for some reason, whenever someone plays a Pokegear in Tina, I think it's a Colress. I was like, wait, that's 7. You appreciate the 3 months there, the Lumix. Yeah. So it's going to be tough to get a knockout here. Kaya needs, off this Colress, needs V-Star Gate with 2 gates in the loss zone. I'm actually not sure about that Psychic Energy versus Gate loss zone there from Kaya, to be honest. But if Kaya gets rid of another Psychic Energy, you start to just run out of ways to attack, to be honest. There's the Colress. 3, 4, 5. Pretty clean Colress, but no way to attack this turn. Probably discard the Greninja here. I don't think you can afford to actually give up any more energy here as Kaya. I think I'd keep the double Colress and give up the Greninja. Or you could keep the Greninja and use it, actually. I guess it is possible. But I don't think you can afford to discard any more energy. I think you could actually attack with Sableye this turn as Kaya. You got to... yeah, you could set up some damage on these Mews to get KO'd by Lost Impact. I actually kind of like that. You need to attack with something else besides just Giratina at some point. So I think I'd get rid of the Greninja here if I was Kaya. Play the path, switch card into Sableye, and then Sableye spread some damage on these Mews. Go 3 active, 6 on the bench Mew, so it can't be switch carded. And then, I don't know, 3 to a Genesect, I guess, with the Box of Disaster. I think that's what I'd like to see here from Kaya. There's the path. You do need to go that route at some point. You do need to... You can't, like, double Lost Impact and Mew VMAX, so... Actually, I mean, in this situation for... how much lockdown of Ryan's draw power you have, I guess you could wait. You could just go Psychic to Tina here, I guess. And try and set that up further. And then hit him with the Roxanne next turn. And then that way you only need a Grass Attachment to actually pull off the Star Requiem. Maybe that is just a little bit better. Because, like, you do want to do that, but if the Mew player isn't set up and doesn't have, like, multiple Mew VMAX, you might not need to go through multiple Mew VMAX anyways, to be honest. And yeah, there we see Ryan just being like, alright, I'm just going to run away to my to my Genesect. And the Sableye damage would have, like, preemptively gotten around this Box of Disaster, to be honest. And I think it's just going to be a pass here from Ryan. With the Box of Disaster, Genesect, and the active. There's the Grass top deck from Kaya, though. Does have Colress. No prize card was drawn from Ryan, so the Roxanne isn't online, but does have 2 Colress in hand. However, KOing the active Genesect is a little tedious because of that box of disaster. So like a counter catcher here would be really good for Kaya. For the Avery, Jet, Switch Cart, Tina. Found the Tina VSTAR. Has the Grass Energy as well. Star Requamine. The Genesect is not great though. So you'd like to find Cram here or a Psychic Energy. You'd like to find Cram or Psychic Energy here from Kaya to actually knock out this Genesect, because you don't want to Star Requiem the Genesect. You need to save your Star Requiem for the UV maxes, but it does have some switch cards in the hand, so it can get to this other Comfey just fine. And the question is, what is found off this? I think Cram is actually like the best attacker here, besides Counter Catcher. There, oh, but it would be at the expense of the Super Rod, so you can't do that, obviously. Yikes. Is it going to be a Star Requiem on this Genesect? That feels so bad. Star Requiem this Genesect. How much energy are gone, because the answer like lost impact a ton. You can't 1 KO Mew VMAX at that point, so you have to like 2 KO. But there it is, just to evolve the attach in the pass. I mean, not too afraid of Ryan like boss KOing the Tina here. So, however, just simply boss punch the Tina is pretty good here for Ryan. I feel like boss punch Tina here I think is pretty good for Ryan. It's going to be a struggle to 1 hit KO it. Or do you want that prize card? But there's the boss. I like the boss punch here from Ryan. Yep, goes for it. I like this play here from Ryan. I think Kaya maybe should have benched that Tina in hand. Well, maybe you want to keep the Tina. Actually, you probably don't bench the Tina, actually, from Kaya. Because you don't want to just get boss 1 KO'd. Actually, in this situation, maybe you don't mind it getting boss 1 KO'd, to be honest. It's probably not great. Alright, Technoblast coming in for 190. We'll probably see Kaya bench the Tina now. Now you'd bench the Tina out of hand. But I guess you holding on to it for a turn kind of makes sense. Still has another course. No, once again, no prize cards drawn, so... Their damage is wrong. The damage is wrong, yeah. Unless there was a tablet played, but I don't think there was a tablet played. So yeah, I think the damage is just wrong. Alright. There's the course from Kaya. Alright, pretty easy loss zone there. Yep, even easier. Double battle VIP pass. Got a Grass Energy as well, which is going to be a big deal to attach to that bench Tina. They fixed the damage on the active there. And then has a counter catcher. That's not going to be too relevant yet. Yeah, Tina, attach Grass. It's definitely looking very doable here for Kaya now. Before I was like, I don't know about this, but it's looking way better now. Definitely in like a decent spot. Debating attaching the Grass. I think you definitely just throw it down there. You don't have to chuck it, but I can't see another play here for energy. I think it's Grass always comes down to this Tina. And then here comes the Star Requiem. Knock out the Mew VMAX. Yeah, there we go. First 2 prize cards drawn. But still needs to get 3 more. The hand here for Ryan is dead, but it's hoping for a top deck. And that's an Ultra Ball. That's actually huge. Go Ultra Ball for the Mew VMAX. Technoblast for the KO on the active. And then Kaya does not have a way to 1-hit KO this Mew VMAX on the next turn. But can just go for like a 2-hit KO from there. And did get the Psychic Energy, which is huge. So now you can just like attack with Sableye on this next turn from Kaya. So Kaya might be able to like almost fully set up close to a checkmate board state. Kaya could also like counter catcher around the Mew VMAX and KO a Genesect. That doesn't seem very good though. I think I definitely want to see just Kaya attack with Sableye and ping the active Mew. Maybe play Roxanne. Also has Super Rod Mirage Gate in hand. So you can just go Super Rod Energy back to the deck, fully set up the next Tina to go. So then theoretically you could just start swinging with the Tina here. But I think you'd probably just chill and do Sableye first, set up the KO on the Mew VMAX, and kind of go from there. And then yeah, I don't know about I'm not sure about the Roxanne or not. I guess it's a 4-card hand from Ryan. So I guess he may as well Roxanne, right? 2 random cards off the prize cards versus 2 random cards out of the deck, but 2 other cards to work with. The Roxanne theoretically gives you a worse hand. But Kai's thinking about setting up the Tina, actually. So he's just going to go immediately into the... I don't know if I like this. I kind of like just attacking with Sableye for turn here from Kaya. Instead opts into the Comfey. Yeah, I just like attacking with Sableye here from Kaya. Sableye set everything up and then go from there. Immediately thinking about the Super Rod, but we should probably use... I think Kaya should use Comfey first. I think Kaya should use Comfey first here. There's the Tina. Comes the Super Rod. We should Comfy first here if we're gonna put energy back into the deck. We shouldn't try and risk Comfy off after Roxanne, I don't think. All right, gonna go grab the energy. And then Mirage Kit. But yeah, we wouldn't want to, there's no reason to put Comfy in the active here if we're gonna do it like this. Because now the Comfy could just like mill in energy, but I don't think we want to mill in energy. That's the Mirage Gate. I guess still could attack with Sableye here. Yeah, Kaya still could attack with Sableye here, because it does have Switch Card Psychic in hand. The Tina is loaded up and ready to go. And it could be jetted into the active. And then, I mean, you may as well use the Comfy, I feel like, here. So just put the Comfy in play, but did decide to not use the Comfy at all. I feel like we should have used Comfy there from... I can't think of a reason to not use the Comfy. So the reason that Tina Punch here is not great... how did that guy Psychic Leap? I don't know what you're asking. How did they Psychic Leap? By using Psychic Leap. But yeah, now if you go Technoblast here, or not Technoblast, if you go Lost Impact here as Kaya, Ryan could get Psychic Leap. Wasn't there no Mew on the bench? They didn't use Psychic Leap last turn. Ryan used Technoblast last turn. There's the Mew, but we need a switch card here from Ryan. Also, another thing with this, I guess that's not really true. Another thing with this play as well, I guess, from like the Mew VMAX could retreat here. Now you need a Psychic on the Sableye, but I guess you would need like a boss. We have more Gust effects and Psychic Energy left here as Kaya. I guess you can just Gust it again and Lost Impact it again, but you would need an energy to go with it. But Kaya basically is going to always have access to everything anyway, so. All right, there we go. There's the Lost Impact. It's looking still really good for Kaya, obviously. There's a Feather Ball top deck, and that's not going to do it for Ryan. So Ryan can retreat to Mew V here, or maybe you retreat to Genesect. So if the Genesect gets KO'd by Lost Impact, then there becomes 80 damage on the Tina. But we know Kaya has energy plus Gust effect in hand. So as long as Kaya doesn't like throw horrendously here with like a missequence, then Kaya should win here on the next turn. The only thing I could think is like if Kaya doesn't remember that she still has her V-Star power, or has already used the V-Star power, decides to retreat to the Mew V actually instead. And then there's the pass. Yeah, there's the boss energy, and we're moving on to game number 2. I think about there's a couple sequencing things I think I would like to see from Kaya. I'm not sure about the early game. The early game, what's it called, stuff was interesting as well. Like the energy versus super rods with the lost zones. You got to be careful. Obviously not like a super aggressive draw from Ryan, and wasn't ever able to really deal with the Spiritomb. Couldn't boss it. Wasn't able to boss it at any point. And then the fusion energy obviously got stuck into play in the early game. So it's tough. It's tough. And then wasn't able to get the fusion energy back out of the deck once they made their way back into the deck. Why not Cycle Leaf and return the 3-prizer? Because you can't attack next turn if you use Technoblast. So the Mew could not, Ryan could not attack with the Mew VMAX. That is why. That is why. You appreciate 35 months there, Garchomp, and the Prime sub there, Official Framo. Hopefully we can see some Golden Go decks. I mean, if they're doing well, that'd be pretty sick to see. We've already seen, so there's already some interesting stuff doing well out there right now. So, we'll see. Okay, here we go. Looks like a pretty good start here for Kaya. Comfy start, Tina, Battle VIP pass. That's pretty good. We'll see if... Equally good start here for Ryan. This is a pretty big deal to go first in this matchup when they play the Spiritomb, because it allows you to like establish a fusion energy off the rip. Something like that. Get a double turbo in play. Immediately has the heavy ball. No basic Pokemon there, but double tablet prized. Tablets are super important for this matchup to be able to 1-hit KO Tinas. So, yeah, going to be unfortunate realization there from the prize cards for Ryan. Yeah, tablets are like the most important cards in this matchup from you. That's like, yeah, that's a big deal there. Tablets are a big deal. And the rest of the hand is pretty, it's not that bad actually. We have the 4 Seal Stone. I was like, it's pretty rough, but there's a 4 Seal Stone there for Ryan, so I guess thankfully for Ryan, the 2 tablets are in the first 4 prize cards. So we'll probably see more Seal Stone for VIP pass here. Could even burn a couple other cards. The Battle VIP pass, that'll get double Genesect, and then doesn't have the fusion energy right now, but they're both in the deck. I guess that's out. I guess that's a good thing. Actually, the most important prize cards here for the most important thing here for Ryan actually to not prize is the fusion energy and the sparkle. To be honest, those are the most important cards to not prize, and those are not prized. Ryan has access to the fusion energy and the sparkle. Probably see there's an escape rope in the hand here for Ryan. We'll probably see it get played. Send up the Mew with the Force Seal Stone. Attach double turbo to the active Mew, which will now be on the bench, and then start to draw with the Genesects. Also has double box a disaster. I guess that's probably just gonna go to the Genesects. Yeah. Actually, one of them could have gone to the Mew. Actually, I don't hate one on the Mew V. I think I would like to see the escape rope get burned here from Ryan. I don't know what the point of saving an escape rope really does, to be honest. But is opting to save the escape rope. I feel like just drawing the extra card is more important, to be honest. But pretty good draw there still anyways. Battle VIP pass, another Mew, another Genesect, burn the Feather Ball. Draw again. Once again, I wouldn't hate to see would not hate to see that get burned, the escape rope. I feel like it's, I don't know, I guess it's like plays around like a potential turn 1 boss from Kaya on a Genesect, but that's about it. Does not get that Mew V, but does have the Feather Ball in hand. I don't know why Ryan's shuffling. I assume Ryan's gonna go back in. Maybe just kind of brain farted there. We'll see. Is there a reason to not go get another Mew V here? There's not, right? And Ryan agrees. Yeah, there's not. I was like, I don't think there is. I'm pretty sure Ryan doesn't think there is either. Yeah, and Ryan's like, wait a second. What am I doing here? Feather Ball. Go and get another Mew V. And then, yeah, got a couple more Genesects to use here. Time is going to start to become an issue here. We're already down to 21 minutes. So, yeah, time is going to start to become an issue here for sure. Where we're probably not going to have enough time for a game 3, to be honest. Ooh, the draw there from Ryan is not great. Dude, I would have loved to have seen this escape rope just skip. See, now we're just ultra balling away the escape rope. Why didn't we just use the escape rope? I don't know why Ryan just didn't use the escape rope, to be honest. Like, we just don't need to save that switch card. It's not that important. We just want to see cards, man. We need to find Boss to KO Tina's as soon as possible. We need to find Sparkle. We need to find Fusion Energy. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I hate that we kept that escape rope around, to be honest. And now we just see Ryan discarding it. But we could have, like, been 1 card deeper into our deck twice over. So we could have seen 2 more cards, and then we could have ultra balled away, like, a VIP pass, like a dead card. And then, like, played the Force Seal Stone or something. So I really don't like that. The more I see it play out, the more I'm like, yeah, I think it was just bad to have always kept that escape rope. Here's another 3. Yikes. That is no out to Path. That is no out to Fusion Energy. Man. We could have seen a couple more cards. I'm saying. Could have played the escape rope. Could have seen a couple more cards. Turn 1 here from Kaya looking for... I don't know if I love the Battle VIP pass. I guess it's probably correct. You do want to find Colress, but getting more basic Pokemon here wouldn't have been bad either for Kaya, because you want Spiritomb, you want second Tina, you want second Comfey. Yeah, I wouldn't have hate to see Comfey first there from Kaya. You want all those things as well. Kaya has Gear in hand. Oh, does she? Well, then I almost like it less, don't I? I feel like I like it less then if we have Gear in hand. I almost like the idea of going for... Is there a Gear in hand? There is a Gear in hand. Yeah, I almost like the idea of trying to find basics a little bit more. Like, Comfey first, try and find a basic, then play the Battle VIP pass. We see Kaya debating between these 3 basic Pokemon because they're all so important. I think you definitely go for the Comfey here. Comfey Tina, and then try and draw into and out to Spiritomb. Nope, opts for the Tina Comfey, or the Tina Spiritomb. But see, we could have used Comfey first and tried to find that basic, I feel like. I don't know. Like, we do want to find a Colress this turn, but, like... We want to do everything. We want to find the basics. We want to find the Colress. Not sure about that sequence there, to be honest. I don't hate just using Comfey first there to try and find that extra Pokemon we're looking for. But could just settle for an Abyss Seeking here as well. I actually don't hate that. Maybe we do just play for Abyss Seeking heavily here as Kaya, then maximize the outs to the... Go for the Gate here. Well, we have a Gate in hand. We go for the Switch. We don't really have any way to combo with the Switch card in hand, so it's pretty low value right now. Gates are always going to be high value throughout the game. Switch cards are sometimes high value. Yeah, so I guess you could just try and go like a triple Tina board here from... There's a Colress as well. I could just try and go for a triple Tina board, to be honest. And the reason you want to get 3 Tina down turn 1 is so that on turn 2, you can evolve 2 of them to V-Stars, ideally. And then you never put another Tina V down for the rest of the game. There's not a free 2 prize sitting around. But if you put down 2 Tina Vs, what happens is then Ryan KOs one of the Tina Vs. And then when you bench your next Tina V, that could be Gus KO'd as well. And that could lead to a situation where like you can kind of chase the Tina Vs before they become V-Stars. But if you get 3 Tina V down turn 1, Ryan can only KO one of them. That's a pretty good draw as well there. Get rid of the Comfy and the Nest Ball. Get rid of the Comfy. Keep the Nest Ball, I think. Unless there's a lot of Comfy prized. I don't know if I like that choice there from Kaya. Does that really... It shouldn't matter really too much. No, that's just incorrect, right? You could always burn the Nest Ball and thin out the deck more. I mean, do you ever want 4 Comfies? It depends how many Comfies are in the deck, I guess. See, now we're going to go with another Comfy anyways. I feel like it was better to take the Nest Ball and get rid of the Comfy. Well, maybe not. Well, no, I think so. If we have all the Comfies left. I think there is a Tina prize. I don't think there's a possibility of the triple Tina play on the first turn here. It's just be a... But see, then we definitely wanted the Nest Ball for later to like... See, the Nest Ball can help us find Sableye, can help us find Cram. It can help us find another Tina after a Tina gets KO'd. And actually, Kaya did have the option here to Punch with Cram. Punch with Cram is actually pretty good in this matchup because it sets up to either let a Mew V become Sableye or Greninja'd later if it doesn't become a VMAX, or if it does become a VMAX, then it can get lost impacted. So it can kind of force the Mew player into potentially having to Psychic Leap that damaged Mew out of play. So Cram punching here I actually don't hate, which we could have seen Kaya go for Comfy plus Cram, and they still had room for second Tina V on the bench. Or could have even got like Greninja there as well, because we have that. Do we have Psychic Energy in hand, or am I tripping? There actually might not be a Psychic Energy in hand. I might be tripping. I think I'm tripping. Oh, there's Colress for next turn. Definitely have to go for that. There's no what's it called gonna happen here though. There's no Abyss Seeking, which I think is fine. Triple Comfy here seems fine. Yeah, I guess getting Greninja never makes any sense. I guess if we're gonna go triple Comfy here, maybe I don't hate the idea of Kaya grabbing the Comfy instead of the Nest Ball for set on going to the triple Comfy here, because now if a Comfy gets KO'd on this turn, probably just give up the Greninja here, to be honest. There's not that many energy gone. It's gonna be tough to potentially get value out of Greninja. I kind of like the Greninja discard Lost Zone here, to be honest. I don't hate it. Yeah, I guess if we're going to commit to the triple Comfy this turn and then Comfy gets knocked out, then having the last Comfy in the deck to be able to utilize, I guess makes a little bit more sense than taking the Nest Ball, maybe. I said I dislike it a little bit less. Once again, like punching with Cram here would have been interesting as well. Because like I said, the Cram Punch here, actually, when you set up this cleanly as Kaya, the Cram Punch is like pretty good, actually. Yeah, the Cram Punch is pretty good. All right, over to Ryan. Oh, did top deck a Cram, actually? Oh, no, it's a Choice Belt. Yeah. So Ryan's hand is still... I mean, Ryan can knock out the active here, which is good. But besides that, the hand is not great. There's a knock on the Comfy. This actually does open up the possibility for Kaya to get off Star Requiem, actually. Because Kaya did keep that Comfy in the deck. With the last Comfy in the deck here, Kaya could Star Requiem this turn. And there's the Tina top deck. So we're going to get up to 7 with Colress here. And then could play some gates, load up some energy. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Definitely want the path. Definitely giving up the Battle VIP pass. And probably the water. The water probably also goes here. I would assume we get rid of the water here. Path is good. Jet is good. Water just kind of sucks. Yeah, there we go. 7 in the Lost Zone. And then we can play the gates before we start using the Comfies. We could gate a Grass and a Psychic to each Tina on the bench here, which I'd probably like to see. Yeah, we could see the Star Requiem here. It is possible with the triple Comfy to triple Comfy. And Kaya has all of the... Maybe there's not enough energy to actually use both gates here. There might not be enough energy in the deck to use both gates. Was there just a Psychic left? All right, you probably don't use the second gate here. But Kaya just needs the last Comfy here, actually, and it would actually happen. You can go Comfy, switch cart Comfy, Jet Comfy, Retreat, Star Requiem. Honestly, in Star Requiem in this situation, I think is probably a pretty good attack to just be aggressive with from Kaya. But it does need to find that Comfy. Could Super Art it back to the deck right now and increase the odds. They're trying to get the last one out of the deck. Not Comfy, that is Cram. The Cram Punch here is also pretty good, though, to be honest. Cram Punch here is also pretty good. You could, like, Jet to the bench Comfy, see what you get, and then choose from there. Yeah, I would definitely Jet up the Comfy first. Because if you switch cart, you don't want to Jet. Unless Kaya is just going to get aggressive with the Tina, actually. And it looks like what Kaya is going to go for here, actually. Just get aggressive with the Tina and just go for a Lost Impact. See, I don't love this, though. because this could just get Psychic Leaped. This is why like Lost Impact is such a bad attack in this matchup. Now, Ryan would need a switch card to pull it off, but also in this board state from Kaya, Kaya does not have any access to Sableye. So if this Mew VMAX just goes to the bench for a turn, it could just hide and then Psychic Leap next turn. So that's kind of like a problem here as well. But if Ryan does have a switch card here, you just like Psychic Leap this back to the deck and take away all of the progress from Kaya. Like that's such a huge resource investment. Ryan Max Miracle, he can just leap. Oh, he Max Miracle last turn? Oh, that's even worse. Yeah, I really don't like this play from Kaya then. I really don't like that play from Kaya then. To Lost Impact. If we know the Max Miracle can just happen. That's right. It was the Psychic Leap. There's a boss in the hand here for Ryan. Unfortunately, no tablet, though. If you had one tablet here, you could boss KO the Spiritomb. And I hope it can't come back to... That's another reason I've like kept the Nest Ball around from Kaya as well, is to be able to like get access to the Spiritomb again. Yeah, I really do not like this Tina Punch from Kaya. I think evolving it's good, but we definitely should have attacked with Cram here from Kaya. Cram Punch should have been the play. But now here comes the Psychic Leap from Ryan. Huge investment from Kaya. Now all gone. And then we'll probably just see Ryan push up a Genesect with a Box of Disaster. Yeah, I think it was a pretty big mistake there from Kaya. There was way better plays to have gone for from Kaya. I think the Cram Punch was probably the play, to be honest. Just punch with Cram. Set up the Mew and be like, all right. And then if they have double tablet Psychic Leap, you're like, okay, you use 2 tablets that you don't have to KO my Tina next turn. And now I just go Tina for a punch on something. Or now I have access to Star Requiem to KO anything. Ryan thinking about what to send up here. Now Kaya does have boss in hand. Oh, but no Psychic Energy, I don't think. Oh no, it does have the Psychic. So we could see a Star Requiem on the bench Mew VMAX, which I think is what we'd see from Kaya here. A Mew V send up from Ryan. Yeah, the boss Star Requiem seems fine here. Oof. Avery Knockout Active also seems fine. I don't hate that, but I think the Star Requiem is too tempting with how, yeah, with Ryan being locked out of draw power here, just like removing the only threat from play seems too good to not do, to be honest. And Ryan's hand still is dead. Ryan's hand still is dead here. There we go. Star Requiem for 3. There's a Mew send up. Still 2 energy trapped in the last couple prize cards as well here for Kaya. Doesn't have as many energy in the Lost Zone and discard pile as last game though. There's a... But yeah, Ryan's hand still sucks. Here comes an Ultra Ball. Gonna go grab... Could grab a Mew VMAX just so the active can't be KO'd. Could go grab a Mew V. Yeah, this one's tough. There's a Mew V. There's gonna be a pass. And then we have the Lost Impact coming from Kaya to get the knockout. And then just a Lost Impact away from winning the game on a 2-prize Pokemon. Won't be able to KO 1 Mew VMAXs anymore still, but... And the hand is pretty good here for Kaya. I guess like the one thing here from the hand for Kaya, like Kaya doesn't have a ton of energy in the discard. I can't use this gate for any real value, to be honest. So a hand disruption card. Oh, has the boss on the Tina as well. I'm not sure if Kaya has a switch card or not for this, to be honest. I guess we'll see. Runs to the Genesect as well. So if the Genesect is 1-hit KO here, I guess that 80 damage is pretty relevant as well. Yeah, all of Kaya's literally can't gate for anything. And I think there's also like no energy in the discard pile. Can't even like super out and then gate. Honestly, Kaya does not have that much basic energy left. But it is going to be the... But could also boss here, I guess. Oh no, there's no... Is there a boss in hand? Or the boss was last turn. No, it's just an Avery. Might as well play the Avery though, right? There's no reason not to play the Avery. Not that I can see anyways. I can't think of a reason to not play it. Is there a reason to not play this Avery? Why not play the Avery? Why not play the Avery? Okay. I think Kaya's all of a sudden realizing, wait, I didn't play a supporter yet. All right, cool. I was like, there's no reason. There's no reason, right? All right. Genesect discard from Ryan. Here comes the 3 off the Avery. Path Jet something. And then we should have seen the Avery get played first because there's a Jet now. So instead of going water, I mean, maybe saving the Jet is better, to be honest. Instead of going water switch card, could have just gone play Jet and keep the water energy in the deck, which can then be gated back into play. I think you'd rather use the Jet here as Kaya if you could have, because then if you get judged or Iono, the water goes back to the deck, which is where you want it, because then you can gate it out of the deck to your next Tina. The grass all the prize cards. Top deck Mew for Ryan, but actually Kaya doesn't have a way to win next turn because there's no energy in the deck. There's no energy in the discard pile. There's no energy in the deck. So the gate here doesn't win the game here for Kaya. You could just... honestly, I don't even know what you do here. Yeah, I don't know what you do here. I don't even know. You could attach retreat, punch with cram. Ooh, what about that? Attach retreat. Or is it just gonna be attach pass? I kind of like the attach retreat, punch with cram, to be honest. And then super rod the energy back to the deck. I wouldn't play the gate, I don't think. If you had the other Tina VSTAR, maybe. But we don't have the other Tina VSTAR. I would play the super rod, but I wouldn't play the gate, I don't think. Just put the energy back in the deck and just like leave them in there for now. Then yeah. Gate. Oh, gates it back to the Tina. Now Ryan is like dead drawing, so I don't hate this. Gate back to the Tina. But like if Ryan does go boss KO this Tina, that's a lot of resources gone all of a sudden. So if there's a boss KO in this Tina, now there probably won't be, but we'll see. There's a boss in actually Ryan's hand. Actually, Ryan might just be like one card away from having the boss KO. Oh no, use the boss last turn. So, like try and stall the Tina, never mind. All right, top deck is Cram. Here we go. Is it the beginning of something magical? I don't know. Gotta wait for Ryan to recover the die. Oh, it's a Tails. There's the run to the Mew. And there's Kaya's Jet Energy and the dub. Man, bro. The Spiritomb went hard in this one. Yeah, honestly, that was just kind of rough for Ryan. Like, has the fusion, plays the fusion, plays the Sparkle still, as the out for the Spiritomb, and nothing. And nothing. No good. Nothing. Another Tails. I need to get my... It's a shame that we missed those first couple rounds, because there were some crazy decks. It would have been some good YouTube videos for sure. Felix and the Tord pile. Oh, appreciate it, mods. Never liked coin flips, all about luck. If you don't like luck, you probably shouldn't play the PokemonTCG. Coin flips are just a form of variance. All decks have variance. The variants are just expressed in different ways in Pokemon. You can go back and watch the other matches before the next round. No, we're just gonna chill and hang out. Oh, that's it. What's up, Chip? No, because I'm not gonna be able to finish the full match anyways. I can't really lock in and like commentate the match because the next match will come up before that match ends. If there's no RNG, the game would be so boring. If there was no RNG, the game would literally just be chess. Yeah, the game would literally just be chess if there was no RNG. Which, if you want to play chess, you can just go play chess. Like, at the end of the day, you're either playing a game with variance or you're playing chess. No in between. Watch on 1.5. No, I'm chilling. We'll maybe watch them like after the other rounds. I don't know. What decks have they shown so far, chat? Everything. We've seen it all. Yo, do you guys prefer it? I'm probably gonna keep it on anyways. But on the YouTube side or the Twitch side, do you guys prefer the background music or no background music? I prefer the background music personally, but I'm curious what you guys prefer. Any Arctinas yet? Arctinas? Probably not. Arctina's a pretty cringe deck. You appreciate the 10 months there, Austin. What's Tord playing? Just a massive pile. Rapper Strike Urshifu. Aren't playing it, I am. Music is chill. The background music is fine, but a bit loud now. I don't know. Is the background music on YouTube loud? Dude, that's what some people say. Well, but then whenever I go like check it, it never seems loud to me. I can barely hear the music. Well, yeah, but I saw the Twitch side's a little bit quieter. Well, I had the Twitch side turned down. Yo, appreciate the 2 months there, emo. That suit is loud. Yeah, Amy has a very loud suit on, that's for sure. Like just enough where I can tell something is on, but not enough to tell what it is. True. I turned it up a little bit already. I love the official TCG chat. They're arguing about why shortcutting isn't legal. Wait, on YouTube or on Twitch? Wait, does anyone even talk on the YouTube chat? Guys, disabled for this live stream. All right, well, never mind. Apparently for that one, no. Honestly, they would probably disable it on the Twitch one too if they could. They used to disable a few years ago. Oh wait, can you disable? I didn't even know you could. Can you disable Twitch chat? Believe me, I know that is a DQ if it is unsportsmanlike, but it is also unsportsmanlike to not shuffle your deck. Dude, there's no way. Forcing shuffle between every single action is also bad in best of one. Wait, this person can't be real, right? AI has infiltrated the PokemonTCG. Fake. It's gotta be fake. It's gotta be fake. Dude, AI is in the freaking Pokemon chats. How the world ends. I'm not gonna continue reading Twitch chat. Not worth it. If you disable us, we are rioting. I won't be able to see the riot because I'll have the Twitch chat disabled. I won't care. You can riot all you want. I won't pay attention. Yeah, I started up the stream a little bit late today, but I should be I'll definitely be starting it up way earlier next or tomorrow. I was gonna say next week. Listen to this video, it's great. Yes, Chip, we know you commentate this video. We know Big Pikachu has you, bro. Big Pikachu got Chip in the pocket. So that player asked their opponent to play cards individually, and then the opponent started hella slow playing. So a player asked their opponent to play cards individually, like fully complete the card. Like play Super Odd, complete Super Odd, then play Mirage Gate, like shuffle the deck and everything. What do you think of the Steelix deck? It's cool. We should probably give it a shot, to be honest. It's cool. The Steelix deck is cool for sure. We should give it a shot. I'm down to hopefully it was Jimmy Watts, right? Doesn't Jimmy just it wasn't is Jimmy the one who played the Charum deck? Jimmy the one who played the Charum whatever deck? Jimmy has played some stuff. Yeah, Jimmy stays playing stuff from what I can tell. But that was Joe Yates. Oh, Jimmy Watts, Joey Yates. Bro, the Joes and the Jimmys in Europe are different for sure. What's the difference between a special event and a regional? A special event is the same as a regional in every way, except there is no cash prizing. And the prizing is just booster boxes, which is, Jimmy is the Mickey deck goat. The Mickey deck goat. Yeah, special event is the exact same as a regional in every way. Prize payout, potential for invites by winning. The only difference is there's no cash payout. So you can only get it's like booster box prizing and stuff like that. Are SPEs just not allowed to have cash prizing, or do they choose not to? They are not allowed. That's like that is the difference. The reason SPEs exist is to have an event as big as a regional that doesn't have cash prizing. Like that's the reason a special event is a special event. SPEs are great for countries that might have gambling laws preventing cash prizes. Yes, that's probably the main reason. I don't think we know officially the main reason that SPEs exist, but that probably is just the reason, right? You then put those in the countries that say no cash prizing or whatever. You appreciate the 9 months there, Justin. I think Spain is like that, which is why Barcelona was SPE. Yeah. And it mostly has to do with video games, right? Because isn't it like the TC? Isn't it a problem with the video game for because that's like why that's why the VGC wasn't at Denver regionals. That's the reason. At Denver regionals, the year we had it, there was no. Dude, the cards just look squished. The cards, they're supposed to be tilting them back and forth, but it just makes them look squished. It just makes them look squished because there's not obvious that they're tilting. They need a new animator. Why do they got squished cards, bro? These are like the opposite of Soda's cards. Like Soda's cards are wide. For Soda's cards to be wide, these cards had to be squished because for Soda's cards to be as wide as they are, only Soda will probably get the reference that I'm talking about. But yeah, VGC wasn't at Denver one year because of like gambling restrictions. But I feel like dude. This can't be a real comment. All right. I'm gonna ask you a question there, Kit Kat So Pop. So you got timed out, and then you asked which mod did that, by the way. What are you gonna do with that information? What if I tell you which mod timed you out, Kit Kat? What are you gonna do with that information? Why do you want to know which mod timed you out? I'm gonna teach y'all some chat etiquette right here. If you don't tell me why, Kit Kat, I'm gonna ban you. So you have to tell me why. And if your answer is also really, you have to give me a shit answer, I'm gonna ban you anyways. I guess it's not hard to be like a reasonable chatter. I'm 15 also, the fuck? Bro, that doesn't mean anything. This is a learning experience then. It literally means nothing. That doesn't mean anything to me. If you're a dumbass, you get timed out. If you're a dumbass again, you get banned. I have two. It's a 2-strike system. It's a 2-strike system. First strike, if you're a dumbass, you get strike 1, and if you're a dumbass again, that's strike 2, and then you just get banned. And being a dumbass is just whatever I decide is being a dumbass. Yeah, I'm here, Logan. Dude, it's so funny when I sometimes see some of you guys say stuff in chat. It's like you act like I don't notice or don't pay attention to stuff, or like I'm not reading chat. You appreciate the 74 months there, Chip. Justice for Kit Kat. Get out of here. Hey, so wondering what websites you use to travel to places like EUIC and LAIC? What do you mean, for like travel? I don't book any of my hotels. Caleb does all the hotel booking, and then I just get my flights from. I just use Google Flights to find flights, if that's what you mean. Yo, what's up, nerd? Yeah, next round. Wait, on the next round coming up. Yo, Azul, is box VMAX a lot worse than best of 1 than best of 3? I wouldn't say a lot, but it is worse. I think like I've seen people have decent success in best of 1 with control. They do it over in Japan. People do it at League Cups all the time. Like I guess Japan's probably a better indication of that. Yeah, like at Japan, the results from Champions League, there was like, and they play in a worse system for control than we would at like a League Cup. League Cup is best 30 minutes best of 1 usually, and we have +3. In Japan, they have 25 minutes even to turns in Japan. So I would say it's probably fine, to be honest. You just gotta play fast. It's like worse, but not that much worse. So I think you have to play Crab or Chi-Yu in best of 1. Yeah, you probably do, but like it's definitely doable. Is block Pidgeot better than block Lax? I have no clue, to be honest, about that. I'm not sure which one's better. Yeah, I'm not sure which one's better, but you have to agree to be used in B-roll footage for the tournament streams? No. You agree to be used in B-roll footage when you sign up for the tournament. If you don't want to potentially be used in B-roll footage, you have to not sign up for the tournament. But you give them access to your likeness when you register for the tournament. You can like deny to do like interviews and stuff though if you want to though. Yeah, Pokemon basically owns you. Let's go, bro. That's my hero right there. Alberto Conti. Alberto, the meme guy from Twitter, Conti. Actually, let's hear this interview right here. Legend. That's cringe. That's me. That's me. That's us. Yeah, I've actually never met Alberto before. I'll probably try and say what's up to him at EUIC though, if I see him. But Alberto just started playing this season, right? Or was it last season? That recent. YouTube chatters, no sound, rip. Yeah, I should be able to fix that though. I should be able to why do I do that? Why do I do it? There's a reason why I do that. The reason I do that is because if I ever play a YouTube video, for During a stream, I can get copyright struck on Twitch. It shouldn't be that big of a deal, to be honest. That should be fine. I'll switch it up so that way y'all can hear it. Actually, maybe I can just switch it right now. So I just need to have copyright. I'm not trying to get struck. I'm not trying to get struck, man. I feel like I had like another reason why I didn't like play the. Copyright truck. Yeah, that'd be unfortunate to get hit by the copyright truck. Big unlucky. We get predictions on the next game? Yeah, but I'm not gonna do it up yet. Ooh, players to watch: Ryan DeVries, James Brennan. I think they should have put Owen up there, right? I don't know. I guess maybe Owen's not there though, to be honest. Yeah, we'll put up predictions once we see the games. I'll let y'all. About to farm this clown. Yo, James is in the chat. Yo, what's up, James? Wait, are you going on stream, James? Are you going on stream next round? Sander at this tourney? I don't know. That's a good question. Does Sander play anymore? Where's Sander at? All right, well, let's got some 5-0s here. We just saw Kaya. Runes. Oh, that's 401s. How many players are even at this tournament? That's not that many 5-0s. Anyone 0-1 drop, so probably no show. No wait, but if you went 0-1, well, that means he just had his deck list submitted, right? Kaya is on stream, I think. Kaya was on stream last round. Yeah, like this tournament's not that big, is it? 1100? Really? 1100 is only 13 5-0s? Does that math up? I guess it depends on the tie rate, right? Is that math? I'm not sure that maths. Hopefully it does. Like 300 4-0s last round. That's what I'm saying. Does that make sense? Or was that just like a players to watch list? Was that not just like, was that not top standings? Maybe that was like players to watch list. I felt like just top standings though. What deck do you think's winning this regionals? Dude, apparently Roaring Moon is the most popular deck of the tournament. Apparently Roaring Moon is like 14%, which is like ridiculous. What deck do I think is winning the tournament? With Roaring Moon being 14%, that's gonna give Guardy a lot of. It's gonna give a lot of. What is like a good term for that? It's gonna be a good stepping stone, right? Stepping stone. Like Roaring Moon being so popular is gonna be a great stepping stone for Guardy to get into day 2 and into top 8. So I expect a decent amount of Guardies in top 8, to be honest, because of that. Because the Roaring Moon popularity is gonna be a massive stepping stone for Guardy. Once it gets to top 8, though, I don't know. I don't know if I have how much faith I have in. I don't know how much faith I have in Europeans playing Miraidon. I don't know if I want to pick a Miraidon dub. I don't know if I had to predict a deck to win. I probably lost Tina, to be honest. I'm gonna go with lost Tina. That's a good players on Guardy this tourney actually. It's like every tourney now recently. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go Guardy. Alright, let me see if I can do this real fast where I can change my sound settings real fast. I should be able to do this real fast.
Shay, and I believe, you know, if it's both of these players that are going to be featuring here, both players are big Gardevoir fans.
Yeah, I was about to say,
as we get a chance to spotlight Gardevoir EX, then we have seen it on stream already today. We know how Psychic embrace that opportunity.
So we do have James coming up. Alright, can you hear the stream on YouTube now? It's a little quiet. I'll turn it up in a second.
But you know, being able to ramp up energy onto your board is a fantastic addition just to the whole archetype, where you can utilize those single prizes and start swinging for massive amounts of damage.
yeah, I am fairly as we do.
Wait, this is actually like this is like a super cringe. Isn't it just Guardy Mirror? That's cringe. Why would they put this on stream? You guys can hear it? Alright, cool. That's the goal. We did it. Let's go, Chad. It's probably 25% higher than your voice. Wait, really? That's not what it shows on my... Interesting.
London special event top.
On my thing, it doesn't show that it's that loud at all. But maybe my thing is... Like in OBS, it shows that my voice is quieter than it, but I don't know quite how that works, to be honest. Maybe I should turn it down. So like...
We've already highlighted that world's top.
Yeah, this is dude. Guardy Mirror is pretty cringe. I wonder if James is playing the Averys and like has the tech for the mirror. You keep Vox and audio at it currently is at 0 in OBS Mixer. Yeah, it's at 0 right now. It's silent now. Oh yeah, I turned it off now. Oh wait, we can. All right, let me get the prediction in. Prediction, start prediction. Who's winning? Left player, right player. Our prediction. Got it. All right, prediction's up. Here we go. He's playing Palpad? Really? Interesting. I saw the Avery in there as well, so it's probably one Avery. If there's a Palpad in there, there's no way it's two Avery, right? There's no way James is playing Palpad. I thought James was a Palpad non-believer. Maybe he plays the Turo then if there's a Palpad in there. There's been a regional and a special event, just no cash prizing. That's it. It's basically a regional with no cash prizing. Also no entry fee. Yeah, there's also no entry fee as well. Pad instead of second Avery probably. Yeah, probably. Did you really see a Palpad in there? Was it really a Palpad in there? Another mulligan? Has James mulligan 3 times now? Banger mirror match? No, dude, Guardy mirrors suck, bro. This thing is gonna suck to watch. Maybe it'll get interesting though. Maybe it'll be hype. Maybe it'll be hype. Maybe it'll be hype. Alright, here we go again. 6 million mulligans coming in for Demetrius. It's only a banger because of the players. Yeah, this is. I guess so. Yeah, true. Wait till you see the opening hands and his Guardian Mewtwo. I mean, that'd be pretty exciting, yeah. Wait, I didn't see Ty as an option. I threw away my points. Oh, I forgot to put Ty as an option, but I should have put it down there. Ooh, 2 Refinement Curly is prized. Those mulligans aren't going to matter that much. Now we're really looking for like a Candy Guardy turn 2 here from Demi. Definitely need that Candy. Candy turn 2 from Demetrius, the double Refinement prize. Also, who's going first? Okay, Demetrius did open the Mew and is going first. So that actually is like a savior here for Demetrius, to be honest. Demetrius would have been like in a pretty bad spot without that, to be honest. But this is like, yeah. That's like a little bit of a saving grace. Demetrius is going first, but needs to play heavily for Candy Guardy here. Needs to play super heavily for Candy Guardy here. Also has the Greninja in hand to draw more cards as well. Probably initially Demetrius planned to play this a little bit slower and go for the Mirage Step, but now that's not an option anymore with 2 Refinements prized. So you gotta go aggressive now. Oh, also plays the Avery. Demetrius also has the Avery. A little thinking. I don't think you want to go back in here, though. You want more Ralts. Oh, plays a level ball. I don't know if I like that. I guess it's fine. You want more. You wanted like 3 Ralts here, or even 4. Yeah, I'm not sure about that from Demetrius, to be honest. Why wouldn't we like Greninja first? Because you also want to like save the level ball to get the Mirage Step in play as well. Unless Demetrius is gonna step here. But as long as Demetrius check the prize cards, I don't think we're going with step here. Yeah, I don't like this choice here from Demetrius to not maximize Ralts outs. But you can still get a Battle VIP pass here off the Mew, of course. There it is, Battle VIP pass. And that's what you take here. Now the question is, does Demetrius go for 4 Ralts, or do you go for... Demetrius, please check the Refinements prize. Alright, we definitely get 1 Ralts, but do you leave the bench open for Cresselia? That's what I was going to question here. I think you probably do. So that ends up working out here. But I would have liked to have seen that level ball get kept here from Demetrius, so you could next turn you can level ball for Mirage Step, just to evolve it. You're not actually going to use it. Yeah, because you're not gonna, because you still want to evolve one of these Ralts into Mirage Step, even if you're not using Mirage Step here as Demetrius. Only an Avery here for James, but it does get rid of the, it does get rid of 1 Pokemon. It'll probably just get rid of the Greninja here, though. But honestly, you don't want to do that. James doesn't actually want to play this Avery for the Greninja to leave the bench. I mean, I guess it does remove the draw power by a little bit, but you'd rather like leave the bench locked out of the Greninja, like leave the Greninja locked in the play there, but. James does have a Battle VIP pass as well. James can play... Oh, James has Candy Guardy in hand as well. So James has 2 routes to take here. James can either go... James can either go play for the Mirage Step, or can get Mew, and then go Mew for Battle VIP pass to try and do triple Ralts. I'm really curious to see how this ends up playing out. If Demetrius gets Candy Gardevoir, and then James still goes for Mirage Step and then goes down 2 prize cards. I'm really curious to see how it plays out from there, to be honest. There's a double Ralts grab from James. And I think Izzy's going to play for that Mirage Step here. We'll see. So James also has to attach to the active here. The energy, because otherwise Demetrius can just snipe the bench Ralts that has the energy, and then you can't get into Mirage Step next turn. Then your only play is getting Gardevoir. I would have been curious to see if James had played a little bit differently, because James has access to Candy Gardevoir in hand. Like, you could have got Mew here and then played for a more aggressive line here from James. But is going... Because you could have gone, like, get Mew, hopefully Mew for another Battle VIP pass, get down triple Ralts, Candy Guardy next turn, attack with Screamtail or Cresselia. I don't know if James has the Cresselia. Definitely has the Screamtail, because we see it in the active. Last tournament, James did not play it, though. James did not play it last tournament, so... Alright, there's the double Ralts. No, don't attach the Ralts! No, attach to the active. No, that is a huge throw from James. Right? You have to attach active here, right? You could have even punched the Mew for 30 or 20, whatever it does. Because now Demetrius can bench lock James. Or just KO the Ralts off the bench with Cresselia. Demetrius does need... does need Candy Guardy. Doesn't have Candy Guardy yet. Also doesn't have that much draw power to work with either. There's a Battle VIP pass. No Candy Guardy. Does have Iona. Can still get there. Has an Ultra Ball. So can go get... what can you go get here? Can go get the Mirage Step. Excuse me. Just to evolve it. We're not going to use it, of course. And then we're looking for that Candy Gardevoir. Demetrius has Gardevoir in hand. So I wonder if you... Demetrius has Gardevoir in hand, so I wonder if you Mew first here or not. So you can Mew to try and get the candy, because if you Iono, then you need to get Gardevoir and candy. I'm actually not sure the correct, statistically the correct line here. He's going to go for the Mew first. No, no rare candy. Finds a Super Rod. Can still get there, and it's like super unlikely at this point, though. Because now Demetrius needs to hit Candy Guardy off of an Iono, which is not very likely. Yeah, not very likely. Could still, but you should probably... Demetrius would probably bench Cresselia here and just hope for it, I think. Because you're already like at such a weak setup here as Demetrius that if you whiff this attack and then James has the Mirage Step, you're like, you just like basically lose on board. Oh, and James does have Cresselia in the hand there, I see. So James is playing the Cresselia and the Screamtail. I don't like the Artisan. I don't really like the Artisan play here because then you give that over to James. You're just going to go for it to get the Manaphy to protect the bench from the Screamtail, but I don't like this play either. I think Demetrius is making a... Actually, I don't hate this play here from Demetrius. I don't hate this play from Demetrius. You're kind of making a call that James doesn't play the Cresselia. And in James, in the last tournament, didn't play Cresselia. At Dortmund, James didn't play Cresselia. We do see it in James's hand. So like committing, you don't want to commit to the Manaphy if your opponent could play Cresselia or definitely has Cresselia. And it's just going to be a pass. Isn't even going to play the Iono. Isn't going to even attempt to go for the Candy Guardy here. Interesting. Yeah, isn't even going to attempt the Candy Guardy. Unless played a support and I just missed it, but that'd be tripping. Here comes the Candy Guardy from James. And he's going to be playing for... I assume he's going to still be just playing for Mirage Step here. James did run Cresselia, but no Jirachi at Dortmund, if I recall correctly. No, it was Jirachi, no... It was Jirachi, no Cresselia. Wait, maybe I'm tripping. I swear I'm right on this, though. Hold up. Oh, it was Cresselia, no Jirachi. You are right, dude. Okay, maybe I guess I was tripping. So we could be seeing the same list here from James. So I guess that wouldn't be like a call you'd want to overly make as Demetrius then. I guess the one reason you could bench Manaphy here though as Demetrius though is because James did open the Screamtail, so it can be awkward to get down Screamtail and Cresselia. So I guess I just like it less. There's the Turo on the Screamtail actually to get that out of play. So now you have the flexibility of the bench space to work with Cresselia or Screamtail, or a little bit better. But like in this situation here for James, you have so much bench space to work with. The Turo wasn't necessary, but I guess we did Ultra Ball away the energy. So now we got triple refinement. And yeah, this is going to be looking... This is really bad for Demetrius. Even if you're going to get the first knockout here as Demetrius, you're in like a terrible spot. Yeah, this is really bad. This is really bad. Yeah, you're going to get the first prize card as Demetrius, but it's not worth the... kind of like the board disadvantage situation you're in here for as Demetrius. The Mirage Step. I mean, it has the Guardy EX. Needs energy though, I think. There's a refinement. Finally found a Fog Crystal to get some energy. I don't even know if Demetrius has enough energy in the discard pile to actually... Oh no, we're cooking here. So we can Cresselia here to get rid of one of these. We can Cresselia here to get rid of one of these Curlias. There's 3. Has an Ultra Ball in hand as well, so we get quite a few energy in the discard pile. We don't need to like overly commit energy into the discard pile here, but... Nothing off the Mew. It's kind of unfortunate. I mean, you're not really looking at anything for anything specific here. Actually, no, you are. I think you want rare candy here from Demetrius, actually. You want to be able to candy out the Ralts. Because if you evolve this Curly to the Gardevoir EX, you're like locking yourself out of draw power. Big time. We could have even seen Demetrius maybe try to maximize the outs there a little bit more. But yeah, see, now the Manaphy on the bench here is like, I don't know if I like the Manaphy. I mean, Demetrius put the Manaphy on the bench to stop James going Candy Guardy Screamtail off of James's start there. I don't know if you should have played around that as Demetrius. I think you should have just like been like, all right, I hope you don't have Candy Guardy. I feel like that's the better play from Demetrius on the last time. Was like, I hope you don't have Candy Guardy. I feel like was the better play from Demetrius instead of playing as if, oh my gosh, if you have Candy Guardy here, then you can Screamtail me. I better go with this Manaphy. That feels like awkward. I don't know. Also, the energy on the Guard EX. I never really know for sure if that energy should be on the Guard. I feel like it should always be on the Rolts. Attacking with Guard EX is just so bad in this matchup, especially when you're ahead. I feel like that energy should be on the Rolts when it becomes a Shiny Arcana, so that we can get your Shiny Arcana to the point where it can 1-hit KO your opponent's Gardevoir EX, but you're never going to have access to Reversal because you're ahead. And there's the Guardy from James. Gets this energy off the Gardevoir. And there's the Cresselia. So James should know that Demetrius prized double refinement here. James knows that Demetrius prized double refinement here because of how Demetrius sequence out that the last turn, I'm pretty sure. So James should know that. And because of that, I feel like James should have put Screamtail in play and then gone Screamtail KO Shiny Arcana here. Instead of going for Cresselia KO Ralts. Oh shoot, Demetrius went to go draw a 6th card off Iono. Oh my gosh, no, bro, it's falling apart. Honestly, maybe it's just for the best here, so we just go to the next, maybe it's honestly for the best, so we just go to the next game. Actually, if you are ahead, it's better to attack with Guard EX. You want to bait the 2-prizer? No, you don't. Wait, why would you want to attack with your Guard EX if you're ahead? I said that allows James to get back ahead in the prize exchange. You don't want to attack with Guard EX if you're ahead in the mirror match, do you? Am I missing something? There's no shot. Alright, I don't know if Demetrius saw the card or not. And just scoops it up. Okay, apparently he did see the card. It's going to be a 2-prize penalty. So, I think Demetrius was going to lose this anyways, to be honest. But that allows you to use Reversal and Counter Catcher. Yeah, but using a Reversal and Counter Catcher only matters if you're... Like, you want to be ahead on the prize exchange, though. You have a higher chance of winning the game if you're just ahead. You just want to draw the first prize in the card mirror. You want to be ahead. So letting your opponent go to head doesn't, like... Well, you could do it, like, at the late game scenario. It is, like, possible to go attack with Guard EX when you go down to 2 prize cards, and then your opponent KOs it to go down to 1. But your opponent should just Counter Catcher around your Guardia at that point, or collapse their own Guardia away. Like, you shouldn't ever get that play, but you want the chance to be aggressive to draw 2 prize cards. You want to be able to go. Plus, if you want your Guardia EX to get KO'd, if you want your opponent to KO your Guardia EX, you don't need to have it be full HP. You just send it up there and put 6 damage counters on it and be like, knock me out. So it doesn't make any sense to ever like load up extra energy on your Guardia EX for the same reason. If you want your opponent to KO your Guardia EX, why do you need it to be full HP? You want them to KO it. So it doesn't make any sense anyways. Generally, you attack with Guardia EX when you're ahead. But yeah, you don't need the damage on it then, because they just have access to reversal. Dude, just pack it up, Demetrius, dude. Just pack it up. Just pack it up. Pack it up. Double again, bro. Double. And we're in this, the opening start here for Demetrius is a very much a Mirage Step start. Like, Demetrius hasn't searched the deck yet, is all in on Mirage Step, Ralts attach pass, which is fine if Mirage Step and your refinements are in the deck. And the Mirage Step is in the deck here from Demetrius, but the refinements are prized. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is terrible. The only other comment I had on James's thing, I was like, yeah, I think I'd have to go back and watch the sequencing of Demetrius's play. But I'm pretty sure James knew there was 2 refinements prized based on how Demetrius played out that previous turn. So with that in mind, I don't think James should have gone for Cresselia there. I think James should have gone for Screamtail KO, the only draw power in play, which was the Shiny Arcana. But not a huge deal for how it ended up, I guess, for James. The only reason I can see you wanting energy on Guardia EX is to shut off the possible play of Boss EX and hit it for 300. Yeah, that is like a thing, but like there's like other ways to play around that though. I don't think it's like a play you're playing around on like turn 1 of the game or turn 2. You can always like go super up, put energy back in your deck, and then accelerate them into play with like Shiny Arcana at the end of the game or something. Like that's like a panic button play from your opponent to begin with, right? So James setting up aggressively here, so has 2 options here now. James can go for, doesn't like overbench as well, only gets 3 off the Battle VIP pass, so he can still go for the Mirage Step. But if Demetrius, but opens up the possibility for a more aggressive line from James on the next turn of like Candy Gardevoir. And honestly, for this hand here, James' hand kind of sucks. I feel like James maybe should have concealed cards away that reversal energy. All right, Worker comes in from Demetrius. It'd be really funny if Demetrius draws into the last refinement Curlia. Doesn't, but this is still going to be pretty funny when Demetrius goes Ultra Ball. Dude. Or gets rid of the candy as well. Oh my gosh. Gets rid of the candy. It's like, I don't need this candy. I'm about to get 3 refinement Curly out of my prize cards. And dude, that's brutal. Oh my gosh. So Demi had Manaphy in play? Oh shoot, I'm just tripping. Yeah, there was a Manaphy in play. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. And there we go. Mirage Step for 1 refinement. And then James is laughing. Yeah, the candy discard there, I don't hate it from Demetrius. I don't know what the rest of the hand was. Maybe you could have got rid of something else, like a counter catcher or something. All right, here comes the concealed cards from James. And honestly, being aggressive here from James seems decent. Has Candy Guardy. Has Ultra Ball for Refinement as well. Yeah, I think you just go KO with Guardy EX here as James. Then you go KO with Guardy EX here as James. The question is just like, what do you get rid of to get there? Because yeah, James is like cooking now. As for the Refinement, yeah, we're definitely just gonna get aggressive here as James. Jeez, bro, it's like the worst of every single scenario, or it's like the worst. It's like worse on worst on worst. Like Demetrius prize 2 Refinement Curlia. I mean, with the info you have, it's okay to discard the Canby, but as a spectator, it's painful. Well, I don't know if it is correct there from Demetrius to discard the Candy, to be honest. Because, like, what if you just prized 1 Refinement there? Discarding the... Even if you just prized 1 Refinement there... yeah, even if you just discarded 1 Refinement there as... Even if you just prized 1 Refinement there as Demetrius, the Candy is, like, still very highly very valuable. So I feel like from Demetrius, maybe still should have... tried to discard something else there, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, maybe still should have gone with, like, a different discard. Oh, actually, James is going to go with the Cresselia play here, it looks like. I was thinking we just swing with Guardy EX, but Cresselia... Honestly, I still don't hate swinging with Guardy EX here, though, because, like, the threat of it getting knocked out next turn is, like, 0. Right? So you can, like, get value out of the Guardy EX swing and then go into the Cresselia afterwards. You have, like, one less situation of your energy being, like, super split up or something like that. So the more I think about it, I kind of like the swing with Guardy EX here. I guess the Cresselia was just bench. We're not for sure going into the Cresselia here. You could just, like, chill as James still. You could still just swing with the active. We'll see what James decides to go with, though. It's a Mana Feed to protect from the potential of the Screamtail. Probably fine. I mean, this does open the Cresselia play here for Demetrius. Like, Demetrius KO... Or, Cresselia is really good from Demetrius here. And I think Demetrius does play the Cresselia. You always go after the Refinement Courier, though. Yeah, I guess, right? I guess that's the trade-off, right? Yeah, I guess that's true. That's true. You do want to attack with Guardy X whenever it's, like, super comfortable. But I guess because of the Refinement Courier on the bench, I guess you're right. Yeah, I guess we're always going after the draw power. Yeah, true. That's fair. Yeah, and there's the load up, and then, yeah, KO the Refinement Courier. Yeah. True. All right. Let's see if there's any kind of attack potential here from Demetrius. Why am I looking in the shadows? Because it's early. What does the meta look like for Cresselia to have great value? Honestly, I think, like, current meta is pretty good for, like Cresselia is really good in Mirror Match and Tina matchup. It's less good against aggressive decks. It's, like, not as good against Roaring Moon or... Yeah, it's not as good against Roaring Moon or, like, Miraidon, stuff like that. Cresselia is worse against those decks. All right. Is there a Guardy? All right, found the Ultra Ball here for Demetrius. So we do have a Guardy EX. Demetrius only drew 5 that time. That's funny. Game 1, draws too many cards. It's a prize penalty, double prize penalty, and then only drew 5 this time. You gotta be careful. Just gotta be careful. So what is the play here from Demetrius? There is enough energy in the discard pile for Demetrius to go KO a Curlia with his Cresselia. And has Counter Catcher. I don't know if you're ever Counter Catching something to try and trap it yet. You could just Ultra Ball away the no, you'd have to keep the Artisan here. To get the... No, you have the Cresselia, so you could Ultra Ball away the Artisan. But you maybe want to use Artisan to get a Roltz because you have no Roltz. You probably want to use Artisan to get a Roltz here. I think there's some Roltz in the deck here, right? Yeah, we're going to go do that. Get ourselves a Roltz. Or go through the Jirachi, maybe? Protect your bench. But if you don't have the Mana Feed, then you're just going to get Screamtailed anyways. But I guess... If James benches a Screamtail instead of a Curlia, then is only locked into a single Curlia from there, which I guess you don't hate here as Demetrius. There's a Guardy X. I assume Demetrius is attacking with Cresselia here to KO a Curlia. I see the Mana Feed on the bench this time. Can't do what's it called. Yeah, so it is gonna be the Cresselia attack here, and then you have the Jirachi down to prevent from James's Cresselia. Ooh, this is actually kind of interesting. Does James? Oof. But I feel like James going evolve the Curlia to a Shiny Arcana and then put Screamtail in play and Screamtail the Roltz is probably the correct play here from James, right? That seems fine. Both players will have pretty scuffed boards, but James's board will definitely be better than Demetrius's board. It makes me wonder if James, like the Manaphy from James, I don't even really like, to be honest, the more I think about it. I feel like the Manaphy should have just been another Ralts. Because, like, yeah, both people play the Cresselia and Screamtail. It's not hard to find one over the other. This is why I don't like putting Jirachi or Manaphy in play initially, like the way James did. I like the Jirachi from Demetrius, though, as a response to James's current board composition. But I don't like using Manaphy until your opponent has, like... Because there was so much flexibility with Demetrius' board because of how few Guardy pieces were on Demetrius' board. It wasn't hard for Demetrius to go to Cresselia or the Screamtail there. But for... So the Manaphy is like getting no value here from James, basically. But the Jirachi is getting a ton of value here from Demetrius and forcing James into a more awkward board composition. I feel like the Manaphy was like rushed from James until Demetrius' board composition had been put into a situation where then putting Manaphy or Jirachi in play was like made it more awkward. Well, I guess James doesn't play Jirachi, but like... Oh, I guess that's always true, though. James doesn't play Jirachi. James only plays Manaphy. That almost makes it worse to put Manaphy in play then, I guess, because you can't protect against the other one potentially once Demetrius... Like, Demetrius can always use one or the other. But I guess at a certain point, you can't use Cresselia, right? But that point doesn't get hit for a while. I don't know. Yeah, honestly, the board here from James is not that good. Like, if Demetrius goes like Guardy EX, Countercatcher, KO, Shining Arcana, Gardevoir... I don't feel like you're in a terrible spot as Demetrius. I guess you wouldn't want to get Zacian KO'd. You could just hope it doesn't happen, but... Because the board composition is so awkward for both players. Because the Manaphy, if the Manaphy was like a Ralts here that became a Curlia this turn for James, I feel like he'd be in a better spot. Like, the aggressive Manaphy placement felt weird. I don't know if James had another Ralts to actually do that with, though, but I'm just kind of thinking about like what could have been done differently on James's side. Yeah, here comes the KO on the Ralts here from James. I mean, do you ever KO the Cresselia and just leave your Screamtail in the active? No, probably not. Doesn't make any sense. There we go. Ralts KO. All right, over to Demetrius. So Demetrius has a couple of different choices or different plays here. There's a man, dude. The whole squad's coming out, bro. Oh, did we get rid of the counter catcher from Demetrius here, actually? So the counter catcher KO on the Shiny Arcana Garda is impossible. I mean, you can just go Cresselia KO Screamtail here, I guess, which is fine. If you get enough energy. I don't know if there is enough energy here, though, for Demetrius. There's a level ball, so we're going to get another Ralts here. I think Demetrius might have to attack with... Guardy EX here, though, if Demetrius wants to take a knockout. I don't know if there's enough energy in the discard pile. There's at least one, and there's at least one in hand, but I don't think that's enough. Oh, could you go Screamtail KO the active, actually? Yeah, we're going to go Scream. You don't want to put... There's probably too many... I don't know. Could Demetrius have ever just thrown up the Guardy EX and been like, I don't think you can KO this? Because the thing, like, if you have Manaphy... So you're putting Manaphy and Jirachi in play to protect your one Ralts. But this doesn't stop James from just going Cresselia KO your active or something like that. Or is James going to go with the Shiny Arcana KO the active here, actually, instead? That's interesting. Or does James have Boss KO or something? This is curious. I'm curious to see what James is trying to get out of this. Oh, has Avery as well. I feel like Cresselia should have been sent up there for sure from James. The Avery's brutal here. Then it gets rid of all the... It gets rid of one of the support Pokemon. But I guess you have to get rid of the Manaphy here as Demetrius and hope that the Screamtail can't be recovered. But there's the Super Rod, so the Screamtail can be recovered. Demi's Ralts finally safe. Not anymore. It's dead. Yeah, James can KO it again. Shiny Arcana first. If James wants to. But James actually might just swing with Shiny Arcana here, which is interesting to me, though. The Shiny Arcana swing here would be interesting. The Shiny Arcana send-up in general was interesting to me here from James. Get hidden energy. Is choosing to just keep it. Is it for the concealed cards instead? Hasn't played the Super Rod so far, so I wonder if James is not going to go that route. It's just... And then maybe just go with Shiny... Shiny Arcana KO active does not sound correct, though. You're just like putting your... Why would you want to lose your Gardevoir here? Your one Gardevoir. Okay, now we see the Super Rod. I think that was maybe just because James didn't want to draw into the stuff that was Ionoed on the bottom of the deck and didn't care about trying to be able to draw into the Screamtail. Didn't care about being able to draw into the Screamtail off of the draw power there of the Gardevoir and the Greninja. So just went with like this. I assume he's going to get Screamtail, but it could get a Ralts. He's going to get a Ralts. And my assumption would be that James is going to knock out the active with Cresselia. Once again, it just seems like attacking with your Shiny Arcana here would be weird from James. But James did push up the Shiny Arcana, which also is weird to me. Instead of just like pushing up Cresselia. Like that's I don't hate attacking with Cresselia KO active over I kind of like the KO of the Ralts a little bit more at Screamtail, to be honest. Okay, it is just gonna be maybe just to get the energy back into the discard pile here from James. I guess that's maybe it. But I feel like you maybe wanted to see the thing with that though as well though. I feel like James I assumed that James would want to like try and get a bunch of energy loaded up on the Shiny Arcana to be able to threaten Shiny Arcana KO Guardi EX. But you can always wait for the Zacian KO on Guardi EX as well, I guess. Yeah, I guess it was just for the energy management here. My thought was like we wanted to get more energy built up on the Shiny Arcana from James to be able to have the option to go boss KO the Guardi EX sooner than later. But I guess, I mean, you can always play for the Zacian boss KO on the Guardi EX as well. But you usually don't want to use Zacian in the middle of the game when you could have the option to use Shiny Arcana in the middle of the game. That's like the only thing that I was thinking here, but... There's the Ralts grab from Demetrius. Because I think there was plenty of energy in James's discard pile there. And yeah, James could have gone with the Screamtail KO Ralts. I think both of these plays are decent here, to be honest. Both of the plays are decent here. And yeah, pretty slow turn here from Demetrius. Just attach, plus load up an energy, and attack. So I don't think James can actually knock out this Gardevoir this turn. But could have. Or would have been way easier if James had just left the energy on the Gardevoir and built up more energy on the Gardevoir. Actually, no, James almost could have guaranteed it, I think, if James had just left the energy on the Gardevoir, which is what I was talking about. Also, another reason to do that as James, like I was mentioning, was because of Demetrius's terrible board, where it looks like Demetrius's maybe potential only attacker is going to be Gardevoir EX. I think playing towards Gardevoir EX makes more sense. And yeah, James would have been able to actually knock out the active with... Shiny Arcana, but I guess also can knock out active here with Zacian, which is probably just as good in this scenario, I guess. I guess it's the same thing in this scenario, to be honest. The Zacian KO is basically the same thing as the Shiny Arcana KO in this scenario, so maybe it's fine. Maybe it still just makes more sense to play it like this. I'm actually not 100% sure. And I guess it means you don't put your Shiny Arcana in the active. Yeah, I guess maybe this does make more sense. You don't mind trading 2-prizer for 2-prizer overall. In my head, I like the idea of the Shiny Arcana, but I guess if you always just have the... If you just have the Zacian play, it's like the same thing. Yeah, it's like the same thing, I guess. But yeah, this is basically game at this point. Zacian takes the knockout. I can't even think of a play that Demetrius could have Candy, Gardevoir, EX, Iono. That's like the only play that's possible to win here, I think. I see a counter catcher. Here's the energy load up. I mean, counter catcher's not great here. But yeah, I think Candy, Guardi, EX, KO active is the only play that seems... Oh, you could also go... No, it has to be Candy, Guardi, EX. Guardi EX is the only thing that doesn't die on board. Oh, I didn't think that was enough at first. It's going for the stall tactic instead. So counter catcher the Manaphy, Iono. Hope to trap the Manaphy for a turn. No play is great here from Demetrius. I don't know if I like this more than just trying to get the Candy Guardi, but it is just 3 cards you'd have to get it off of, I guess. I mean, there's never like a, there's never a great play here from Demetrius, I guess. Here comes Super Odd to recover the Refinement Curlia and probably Guardi EX and a Ralts, maybe. I don't even know what the last card is going to be here from Demetrius. James does have energy in the deck and does have a Super Odd left, so it can definitely move this Manaphy. That shouldn't be a huge problem. Curlia, Ralts. I was thinking Guardi EX. Cresselia instead. I guess, sure. Snipe around it. There's a Guardi EX left in the deck, I believe, so... still has a Guardi EX to work with. So I guess it's just trying to evolve up. And then Cresselia snipe around. Oh, the Mirage Step. Okay, finally here from Demetrius. The Mirage Step's coming into play. Only for... I feel like getting a Refinement there and using Refinement almost seems better, though. I guess this gives you 2 Curlias to work with, but then you see 2 less cards. I don't know about that, to be honest, from Demetrius. I feel like seeing that... Oh, there's the attach retreat. Okay. Dude, it was not going to matter. James has Turo, right? James had a decent amount of outs there. I guess maybe Crest was like the only win condition there for Demetrius. But then I still would have liked to have seen the Refinement Curlia because you need to draw into the Crest plus the Guardi EX. So I guess the Mirage Step doesn't make sense to do there. But I guess getting back Crest does. But then I feel like the cards from Demetrius should have been like... Should have gotten like... Refinement plus Guardi EX plus Cresselia. And then next turn, try to Refinement this turn. And then over this turn plus the next turn, try and draw into Cresselia plus Guardi EX. And hope that James doesn't, over the next 2 turns, draw into an energy to retreat. But yeah, not a... Not a great outcome. Not a great outcome. All right, outcome for the prediction was player on the right did win. There we go. James threw an extra card, but Judge caught it before he saw it. Thankfully, James drew an extra card. Would that have been if James had drawn an extra card? There would have been a 2 prize penalty though, because like that was what the James has to draw that for turn anyway. So it wouldn't have been a 2 prize penalty, right? It would have been a warning plus put it back on top of the deck, right? Because like James, the top deck can't be interacted with before James draws for turn, right? Even if it could be interacted with, James can't interact with it before drawing for turn. So it shouldn't be a 2 prize penalty in that scenario, right? That's how I've seen the what's it called get ruled recently. It's because you can't interact with the top card before you would draw it, you just put it back on top. That's the correct ruling. That seems like it should be the correct ruling. Unless yeah. He didn't look at the cards? No, I know he didn't look at the cards. I'm just saying, like, if he did look at the card, I feel like it shouldn't be a 2 prize penalty. Dude. Soda, come on, bro. All right, thank you. Whoever got him already. Wait, did someone get him? Okay, yeah, he's timed out. Wait, why does it show his message isn't deleted, though? Dude, why it's not letting me time out Soda? Yo, someone time out Soda. I can't time him out. Would have been the same as game 1 though. Didn't James play the Iono? Oh, true. It would have been the same as game 1 though. Didn't James play the Iono? Yeah, James played Iono. Wait, who played the Iono? I don't actually remember. I don't remember how. We could go back and watch it, to be honest. I feel like this shouldn't be a 2 prize penalty, actually. Hold up. All right, so James plays Iono, draws 6, and then we see over here Demetrius draws 5, only has 5 prize cards though, and then goes to draw a 6th card, sees the 6th card, like very much sees the 6th card. But the top card doesn't change. Oh, okay. I guess like the one thing that would happen here, it could change what Demetrius chooses to send up, right? I guess, should that be a 2 prize penalty? I guess that does change something, right? Because it could change what Demetrius sends up for the active Pokemon after the Cresselia gets KO'd, right? So that'd be like the only thing that changes here. Could you argue it? I don't know. Could you argue it further than that though and be like, I don't know, it'd be hard. Like, we all know in this situation, I think James would even admit it. James would be like, yeah, I'm attacking with Cresselia this turn. And Demetrius would be like, James is going to attack with Cresselia this turn. And James would be like, yeah, I'm going to attack with Cresselia this turn. So the Cresselia is going to stay in the active. But I don't think that can't be like a determining factor for like the way a ruling is ruled, right? Like both players and all the judges and everyone spectating would agree, yeah, James is attacking with Cresselia this turn. And because of that, the active is going to stay the same. You could also make an argument that even if the active did get KO'd, because of like Gardevoir EX, Demetrius has so much flexibility with what to send up and what to pivot to that it doesn't really matter. Like Demetrius is always sending up Mew here, right? Demetrius is always going to send up Mew here and be able to retreat it with the Gardevoir EX. So like seeing the top card doesn't really change anything. If the active doesn't get KO'd, then the top card doesn't influence what I'm going to send up because the active isn't KO'd, so I'm not sending anything up. And if I do get KO'd, then I am sending up, I am sending Mew up anyways. Just let James choose the Pokemon to promote. That could also be like a solution to this as well. Yeah. Overall, I feel like this shouldn't be a 2 prize penalty, to be honest. I don't know. Like, I guess, I don't know. If based on the board state, with the knowledge we have and knowing how the players are going to play out this turn or their next 2 turns, like, it feels like it shouldn't be a prize penalty. But, only way they would rule it a warning is if Demetrius' bench is only Ralts. Yeah, I guess if every Pokemon was the same thing that could be sent up, then it shouldn't be a 2 prize penalty. I don't know. It'd be cool to see like these kind of. I feels like this would be nice to be able to have it be like a case-to-case basis, where if like Demetrius makes that argument, it's like, okay, no matter what, it'd be cool if like you could argue this scenario on Demetrius's side and be like, okay, if my active does get KO'd here, I'm always sending up Mew. It's always going to get sent up no matter what. My Mew is getting pushed to the active. Like, doesn't matter what James would do on their turn. I'm always sending up Mew if my active gets KO'd. And if my active doesn't get KO'd, the card I see off the top of my the top card that I see doesn't change anything because my active doesn't get KO'd, so it can't influence anything. I'm always going to see this card anyways. But based on like the rules, you can't really argue like board state or what could happen or what would happen. To my knowledge, I think you can argue it, but I think it rarely influence or change the outcome of a scenario. So, I mean, it'd be cool if it would be ruled that way because getting a double prize penalty here kind of sucks. I mean, I think Demetrius is going to lose this game anyways, even with the double prize penalty. But yeah, and we can all see here that the top card, everyone knows that the top card that Demetrius sees here does not change anything. Like Demetrius is always gonna, Cresselia is gonna always either be in the active or Demetrius is gonna push up the Mew. But yeah, unfortunately, this is like not how the rules work. But it'd be cool. It'd be cool if it could be ruled in that way through kind of like explaining board state. But I don't think it's how. Generally, I don't think it's. I mean, I've seen it. Like you can definitely do it sometimes, but like I've seen judge rules be ruled differently sometimes based on like players explaining board state, but it doesn't happen very often. What if it was a rule on lower tables chaos is programmed? Because imagine all players arguing. I have no idea what, but if that was a rule on lower tables, chaos is programmed. I have no idea what you're trying to say, Loth. If I was playing, I would just let it slide. Yeah, if I was Demetrius' opponent there, I would just say put it back on top of your deck. It just doesn't matter, but how could you apply rules like this with really bad players? What do you mean? Like it would be down to the player to like present the board state and their case as to why it doesn't matter. And if they do a poor job of that, then the judge will be like, well, no, it looks like it does influence the board state, and then the judge would rule against them. Obviously, he would promote this Pokemon doesn't apply to low skill players. I mean, I think it would be on James to agree with Demetrius, right? It would definitely be on James to agree with Demetrius. Like it does. I think it does come down to both players to agree. Like it's not just on Demetrius, because James could disagree with Demetrius. But if Demetrius goes like, if my active doesn't get KO'd, it's still a Cresselia in the active. If my active does get KO'd, I'm always pushing Mew. And if James is like, yeah, that's what happens, then it'd be cool to see it be ruled in that way, right? Then it'd be cool for the response for the judge to be like, okay, if you both agree, then sure, yeah, go for it. As long as there was a judge that even caught it to begin with. Because if they both agree that, then they probably won't even call over a judge to begin with. Everyone will say no and take the dub. I mean, that's just not true. Literally, if my opponent whenever my opponent sees an extra card in that scenario, I literally let my opponent, I don't call over a judge ever. Like, if I recall correctly, the rules don't care for the opponent's input. I mean, that's not true. You can let your opponent, it's okay to let people take stuff back or change adjustments. You can allow your opponent to change things or adjust things, like legally within the rules. Like it's in the rules where it says that you can ask your opponent to like take something back. I'm almost 100% because I think we read that recently in the rules. Not for everything. Your opponent's input can't influence every adjustment in the game. But like if you complete an action, like you attach an energy for turn, you can ask your opponent if you can take it back. Even if there's a judge present, if they let you take it back, the judge isn't gonna be like, nope, it's against the rules to like change your action. You can ask for a de-escalation on stream. I mean, you can ask for a de-escalation at any point, stream or not on stream. And you can make the argument to the head judge that because you're on stream, that would be a reason to de-escalate. But yes, but not everyone is an angel saint like you, Mr. Streamer. Some of us have masterpieces. Hey, I didn't say you have to do what I do. I'm just saying what I do and disagreeing with Ray's statement of laugh my ass off. Everyone will say no and take the dub. That's not true. Because like at least once a tournament, my opponent sees an extra card and I tell them to just put it back on top of their deck. At least once a tournament. I'm probably averaging like 1.5. Might matter if James plays a card that forces Demi to discard a card from their hand, but we know that doesn't exist. So it'd be like the same thing where the opponent agrees, but... Yeah, so once again, it still just comes down to like the opponents agreeing that it doesn't impact the game state. Might matter if James plays a card that forces Demi to discard a card from their hand. Well, Demi obviously is not keeping the card in their hand as well, so actually I don't think that matters. I think actually that doesn't matter. It might matter if James plays a card that forces Demi to discard a card from their hand, so that additional information of what he is going to draw may influence what he discards. Oh, I'm saying like non-random card. Yeah, knowing I'll top deck this, I would discard this instead. I see what you're saying. First in my head, I was thinking discard a random card from your opponent's hand. I was like, that doesn't change anything. But I see what you're saying. But once again, both players can just agree that it doesn't exist, which it seems like it would have to come down to both players agreeing that it doesn't matter. Yeah. I'm gonna have to come. Oh yeah, both players would have to agree that that card doesn't exist. Both players would have to just agree that it doesn't influence the gameplay at all. I've had to just say nope to a player agreement when they saw their bottom card of the deck accidentally while playing Electric Generator, DPL. Well, that one's different. That one's different because it's a broken game state. If you attach an energy and then put it back in your hand, it's not a broken game state. Well, I guess you could make an argument that it is. Seeing the bottom card of your deck is a little bit different, though. That being a DPL is also just like ridiculous, though. But I mean, judges in general. There's definitely some judges in general who like take the rules way, or they like take the rules way too literally. It's like, yeah, it's like some judges take the rules way too literally. Like the best judges in the games are the ones who add some amount of nuance to rulings and situations, which we do see from like the best judges in the game. Like the ones that stands out the most to me is like Christopher Szymanski. Is like Chris will look. That's because Chris is a player as well, so that's like a big part of it. Chris was like a top player when he played, so that changes it up for sure. It allows him to like understand what's actually happening. Yeah, it allows him to understand what's actually happening on a board state. A lot of judges look at board states and they don't quite know what's happening in terms of like, they know what the decks do and the cards do, but they don't know about like all the interactions or like what actually matters. Erickson is like that too. Stefan, yeah, I'd imagine he's pretty good at it too. I mean, literally, like usually the best judges are like players who are like top players before, which makes sense. The rules definitely need to be rewritten eventually. You get leeway on some stuff and not others. Yeah, I think it just needs, the rules need to be changed to where it's like more. You think you'll ever judge? Nah, probably not. Well, actually, I don't know, to be honest. Once I've like kind of like done with competing, once I'm like done competing, maybe it'll be something like where I still want to like hang out in the community. Well, I don't know, if I'm gonna go to events, I'd rather be casting if I'm going to events still, to be honest. I don't think I'll ever judge. But yeah, I don't think I'll ever judge. If I'm going to events, if I continue to keep going to events, I'd either want it to be for competing or casting. I don't think I'd ever want to judge events though. I don't think I'd be interested in that, to be honest. If you're quitting TCG, it's definitely not to judge TCG. Yeah. And if I had like more time to go to events and not compete in Pokemon events, I'd probably want to compete in like other card games. I'd want to try other card games. Like I'd want to go play One Piece, or well, One Piece will be dead by then, but maybe like Dragon Ball Z, whatever the next Bandai game is. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe I'll try Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi. One Piece had a cheating scandal recently. Oh, do you have the link for that clip? I watched it the other day. We could watch it on stream, actually. It was kind of crazy. It'd be cool content to talk about interesting judging situations of Pokemon you came across. Yeah. I mean, best to like talk about the ones that like happen on stream though. Like the one that just happened. You use like 60% harder, at least. Why not MTG out of curiosity? I mean, I was just like giving examples. I wasn't excluding any card game. I wasn't excluding. I wasn't saying like Yu-Gi-Oh over everything. I was just like naming card games, just giving examples. I wasn't like, yeah, I wasn't excluding or locking in a favorite card game outside of Pokemon. MTG would still be cool as well. At that point, I don't even know what I'll be interested in. It just depends what I'm most interested in at that point. You're from a former MTG player. MTG blows. I mean, if MTG standard isn't like the most competitive way to play the game, then I probably wouldn't be interested, to be honest. I'm not trying to play like Commander or freaking unlimited whatever formats Magic has. I want to be like playing standard. That's not even like the top way to play Magic right now is the standard format, right? Or am I trolling? Most relevant format is whatever the current RC format is. What does RC stand for? Play Y Shorts is the most funny. You can use anime properties. Regional Championship, basically RICs. Competitive is probably Modern or Pioneer. Oh yeah, this is the clip. We can watch this. Hold up. Is there volume to the clip? I don't even know if there's volume. Hold up. So this is at a One Piece tournament, right? We're watching the player. Watching this player right here, I think. They're taking cards out of their backpack, right? That's crazy. And there's more clips. A backpack shot. Putting cards into their back. Would they put cards into their backpack there? Gotta take a little bit out, a little bit in. Dude, that's so stupid. Where's the last clip? I haven't seen. I didn't even watch this one, to be honest. I only watched the first two clips. This is what, at a One Piece tournament? Top Malaysian One Piece card game player who represented the country in the recent Asia finals was caught cheating in a flagship. That sucks. I mean, that's tough for the scene as well, because it's like you got like a top player, got like a top player in a region. Recently made the finals. Like, yeah, that just sucks for their game in general. That's the worst. Like, listen, I mean, cheating sucks, and cheating's gonna happen no matter what. But you hope it's not a top player. Like, you hope it's not one of your top players, because that just makes your scene look bad. Yeah. Like, there's always going to be cheating no matter what, right? There's no matter what. Like, that's not. We hope there's not, but there always is, right? Is he a top player? How do we know he's actually good? But well, he was a top player. Obviously, before he cheated, now that he's cheated, he's just banned. But like before he cheated, he was a top player, right? So that it looks bad. That's what I'm saying. Obviously, he's not actually that. Well, he probably is still very good at the game. He's just not as good as his accomplishments were because he cheated, obviously. But like, he was still a top player in the game. That's what makes it look bad. He was a top player. But there's not a discussion about that. He was a top player in the game, representing the game as a top player. Obviously, he's not as good as his accomplishments. That's not the discussion we're having, though. That's like a stupid point to make. But it looks bad to have one of your top players in the game be a cheater. It's just shitty for the game. Appreciate that Prime's up there. Fen, went to the rat pack. We're all out of yikes. We got plenty of mudkips. Is One Piece harder than Pokemon? It doesn't matter. That's such a stupid question. Don't ask that question ever again.
League challenges. That was maybe my first very tall league challenge. Then
Actually, I think I'm gonna try and
you know, regional, special, international, worlds, all that. The world is in your hands, and the power is in your hands.
I don't actually know if I want the commentators on while I'm casting. I should be honest. I was gonna say I kind of want them on, but nah, maybe I don't. It like distracts me as well. Why is that a stupid question? Because it just doesn't matter. It's just irrelevant. Who cares? It doesn't do anything. It doesn't. Asking the question, what trading card game is harder doesn't lead to anything. There's no, it doesn't do anything for anyone. It doesn't lead to like any, there's no progress in anything happening from asking the question. So it's just a stupid question. There are not stupid questions. There's just stupid, there's just stupids that asks. Wait, what does that even mean? I agree. Yeah, so it's a stupid question. It's not advancing the conversation of PTCG. No. It's not even not advancing the conversation of PTCG. That's irrelevant. It doesn't matter about advancing the conversation of PTCG. It doesn't advance anything. It doesn't do anything. Asking the question doesn't do anything. It has nothing to do with it advancing PTCG. We could sit here and talk about Yu-Gi-Oh for hours if the conversation is interesting. That has nothing to do with the Pokemon trading card game. But it's a stupid question because it doesn't advance anything. It contribute anything to like anything, not just Pokemon specifically. It contributes nothing to nothing. Well, it helps new players better inform when picking a game, right? No, you should just pick up the game that you think is cool or interesting or that you have the most fun with. Like you shouldn't go play something just because it's easy. If you enjoy playing something and it is easy, that's fine. If you enjoy playing something and it is hard, that's also fine. You have nothing to do, like you shouldn't go out of your way to like play something easy or like, easy to like, if it's like, I guess like the only thing would be if it's like cheap to pick up, but like if you enjoy playing yeah, it just doesn't matter. There's like skill levels, there's like levels to every card game anyways. It's not like there's like a what's it called, Pokemon's easier to pick up, but I don't think that'd be a reason to like play Pokemon over another card game. You should just go play the card game you enjoy playing the most or that interests you the most. First story, Pokemon is super easy and you're still playing it wrong. Broken. Plus, no one actually asked that question. Well, that's actually not true. Very few people ask that question with what is the word I'm looking for? Very few people ask that question in good faith. Like people ask that question with like everyone's trying to, when anyone asks that question or makes that statement, they're just trying to start something, bro. Very few people ask that question with in good faith. Yeah, like no one's like, yo, I think Yu-Gi-Oh is harder than Pokemon. No one's making that statement in good faith. Like they're trying to start something. Not saying whoever just asked that question in the chat trying to start something. I don't think you are. I'm just saying in general, 90% of the time. Been watching your streams and YouTube videos. That made me start play Pokemon. Thanks. Of course. Glad you enjoyed the content, Fen. I think biggest appeal to Pokemon in a vacuum is how low barrier to entry, but obviously has lots of levels to it. Yeah, of course. That is a huge... Yeah, Pokemon is like literally the best TCG to get into, right? It's the easiest TCG to get into right now. The scene is growing more than any other scene, I think. It's got the best backing. Like, there's plenty of reasons to get into Pokemon. It being easy... It being potentially easier than like Yu-Gi-Oh is like not a reason, though. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying it's like not a reason. It is easier to get into. Pokemon's easier to pick up than any other... It is... Like, Pokemon is easier to get into than any other... Is easier to like learn how to play than any other card game, but I don't think it should be a reason. Like if you like Yu-Gi-Oh, if you like the idea of Yu-Gi-Oh more than Pokemon, you should go pick up Yu-Gi-Oh though. Like if you're looking at trying to get into the cheapest competitive card game, that would be a reason to play Pokemon. It's just like, listen, I'm just trying to play a competitive card game, and I'm trying to spend $50 on a deck. Well, it's like, all right, Pokemon's the game for you then. But whether Pokemon is easier or harder than Yu-Gi-Oh or Yu-Gi-Oh is easier or harder shouldn't be a reason. Can we discuss important things in the Pokemon TCG, like the prices of eggs and beans? Bro. Dude, there's no... Dude. Can you guys even hear the YouTube stream right now? Like, how loud is it for you guys? Can you guys hear it at all? Barely. Turn it up like a little bit. I mean, I don't want you guys to be overly able to get them. I definitely want to overpower them in terms of my voice, but...
In my fanny pack, I keep it with me. It's a little incubator that has the Pokemon egg in it. It looks like the in-game incubator. And then my ritual for getting ready for these is I build a team.
Nick saying he spent 60 on groceries is a straight up lie. I mean, if he's only eating rice and beans, I could believe it. if dude, there's no... I can't believe people cared that much about Moffat's tweet. It was funny. We've heard the cheapest competitive card game is Uno. That's true. Talk about rice and beans, official stream content. Rice, talk about the rice and beans greater than the official stream content. Rice and beans is kind of broken. I'm not as big of a fan of beans as honestly. Beans are kind of mid. Besides, pinto beans are alright. Honestly, I just don't like beans. Are not like I eat beans because they're like good for you. But the only like the best. I don't really like beans in general. Like pinto beans are good, but that's about it. To be honest, pinto beans are good, but that's like it. But like if I had to like, I would never like pick to eat beans unless they were like a healthy thing to include. Like I eat beans every day, pretty much every day in my freaking ground turkey bowl. It's like ground turkey, rice, beans. But I eat beans because they're good for you, and I fit them into my macros because they're good for you, not because like I like beans. Baked beans? Okay, that's true. Actually, I do like baked beans. Baked beans is the only form of beans I like. But like I don't like black beans. Pinto beans, I don't dislike pinto beans, but they're just like neutral. It's like all right, they're whatever. If they show up in something, I'm like okay, I don't like. It's fine. Black beans, I'm like. I don't hate black beans either. If they show up in something, it's like whatever. But they're meh. It's definitely like if pinto beans are neutral, black beans are like a negative. But yeah, I'm just beans in general. I do like baked beans, but that's because they're like sweet. To be honest, it has nothing to do with the bean. It has more to do with the sauce or whatever. But also, I'm not gonna get out of here, Chip. Actually, you know what? I'm timing you out. Wait, if I time you out, do you lose mod? I don't have to remod you. Just know that if I didn't have to remod you, I would time you out, Chip. Actually, were you even going to like a D's Nuts joke? No, I know lima beans are a thing, but I just assumed it was a setup for a D's Nuts joke, to be honest. I know lima beans are a thing, but... No, I know it's a bean, but I just assumed it was a setup. Chip wouldn't do that. That's all Chip does. What do you mean? I would never. Alright, that Model Zero, that has to be a D's Nuts joke. I'm gonna time you out. Yeah, whenever I catch someone trying to catch me with a D's Nuts, you get timed out. There's no way that's not a D's Nuts joke. I'll see you in 10 minutes. No matter your opinion on beans, I think we can all agree that chickpeas suck. Just walk into a D's Nuts. All beans are F tier. Nah, there's definitely a little bit of tiers to beans. What about green beans? Yeah, they're still not that good, to be honest. I like hummus. Hummus is good, but like beans in like full bean form are like mid. So I think you're mistaking lima beans for ligma beans. No, I know the ligma joke. I saw it wasn't ligma. I know what lima beans are, but you know, I thought it still was a setup. I know I'm gonna walk into a D's Nuts joke with some of this stuff. I just gotta be careful. Gotta be careful what I say. Did you already respond? But your opinion on Towards deck? I mean, it's just a pile. I don't know if it's good. Wait and see. Wait and see how Tord does with it. It's definitely a pile. A lot. Your opponent has to play around a lot. To be honest, you have to play around a lot against that deck. There's a lot going on. Urshifuzard, yeah, Urshizard. What else was in there? Someone said Mawile was in there. Urshizard, Yoga Loop. All right, you're getting timed out, Mike. Nice try. Digimon Wild, Radzard, Bibs, Yoga Loop. Yeah, it's like the whole squad that has the B barrel. Was it 2-2 B barrel or is it 1-1 B barrel, 101 Pidgeot? Quick shooting Inteleon. Literally just everything. 1-1 both. Jeez. Does the tier list point redemption have to be TCG related? No, it can be anything. Any tier list. We can do it in between rounds. The tour fit all that, it literally can't be good. I mean, everything's like a 1-1. It's like all 1-1s, Grant. A 1-1 Urshi line, probably 1-1 Charizard line. If it beats Guardian, I'm interested though. I mean, you have like Yoga Loop and stuff, so you can like open up Charizard, force him into a Yoga Loop scenario. You also have Mawile, so you can like Mawile trap something, Squall Vet to reset your deck. Two 1 Zard, 2-1 Pidgey line, 2-1 Zard. Jeez, that's wild. If you have 6 1-1s, they can't all be prized. True. Some of it, well, most likely some of it won't be prized. You could prize all of 1/2 of it. If you have 6 1-1 lines, you could prize all the basics or all the evolutions. But it's so unlikely you're probably good of. I believe it is 35 1-ofs. Pretty broken. For sure Peonia was in there. Hopefully. There's definitely heavy ball. There was definitely heavy ball for sure. Yeah, Peonia would also be good in there. It's an Urshi Moltres 2024 edition. Kinda, right? Kinda is the Urshi Moltres. I don't know if it's good though. That's the big question. Is it good like Urshi Moltres, or is it just toward being like, I really want to play this build before the while I can? Would you ever stream COD like weekend qualifiers, matches for the majors? No, I would never do like a watch party. I don't think. Unless I got really that much more into COD, like making COD content, but maybe one day. The gimmick is at least one card from every set that's currently legal. At least one card. All right, who are our 6-0s? Who do we got? Who do we got? This is definitely not all the 6-0s, right? Yeah, because James isn't even up there. We know James is 6-0, right? Yeah, James isn't even one of the 6-0s up here. So this is just some. How do they pick these people to show then? How do they pick who they're showing up here? Is it just like matches that have currently been reported? This is like the top half of the standings for round 7 so far. Are these people that are trying to purposely show? Well, like some of these names I definitely recognize, right? They got Brennan, Robin. A lot of these names I don't recognize at all. I see Gabber there. I don't know if they're like known European players. James is 501. James is 501. Wait, how is James 501? Wasn't James 5-0 and then won the last round? Or was James 401 going into that last round? I'm confused. Oh, on stream it showed 5-0. Oh, they messed up the stream. Okay. All right, that's not my fault then. That's the production's fault. Okay, so that is all the 6-0s then. That is all the 6-0s. Yeah, that's on production. That's not on me. I'm not spreading out false information here. Demetrius was 5-0, I think, though. Oh, Demetrius was 5-0. James was 401. Caught the down pair. Took the L. James now 501. Okay, that makes more sense. And I'm gonna try and set up this real fast. I can actually like set up the predictions to like happen from my stream deck, so then I can just like do the predictions fast. Give me 1 second here. Let's see if I can do this. What the heck? Alright, let's see if this works. Did that start a prediction? Player on the right, player on the left. I. Oh, cool. Okay. Wait, we don't even know the decks? No, I'm just testing something else. I'm gonna cancel this prediction. I was just like testing if I can do it for my stream deck or not. Yeah, I'm canceling this prediction. Don't worry, I'm canceling it. Alright, hang on, let me cancel this prediction. Who went all in on tie? Delete and refund points. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Once we see what the players are playing. No, dude. Robin piling. Yeah, Robin's a pile shuffler. Literally invalidates his world championship win, to be honest. I feel like we see a new evolution of Robin like every time the last couple tournaments. Like his beard just keeps getting bigger. This is like stage 2 Robin right now. Maybe stage 1. This is stage 1 Robin. I wonder what Robin will look like in the next tournament. Full beard, like Merlin style. Robin break. Let's see if Robin's playing a different deck, or did Robin pick up the same Stuttgart 60 Charizard deck? Yeah, I'll start the prediction once we know the outcome, or once we know what the players are playing here. Once we know what the players are playing, we'll see. Oh, it looks like Robin's actually playing a Lost Zone deck here. Robin's switching it up. No more Charizard. Wait, is it? It looks like Roaring Moon versus some Lost Zone deck. All right, start up the prediction. some kind of Lost Zone deck. I'm not sure. Oh, it's got like Pokestop in there. All right. Jirachi start for Robin. Not great. It's got cross switchers too. Yeah, Robin is playing some aggressive Lost Zone deck. Is Pokestop Lossard? Oh, is it? Pokestop off the rip here. From, is it Filippo? Is that how you say the name? Filippo? Looks like maybe a Trek and Shoes follow-up? Yeah, Trek and Shoes follow-up. Need some basics here though. Man, that hand is just not it here for Filippo. Attach pass? Jeez. No basic search. All right. Filippo. Filippo. All right. We'll get a little bit better look at what Robin's rocking here. It looks like it is Sablezard. I saw Dark Energy, so it's Sablezard with Roaring Moon and Pokestops. So just like a ridiculously aggressive Sablezard with Pokestops and cross switchers. All right. Be a Comfy here. I don't think the hand was that good for Robin though. I don't think the hand is actually that good for Robin here. Does have access to the Pokestop to potentially improve it, of course. Goes for a Comfy. Here comes a cut. I'll take another look at this hand here. Oh, there's a Collision there, actually. I take it back. There's a Collision there. Play Snorlax. Play Spiritomb. Putting Spiritomb in play here also would be pretty good to shut down the Moltres. Draw power. And here comes the Colress. Who we get? LVIP pass is great. Thinking about the Comfy as well. And the switch, giving up the 2 energy. Energy would be good to retreat with here, though. Maybe go with an energy over the switch. There's no energy in hand, right? Oh, there's 1 energy in hand, but there's plenty of switches in hand as well. Maybe go with the energy instead to preserve the energy to combo with Mirage Gate. Also, if you lost on too many energy, using like Super Up plus Mirage Gate, it's not going to be a possibility. It looks like the 2 energy are going to hit the Lost Zone here for Robin. Should be able to get off a Cram attack here, like guaranteed. I believe Cram is in the deck, so we'll see Battle VIP pass here. Grab Cram. Could get a 3rd Comfy. I actually don't even know what else you'd want to grab here, to be honest. 3rd Comfy seems decent. Definitely grabbing Cram. You could grab your Radzard and just get that in play. You could grab Sableye just to get that in play. You don't really need a 3rd Comfy here, to be honest. 2 is probably more than enough. Cram was prized. Oh, there was a Cram prize as well. Yes, it does play the 2 Cram. Looks like it is lining up that Radzard. You have to be aggressive with it with Mirage Gates, maybe even on the following turn. Yeah, there's the Radzard grab. See a couple Super Rod in there. What else is Robin playing here? Mirage Gate, Super Rod. A couple Mirage Gates. Probably 4, to be honest. It probably is just a 4 Mirage Gate build. I mean, just hella items in general, I guess. I mean, the only thing with putting your Radzard down aggressively is your opponent can KO it before you get to use it. So a big question mark for here would be like whether or not Filippo plays Pokemon Catcher, or if it would require like a boss KO to actually chase down this Radzard. Because if it is like a boss chase, then the Zard's like in a pretty safe spot like right now. It also comes down to like how many catcher Filippo plays, but even honestly, just getting the first attack off as Robin with Cram, it's like where you want to be here as Robin. Like if you just get Cram attack, you're just in a good spot already. He does play catcher. 1 is in prizes. Okay, so there's catcher in the list. So even if there's double Pal Pad, okay. Dude, this list is interesting here from Robin. It's like super aggressive. Double Pal Pad. I wonder how many Pokestops are in the list as well. Maybe it's like 4 Pokestop. Yeah, this is definitely a really good matchup for Robin. And with the Cram attack being the first attack beat of the game coming here and from Robin is like also really, really good for Robin. He's already thinking about using the Pal Pad here before using this next Comfy here to maximize the odds of hitting the Colress. Could also go with a Pokestop first next turn and then Ball versus Super Rod. Rod's good to recover for the Mirage Gates. But Nest Ball's good to get that potential 3rd Comfy for next turn, even this turn. And then even like follow up Sableye, maybe getting Cram back and attack with another Cram. Yeah, I think I like the Nest Ball, I think. Keep up your chain of attackers. I think Robin's gonna like start the next turn by using Pokestop and then Palpad the Colress's back, or Palpad a Colress back, maybe a second Colress. And then go into Comfeys from there to try and find a Colress. Alright, over to Filippo. Honestly, it might be tough to get on Alpha and attack this turn. Oh, there was an Iono actually. So probably won't be as tough. There is an Iono off the top deck. Still needs to find like a Dark Patch though, or some kind of like switch E-switch combo. There's the Iono. Yeah. I would maybe, I mean, Robin probably wishes the Palpad had been played, but I still don't hate the hold of the Palpad there from Robin to try and combo with Pokestop next turn. At least one Pokegear in hand, 2 Super Rod in hand, so at least plays 3 Super Rod. Here comes there's a Dark Patch, there's an Energy Milled, but it's not a Dark Energy. There's Dark Energy in hand, but there's none in the discard pile. There's some Battle VIP passes. Oh my gosh, the handy for Filippo is terrible. You could just gust up the Jirachi, to be honest, and actually in Robin's hand, Robin can't currently move a Jirachi. Or you bring up the Radzard actually. You bring up the Radzard here for sure. You bring up Radzard. It's got 3 retreat cost. I was thinking the Jirachi, but no. Now you force Robin to have a switch card, not just energy to retreat. It does have 1 cross switcher in hand, so it is possible for Robin to get there. Draw into a Battle VIP pass. Do you start with Pokegear or do you start with Pokestop? He's going to start with the Pokestop. There was no Colress on the bottom of the deck. The mill is good. So now we go into the Pokegear next because there's no Colress on the bottom from the Iono. But actually, it is possible Robin can't move the Radiant this turn. This could be a huge potential for Filippo to make a comeback here in tempo in the game with this the catcher heads on the Radzard. I think Robin was there just thinking about whether or not there was any Colress on the bottom of the deck before playing the Pokegear, because almost hesitated there for a second. There's a Clara, no Colress. Uh-oh. That is the whiff. Now, as the game progresses, the prize trade will definitely be in Robin's favor. Because Radzard can go like 1 for 2 as the game progresses still. So Robin whiffing an attack here isn't that big of a deal for Robin to still potentially win this game, but it is like what Filippo needed, I think, for sure. Like if Robin had a switch card attack with Graham, draw the first 2 prize cards before Filippo even gets an attack off, that put Filippo in a pretty bad spot. So Filippo plays water. That is true. Also, Filippo also does play the waters, which is a pretty big deal actually. But there's the Mana Fee recovery. Actually, this kind of works out pretty well here for Robin. Could even get the Spiritomb as well. Could instead go for the Snorlax. So that's the question. Do you want the Spiritomb? You probably don't want to bench Spiritomb this turn. Now that you've seen the water energy from Filippo, you're probably benching the Mana Fee this turn. You can also take nothing. I feel like the Snorlax is still pretty good there, though. To help play around, like to help get 2 KOs on Roaring Moons with Sableye. To play around like the capsule. Because the 180 gets you like over the capsule HP buff, so I wouldn't have hated to see that from Robin. Like get the Snorlax instead. At least to have it. I believe the Snorlax was in the discard pile there. Alright, Pokestop here initially. And there's some good cards to have options of. The Mana Fee is on the bench now here for Robin, so the Greninja play isn't possible. But we do know Filippo plays the water energy, so I don't know, maybe Filippo plays Canceling Clone, it's possible. Has an Ultra Ball now, so can actually use this Dark Patch. Unfortunately, doesn't have a still way to move the active. Probably gonna grab Greninja off the Ultra Ball for more draw power after the research. We'll see. It's eyeing up Squawkabilly actually, which you just obviously you can't use its ability anymore, so you would just be discarding it to thin out of the deck. But I feel like you'd rather have Greninja here to draw some cards. Does settle on the Greninja, and now needs to find like some combination of getting 2 energy on the active. I guess you could just attack with the active Moltres as well through E-Switch, to be honest. I don't even know if it's worth dark patching this energy. No, it probably is, because you definitely dark patch the energy. I was thinking you may want to leave the energy in the discard pile to be able to utilize it with Moltres, but just draw into another dark energy and utilize that one with it. Has catcher, but you definitely want to be KOing the active here, I think. Does have an E-Switch in hand, so you could E-Switch this energy up to the active, and then Greninja and energy away. You definitely don't want to leave Moltres in the active if you can avoid it, because it's kind of just like a free prize card for the Cram. See, there's another E-Switch, there's a Dark Patch, there's a Vessel. I feel like there has to be some combination here that gets us to the to the attack this turn for Filippo with the Roaring Moon. So we can concealed cards and energy away, attach active, retreat the active, accelerate the energy with the Moltres ability. Okay. Then we get to bump the Pokestop as well, take that away from Robin. I guess Filippo doesn't have a ridiculously good read on how aggressive of a build Robin is playing here, or how useful Pokestop is to Robin, but we'll definitely get an idea of it eventually. Yeah, can retreat and attack with the Roaring Moon, which is what we want to see here. Get the Moltres out of harm's way, and finally get that attack off. A little bit late, but it is finally happening here for Filippo. Better late than never, I guess. There we go. Charizard goes down. Also, another reason that Robin probably doesn't want to get Spiritomb there specifically on that last turn is because you don't actually want to put Spiritomb on your bench. You want to have like multiple attackers in play. So if you want multiple attackers in play. So if you get, judged or Iono'd later on in the game, then you have like a follow-up attack to work with, whether that be something like a Sableye or a Cram or whatever. Like attacking with Cram for this next turn from Robin is just fine. Attack with Cram, take a punch, set up for 2 KO with a Sableye. You got the Moltres on the bench to take out as well. There's a Sableye into the hand right now. Another Pokestop from Robin, and immediately into the Pokestop. Mills a Colress. Would have been nice to have that Colress. Mills the Roaring Moon as well. Lost Zone is only at 4 here as well. Yeah, only a Lost Zone of 4 right now. Yeah, losing the Colress is unfortunate. I'm definitely probably taking the Mirage Gate. Third Comfy here does not seem great with the current bench. Like I said, you want to get 2 attackers in play. You want to have 2 attackers in play. Also, not a ton of switch cards in the hand to go from Comfy to Comfy here either for Robin. So we're probably just going to see a retreat, use a Comfy, switch card into Cram, and then maybe bench the Sableye. Just so if a Judge or an Iono happens, you have another attacker set up. There's a Cross Switcher. We could actually see Robin now go with the double Cross Switcher and KO that Moltres off the bench. And it has Nest Ball Super Rod in hand, so we could see Robin go to like bench. It depends how much you want to play around hand disruption here as Robin, because you could like bench Radiant Charizard again and be like, all right, if you want to boss it, you don't really want to probably give your opponent the boss option on your Radiant Charizard though. Probably not anyways. I mean, Filippo is playing like a catcher build. I think if Robin doesn't, at the very least, I think Robin should bench the Sableye. If Robin's not going to go Super Rod Radiant Charizard back, Nest Ball into play, I think Robin should at the very least bench the Sableye. And there is like definitely an argument for just like Super Riding the Radiant Charizard and just getting it back into the deck with some energy. I think that'd be fine. The big question is, will Robin actually put it into play? I assume we'll recover the Dark Energy here. I don't know if you even want to put the Roaring Moon back into the deck right now. You wouldn't use it for such a long time as Robin here. It's probably not worth shuffling back in. And the question is, does Robin actually Nest Ball this Radiant Charizard back into play, or do you just leave it in the deck? Because you definitely want to play around getting Iono to Judge next turn, so you want to set yourself up somewhat. So I think if we don't see the Radiant Charizard get benched right now, I think we should at least see Robin bench the Sableye. Because otherwise, Judge plus Knockout active here from Filippo, who once again could be another big tempo swing turn, whereas like Robin whiffs an attack for a turn, like we saw earlier with the catcher on the Radiant Charizard. So I want to see Robin establish the board a little bit more. Also, could attach an energy to a Comfy here. Yeah, I don't like that. I want to see Robin do a little bit more there. Judge is pretty common in the Roaring Moon deck right now, and the Judge is in the hand for Filippo. Yeah, I just want to see Robin do, like, Robin could have attached for turn 2 a Comfy, could have benched the Sableye, could have Nest Balled for the Charizard, because even if the Charizard gets boss KO, then you still have your Cram, right? Then you go, okay, cool, Cram your Roaring Moon next turn, and then it gets set up for the 2 KO of Cram into Sableye or something like that. Yeah, I just want to see Robin do a little bit more. I just want to see a little bit more here from Robin. Just because now this is like a huge, this could be a huge turn for Filippo. Judge with no attacker in play on Robin's side. Calamity Storm, bump the Pokestop. That's also another thing Robin could have done here. Robin didn't have to put the Pokestop in play, I don't think. And could have attacked with Cram. And you can't Calamity Storm KO a Cram unless there's a Stadium in play. Yeah, you can't do either of those things. I would have liked Sableye attached Psychic. I don't love Sableye attached Psychic because Robin's only at 10 or 6 in the Lost Zone with no Colress in hand. So I wouldn't have loved committing the energy to the Sableye, especially with Mirage Gate being online next turn. You could just find it through a Mirage Gate. But if you're going to get hand disrupted here, the energy on the Comfy I like the idea of. Or I kind of like the idea of the energy to the Radiant Charizard as well, to be able to get it into range, to be able to actually attack with it next turn after a knockout is done. Was that the Palpad used there from Filippo? What did Filippo recover? The Iono? And I didn't actually see what was recovered off that Palpad there, to be honest. Here comes the Ultra Ball, though. I don't even know what the grab's. Maybe another Roaring Moon. Yeah, it's gonna be another Roaring Moon here. But yeah, also that's another thing Robin could have done would be to, because we knew Robin was going to attack with Cram this turn. Ionosada. Okay. I almost would have liked to have seen Filippo play the Judge and hope. Well, maybe this is probably correct from Filippo. I wouldn't have hated to see Judge to hopefully draw back into Palpad, and then Palpad for Judge and Iono, and just keep up the pressure with the hand disruption cards. Yeah. I wouldn't have hated to see that. But yeah, the other thing Robin could have done, like I said, we knew we were attacking with Cram. We could have not put the Pokestop in play and forced Filippo to have a Stadium. So that way Filippo could actually KO a Cram without using Frenzy Gouging, because you do not want to Frenzy Gouging a Cram in this matchup at all, for sure. But putting the Pokestop in play gives it to Filippo, gives Filippo the easy KO on the Cram here. So that was another thing Robin could have done differently on that last turn. And if there was no Stadium in play here and Filippo couldn't find one, we'd probably see Filippo go for a Catcher on a Comfy, which then preserves your Cram as Robin, and then once again forces Filippo to have that Stadium. See, though, eyeing up the energy. No Moltres in play, but looks like does have a Dark Patch. Is going to go ahead and play it as well. Isn't going into Roxanne range here as Filippo, so I don't think you... I guess you maybe just want to get this in play. Did Filippo use the Pokestop? I don't think so, right? He's going to go ahead and use it now, it looks like. Oh, no, it's just bumping it. Okay, and there's the KO. Yeah, but there's a possibility here, though, for Robin to, like, whiff an attack. Let's see. Switch card energy. This is not a great hand here from Robin. Does have the Palpad, which will lead to putting Colress's back in the deck. I think there's 2 in the discard pile, right? Maybe just 1? I think there's 2. Clara is also a consideration, but there's plenty of Super Rod left for Robin. And the Radiant Charizard is currently in the deck as well. Yeah, I think just getting to a Colress is too important here. Double Colress into the deck. Once again, the prize trade is still, like, theoretically, Robin still wins the prize trade with chaining some Radiant Zards. Or even just, like, you could go Sableye, you could go, like, Cram Sableye here, Sableye here, KO 1 Roaring Moon, and then Radiant Zard KO the next Roaring Moon. So Robin is still very much... in a position to be able to win this game based on just on the prize trade on board, but might not get there this turn. So this is where we could see the whiff here. Comfy number 1, Switch and Nest Ball. I feel like Nest Ball for the potential of third Comfy or the Radiant Charizard is probably the better take here. Plenty of switches in hand. Robin does go for the Nest Ball. Now we should probably see a switch into the next Comfy. You could play the Nest Ball right now to go to the third Comfy, but I think saving it probably makes a little bit more sense first, because getting another Comfy here wouldn't be terrible. There's the Colress, and the fearful thing, the scary thing would have been there if there was like a Radiant Charizard to go with it. Now is debating using this Nest Ball. Once again, I don't think there's really a reason to play it. I mean, you could go get the Radzard right now, and I don't think that'd be terrible to go get Radzard, thin it out of the deck before you play the Colress. I don't hate that. Because then if you can at least attack with Radzard, or even if you just attack with Sableye this turn, that would be fine. You just Sableye the bench Roaring Moon for 120, the one without any energy. I assume this would be for a Radzard grab here. If Robin does play the Nest Ball, I assume it would be to get a Radiant Charizard. Saving Nest Ball would be pretty good as well, though, to combo Super Rod to get another Radiant Charizard setup, though, is the only thing. Like, saving the Nest Ball is also pretty good. Like, coercing into the Radzard, and then getting to save the Nest Ball is also pretty good, to be honest. Because then you can combo Super Rod plus Nest Ball to get another Radzard later. So I wouldn't have hated to see Robin actually not use the Nest Ball here, to be honest. And hold it for that reason as well. Now we're going to see go into the Colress here. Can attack with Radzard, could attack with Sableye. Needs to find... Ideally gets a Mirage. I think probably wants to attack with Radzard here. If you get... That's a lot of Mirage Gates. What do you lost on those? Is going to be the Colress. Thinking about giving up one of the Mirage Gates. I think does play 4. So Mirage Gate plus attach for turn does get there. Thinking about keeping the Colress. Oh yeah, I thought there was a Colress in hand for some reason. It's rid of the Cross Switcher and a Mirage Gate to keep Mirage Gate, Super Rod, Colress. I think there is enough energy in the deck here. I don't think we need to see a Super Rod here. There's no energy in the discard pile anyways. Could recover Pokemon here, but obviously doesn't need to do that. I know there's a Fire in the deck. I saw at least a Fire. I assume there's probably another energy, though. Yeah. 2 Psychic, Dark, and a Fire. He's eyeing up Fire, Psychic. Could go Fire, Dark to keep more Psychics in the deck to combo with the Sableye. But as long as there's 1 Psychic in the deck, then you can still use a Mirage Gate to get 2 energy in play, which is a little bit more valuable. But you will be able to combo Super Rod next turn anyways. So maybe I wouldn't hate to see a Psychic get kept in the deck. So that way if you just naturally draw into a Psychic, then you just have the Sableye attack without having to use a Mirage Gate here from Robin. Especially if you get like Iono to Judge next turn, and you just bench Sableye and then naturally draw into a Psychic. It's like, okay, I can at least attack with Sableye this turn. I don't need a... or I have a high chance of doing that, because if you naturally draw into the Dark, obviously it's not very good, and then you have only 1 Psychic in the deck. That'd be something to have considered there. But has the Dark energy here out of hand as well. So now the Zard is going in, knocking out this Roaring Moon. And also, yeah, I like the benching of the Sableye as well. Hold on to the Super Rod to try and recover your Charizard later. Go down to 2 prize cards here for Robin. Once again, there's multiple ways for Robin to win the game from here. Could attack back-to-back turns with Sableye on a Roaring Moon. Could go cram into Sableye possibly, and then you're hoping for not a tool card or any kind of healing. From what we've seen from the build from Filippo so far, I don't think Filippo plays tool cards. Well, plays 4 Seal Stone, obviously, but I think maybe doesn't play... There's the Iono, though. I think Filippo maybe doesn't play... Also, another important thing at the end here, at the end of the game, for Robin to avoid putting stadiums in play, or Filippo to take advantage of to be able to kill the Radiant Zard. And then we do see the Iono coming down. Going to put Robin down to 2 cards. Robin does have a decent amount of time here to close out this game, though. And actually, it's a big deal if Filippo doesn't play tool cards. I don't think Filippo does. We haven't seen any yet. Oh, was that too many cards? Oh, it was 4. Thank goodness. And there we go. Bump the stadium. Knock out the Radiant Charizard. Moltres off the prize cards. Help to accelerate some energy. Robin did get a Colress. And does have a Super Rod and a Switch card in hand. So it's very close to be able to attack with Radiant Charizard again. Just needs to find... Pretty easy discard here. Found the Super Rod. Has the Switch card. It has the Nest Ball. Oh, is missing the Mirage Gate. I was like, are we missing anything here? Is missing the Mirage Gate. But is just a Mirage Gate away from having game up right now. There's the mill. No Mirage Gate, but hey, we still have at least 1 flower selecting to use. And I think Filippo might be out of... Filippo might be out of hand disruption cards at this point. So this hand, if this hand sticks for a turn, and there's a Mirage Gate, so that should just be game here for Robin. Checking to make sure everything is there, and everything is there, I believe. So yeah, game 1 goes to Robin here. Just needs to sequence it out here. As long as Robin doesn't blunder the sequence here, which I trust Robin to get it here. There we go. There's the Zard. There's the energy. Nest. 8 to the Zard. Make sure he's got the Switch card. And there's a Switch card. Okay. Filippo was almost conceded a little bit prematurely there. But yeah. I mean, we saw Robin had the Switch card, so it would happen eventually. Went to Robin. Yeah, this seems like actually a truly terrible matchup for... This seems like a truly terrible matchup for Filippo. But, yeah, made all the right plays in that one. You know, maximized the... played heavily towards the hand disruption. I would like to see Robin play a little bit more aggressively, to be honest. I think Robin left the board state in a scenario where it definitely gave Filippo an opportunity to make comeback, to make the possibility to like come back multiple times. I didn't mind the early and Radiant Charizard bench from Robin, and it did get gusted and trapped, which was unfortunate. Overall, I didn't mind it though from Robin, just being more aggressive with it and putting it into play. But like the later turn after that, there was a huge opportunity for Filippo to gain some tempo in the matchup with that Judge play, where Robin like developed nothing besides Robin really developed nothing besides the hand a little bit on that turn, and even like put the Pokestop in play for Filippo to take advantage of. That was like the only turn where I felt like Robin definitely could have done some. I don't know what Robin should have done more. There's a couple options, like I mentioned, attached to the bench to Sableye, attached to a Comfey, like even benching the Radiant Charizard there, just developed the board a little bit more. Would have been nice to see. And hopefully Robin is definitely hoping here to not open the Jirachi here, because that definitely messes up when you have to put Manaphy in play in the matchup to play around the Greninja. Benching the Jirachi really messes up your bench composition here. Radzard is prized. I'm sure Robin plays Heavy Ball. Also Sableye. Yeah, the prize cards are pretty fine on both sides. I'm sure Robin plays Heavy Ball, so shouldn't be a huge deal. Does open the Cram. I thought it was the Manaphy. I saw a Water Pokemon, but it is the Cram. And Filippo does choose second here, which I do like. I think probably just want to be the aggressor in this matchup for both players. So I like that from Filippo as well, choosing second. Comfies are coming out. Doing a little prize check in here. I actually really like this deck from Robin, to be honest. I almost said Philip. Robin. Makes me want to kind of try it out, to be honest. I don't know. Pokestop's just cool. Building it, like having that deck so heavily built around Pokestop is kind of cool. I don't even know if I saw... Actually, I don't even know if there's a Roxanne in there for Robin. I kind of just assumed there was a Roxanne. There's 2 Palpads. I also don't think there's a boss either from Robin. Does play the cross switches, of course, which can be some kind of gust effect. Playing 2 Palpad, though, I would assume there would be some kind of Roxanne or boss, but it might just be all courses. I would assume there's a Roxanne, but there might not be. Honestly, the hand here from Robin is not great either. Here comes the first Comfey. Definitely at least hoping for a way to get into another Comfey. There is the way. It does mean you lose the Clara. Oh, there's the Clara. We know there's a Clara in the list. Could be multiple Clara, I guess. There's a retreat. Second Comfey on the way here. Flower selecting again. Well, not much of a choice there. Switch or switch. Spiritomb comes down. Manaphy comes down. Spiritomb does... I don't love Spiritomb, but it is probably correct. I don't know if it is correct to bench overall. I mean, it does shut down the Moltres acceleration, but losing a bench base kind of sucks. It'd be really nice to be able to have, like, attacking with a Cram, have a Sableye down, and then also have, like, Radzard in play. Like, have a bunch of attackers built up in play to be able to deal with the hand disruption. Now, Filippo's deck isn't, like, doesn't have, like, a ton of hand disruption. It has a decent amount. Not, like, a ridiculous amount, so... The Spiritomb might be worth it, but also, like, for the matchup, I think Filippo has plenty of time to, like, set up multiple Roaring Moons before, like, they start getting one-hit KO'd. I don't think Filippo is being overly pressured. I don't think Filippo is overly pressured in this matchup. Yeah. All right. The hand overall, just a lot of energy. Palpad to shuffle back in the Sada that was vesseled away. Has Pokestop and Squawk ability to work with. Unfortunately, the Palpad is getting utilized early. You want to save the Palpad to recover. Ideally, you want to save the Palpad to recover Judge and Iono for more disruption cards later, but he's going to lose it early on here. Going for a Pokemon catcher even here. Honestly, going after them, I would like to see go. If there is a heads here, I would like to see Filippo go after the Manaphy. Goes after the Spiritomb. I would like to see the Manaphy gone after here. It actually attaches to the Squawk ability. I don't know if I like that because you could draw into a switch card. I'd like to see maybe I'd like to see all the energy get discarded here, I think. And then hope to hit, because then you want to keep open the possibility of a switch card or retreating the active. Pretty good draw there, though, from Filippo. Does get the Force Shield Zone, gets a Trekking Shoes, gets a Sada as well. So off of this Battle VIP pass, you're probably getting a Roaring Moon. Is that a Research or a Sada? I think it's a Sada. I actually just don't know. So we're probably getting a Moon and a Moltres. We can't use Moltres' ability. But we have the Force Shield Stone in hand, so it probably makes sense to do that. And then you can, like, Sada to the Roaring Moon to draw 3 more cards. And then you're looking for, like, E-Switch over. I mean, you should be able to get the attack off here for sure from Filippo. I think it's guaranteed. Like I said, I'm not sure I love the attachment to the Squawk ability, but it's all working out here overall. And yeah, the boss on the Spiritomb. Yeah, I don't think I like the boss on the Spiritomb, to be honest. Double Moon, no Moltres. We have a Force Shield Stone in our hand, though. I don't think this guarantees the attack. Okay, thank goodness. I'm pretty sure if it was double Roaring Moon taken there, I don't think the attack is guaranteed here from Filippo. It's still probably really likely, but it's not guaranteed. Right now, the attack is guaranteed here from Filippo because we got E-Switch plus Dark Patch and then Hard Retreat the active. Sada before... Oh, goes to the Pokestop first. Another VIP pass. Another... Ooh, and a Dark Patch. All right, so we can VIP pass again here to go get another Moon. You could put Greninja in play. The problem with putting Greninja in play, though, is then it becomes like a secondary one prizer in play. So what could happen here is Robin could, like, play Escape Rope and punch anything that isn't the Morpeko with Cram, and then could go Sableye KO Morpeko, put damage on Greninja, and then Sableye KO Greninja afterwards, or even, like, double cross switch or punch Greninja with Cram, and then Sableye KO Morpeko and Greninja later. So I actually don't like the Greninja play here from Filippo. I think we should have not put Greninja in play here, because now it gives, like, Robin more ways to win the game overall. There's the draw off the Sada. I mean, it is important for draw power overall, but I don't think we need to do that here as Filippo. I think we could have played a little bit more. Lower, conservatively, whatever. Comes a Dark Patch onto the Morpeko. Can E-Switch one of those energy off the Roaring Moon. Then retreat the Billy. Still has Trekking Shoes in hand as well, but doesn't need to play it here, I guess. You can probably just hold on to it, right? Your hand's not going to get disrupted next turn. You basically know that for sure. So yeah, there's no reason for Filippo to do that. The only other thing maybe we should have seen here from Filippo is actually to attack with Roaring Moon to bump the Pokestop, to be honest. That's actually the only other thing we could have seen here from Filippo was be to actually attack with Roaring Moon instead of Morpeko to bump the Pokestop here, to be honest. To take that away from Robin. Which, honestly, I think I maybe would have liked to have seen. I think at this point you should know as Filippo that Robin's deck is super based around Pokestop. I think you should know that at this point. There's the Comfey. Finds the Colress. Has a Pokegear for another Colress. Another thing I don't love from Philippo, once again, I think KOing the Manaphy was way better here from Philippo. To give yourself the potential option of the Greninja attack than what Philippo went for here. What's going to be the take here from Robin? The Snorlax doesn't seem like it's that good in this matchup. Yeah, Robin does give it up and opts for the Switch Cart, Nest Ball, and another Pokestop for a following turn. Because this Pokestop's going to get bumped on that next turn from Philippo almost for sure through the Calamity Storm. Has a Nest Ball in hand. Could go get something. Definitely wants to play around Judge to an extent here. So you could go Nest Ball here for the Radiant Charizard. Oh, well, it is prized. It's just going to be a switch into a Cram and punch with Cram, though, it looks like. And just hold the Nest Ball. Nest Ball here, you might want to go just recover another Cram. Nest Ball, I guess, here for a Sableye wouldn't be terrible. But just goes Cram Punch. And probably is going to play for the Radiant Charizard on this next turn, I would assume. Try and pull off the Radiant Charizard attack. For Philippo here, I also wouldn't play the Iono. I don't think you should play the Iono yet. Maybe Force Seal Stone for Judge. I wouldn't hate to see that from Philippo. Force Seal Stone for the Judge, KO the Cram. Because once again, this is like the same situation that Robin was in the last game, where it's like the Judge play could buy a ton of tempo here for Philippo. So starts with Greninja. And then because we are also down our Palpad here at this point for Philippo, so I don't like the idea of using the Iono here. I think this is a great time to use Judge, though, from Philippo. The board is super underdeveloped from Robin. Only one attacker in play. So yeah, I would love to see Philippo go with a Force Seal Stone for a Judge here. As long as it's not prized. I don't know if it's actually prized or not, to be honest, but there's a Moltres Acceleration, which I think, yeah, once again, going back to the Moltres thing, I don't think like getting access to our Moltres is that big of a deal here for Philippo. So I think I would like to have seen the Comfey get KO'd. But when we got the catcher on the heads, I think Philippo should have just gone after... Chooses to use the Pokestop. I don't love it because you could have milled your Judge there. Also, you can mill your stadiums there as well as Philippo. You can mill your own stadiums. And your stadiums are super important in this matchup for Philippo because you don't want to Frenzy Gouging Crams or Radiant Charizards as the game progresses. Yeah, I want to see Philippo just go... Now goes after the Manaphy. See, now the sequence I just don't like. I think KOing the Cram here is fine here for Philippo. Gets rid of the stadium, which honestly I'm not sure about getting rid of the stadium either. Because now, once again, you need a stadium to KO the Cram on the next turn. Yeah. I would have liked that. I really would have loved to have seen Force Seal Stone for Judge on this turn from Philippo, plus KO Cram. Remove the attacker from play, remove the Pokestop from play, and then disrupt Robin's hand before Robin. Because, like, this turn, Robin could go attack with Radzard, bench Sableye. Like, Robin could just get everything this turn. Attack with Radzard, bench Sableye, have the Cram still in play as a backup attacker, and just like have just so many attackers in play that like Robin's just in a ridiculously good spot. So that's like another thing as well. Like, yeah, now this is like a turn for Robin to really like get a bunch of stuff in play to be able to deal with getting hand disrupted on following turns. So as long as the Judge wasn't prized there for Philippo, I would like to have seen the Force Seal Stone for the Judge. So Robin's looking for a Colress here, which does get Robin to 7 in the Lost Zone. I don't think Robin can get to 10 here, so Sableye's not an option, but Cram is basically as good as Sableye in the situation anyways, it feels like. Has the Pokegear in hand. So Robin also has 2 Mirage Gate in hand as well. So Robin's definitely looking for knock out the active with, ideally, Radiant Charizard. Could do it with Roaring Moon, I guess. Now, Radiant Charizard is prized, so Robin does need to find the Heavy Ball to use Radiant Charizard, but I believe the Roaring Moon is in the deck and does have a Nest Ball in hand, so could go the Roaring Moon route if he really wanted to. Wouldn't be as good, though, for sure. There's the Comfey. It's a Nest Ball or a Pokestop. Goes for the Nest. But Cram Punch into Sableye Punch here is okay as well. You definitely prefer to go Knockout with Radzard if possible. We need the Nest Ball. We're not the Nest Ball. Too super odd. We need the not the Nest Ball. We need the what do we need here? Could even play a Nest Ball right now and thin a Sableye out of the deck, to be honest. We need a Heavy Ball. We need the Heavy Ball. Which once again, I don't know for sure if Robin plays Heavy Ball. I'm just kind of assuming that Robin plays Heavy Ball. It's usually a pretty good card in Lost Zone decks. Could even play a Mirage Gate right now. Could thin out the deck pretty heavily here, to be honest. Or we'll play one of the Mirage Gates. Play this Nest Ball to go get Sableye. Or Cram. I assume Sableye would be the... Oh, he's going to line up the Roaring Moon, actually. Boy, I don't even know if I see a Heavy Ball in there, actually. Let's see. Heavy ball, heavy ball, heavy ball. Robin doesn't play heavy ball. Okay, so no heavy ball unless it's in the hand. There's the Roaring Moon grab. So Radiant is not an option here. Also, is there only one Sableye in this list? There's one Sableye prized. Was there a Sableye discarded earlier? I think the second card from the top. Oh, is it there? No, that's a Nest Ball, I think. I don't think Robin plays heavy ball. Also, I think only plays one Sableye. There's a Sableye prized, and I did not see a Sableye in the deck or the hand. Or the discard pile, I don't think. So I think Robin plays one Sableye, two Cram, a Roaring Moon, and a Radzard. A really interesting build here from Robin. Sableye in hand? No. Could be in the discard pile, I guess. Here comes the Pokegear to find the Colress. I think Robin still needs to find a Dark Energy, right? There's the Colress. Plenty of Colress in the deck, for sure. So could go with the Frenzied Gouge. I think you would just KOs with Frenzied Gouging here as Robin. I don't think we're going to wait on the Frenzied Gouging here. This is what I was talking about in that last turn from Filippo. You gave Robin so much time to just like set up for big plays here. You gave Robin too much time. All right, pretty easy loss zones here. The Cram and the VIP pass going, keeping the Dark Energy, which you need to attack with the Roaring Moon here. And then also has another stop for the future, another Nest Ball for the future. Has actually double Cross Switcher. Oh, wait. Robin could go KO the Moltres this turn instead, right? And then you leave your Roaring Moon set up. Is there a second Sableye in this discard pile? I feel like there has to be. Is it really only one Sableye? It is one Sableye, isn't it? Oh, I didn't even think about trying to get Manaphy back here from Robin. And is also favoring that Spiritomb again. Does have double Nest Ball in hand, so can get Manaphy and Spiritomb into play here. Here come the Nest Balls. Shut down the Energy Acceleration from the Moltres. Well, I guess wait, are we KOing Moltres here as Robin? That's what I said we were gonna do, but maybe Robin's not gonna do that. I assume Robin's not gonna do that if we recover the Spiritomb. My thought process was Robin was gonna double Cross Switcher KO Moltres with Calamity Storm. Because then Filippo can't KO you back with Calamity Storm and has to Frenzy Gouging your Roaring Moon. And then that puts you with no HP left. And then you can win with like Sableye, Sableye, or Sableye Cram. But also Robin doesn't play multiple Sableye. Which makes things... Was the Heavy Ball prized? Maybe the Heavy Ball was prized. Mirage Gate is happening as well to load up some energy on the Comfeys. There's at least one energy in the deck. It's the Dark for the Moon attached to the active. Why does Manaphy matter? Because Filippo plays Water Energy. So Filippo can use Greninja potentially to snipe two Comfeys or something like that. So I would assume with this build up here from Robin, Robin is going to go with the Frenzied Gouging on the active. I still like the double Cross Switcher on the Moltres a little bit more though. For sure, to be honest. I feel like that has the double Cross Switcher on the Moltres on the bench. And you also get the Pokestop out of play, which means you take that Pokestop away from Filippo. Which sounds good. I don't know. I'm not sure I like this play here from Robin, to be honest. It goes with the Gouging. Now Filippo can just respond with like a Moltres attack. Or a Moon attack. Obviously can't use the Moltres' ability here, but yeah, I feel like it's not hard for Filippo. Whiffs the Radzard. Yeah, Robin whiffs the Radzard and the Sableye off the prize cards there. There's a Moon. Has a Dark Patch and a Force Shield Stone. So it has a guaranteed attack with the Moltres here. Yeah, the Moltres attack is guaranteed here. Probably doesn't want to use the Force Shield Stone quite yet, but you can attach the Force Shield Stone, switch card into the Moltres. Could use the Pokestop as well here. Also, another thing is like, as the game goes later and you start to get hand disrupted here as Robin, your cross switchers become worse cards. Like, one, they might not do anything. And honestly, for how this game is developing here from Robin, I feel like... I feel like Filippo... Or Robin is not going to be able to take advantage of these cross switchers as this game develops, to be honest. I feel like Robin is not going to be able to take advantage of these cross switchers as the game develops. It's going to be hard to have like a combination where it like makes sense to utilize it. And what I do think Filippo should Iono here. Like, you don't want to leave Robin with like a 10-card hand. You don't want to leave Robin with like a 10-card hand going into this next turn. Like, you would like to save your Iono to 1 after Robin takes another 2-prize knockout potentially. But yeah, I think you just commit to the KO here for sure. Or to the Iono for sure here, excuse me, as Filippo. Get the knockout and put it onto Robin to have a lot on the next turn. And then you go down to 2 prizes here as Filippo. And if Robin doesn't get a knockout on the next turn, yeah, honestly, I really don't like the way Robin played this. The more I think about it, the less I like how Robin played this, to be honest. Yeah, the more I think about it, the less I like how Robin played this turn. Because if Robin doesn't get a KO here for 2 prize cards, Robin doesn't really have like a... I guess Robin was hoping for the Radzard off the prize cards and to respond with Radzard into the Moltres. But yeah, not going to happen. It looks like the Force Heal Stone has to be used here from Filippo. Now, if Robin can KO this... Oh, no, we have the Vessel in the hand, so we can just Vessel for it instead. Yeah, an attack with Roaring Moon would have been way better here from Filippo to actually bump the Stadium. Take that away from Robin. Now, if Robin can KO this Moltres, Robin probably just wins. But I think it's going to be tough with the Radzard still being prized. I think it's going to be tough for Robin to actually KO this Moltres. That'll be pretty tough. A quick assessment of the deck. There's no Stadiums left for Filippo, I don't think. So Calamity Storm for a KO here is not happening. He's going to go ahead and use the Force Heal Stone as well, just to go get a Dark Patch. He's afraid of getting knocked out in the active, so I don't hate this play here from Filippo. Just play around the possibility of getting knocked out on the next turn. So I don't dislike this play here. Just get an energy down to your Roaring Moon, so you're guaranteed to have a Roaring Moon attack next turn. I guess this Pokestop will be in play next turn for Filippo to take advantage of, but it is also in play now going into this turn for Robin to take advantage of as well, which could lead to Robin to actually get a KO with a Roaring Moon here. But that would mean, I guess, that Filippo just wins with a Frenzied Gouging on the next turn because it would be a 2-prize or 2-prize. Yeah, not getting Radzard there from Robin makes this almost impossible, it feels like. But once again, if Robin had, going back to it, if Robin had attacked with the Roaring Moon and KO the Moltres instead of KOing the Roaring Moon, and then if Filippo's only response to the Roaring Moon was a Frenzied Gouging, then you could go Cram KO that into Radiant Zard or Roaring Moon to close out the game. It looks like Robin does have access to the Roaring Moon KO here, though. He's going to keep the Cross Switcher. There's the retreat into another Comfey. There's the Super Rod. I think that's what Robin might need more, though. Might need second Super Rod. Is there a second Super Rod in the hand? There's not. I think Robin whiffed the knockout on the active here. Is there a win condition for Robin at this point then? Has double Mirage Gate, has Nest Ball. Oh, is there an energy in the deck still? There could be still an energy in the deck, I guess. If there is an energy in the deck, then this is good enough, actually. Oh, there is. There's the fire energy in the deck. Okay, this works then. But unfortunately for Robin, Filippo does have the Frenzy Gouging to get the return knockout. And the game will go in Filippo's favor here. Yeah, that Radzard being prized made things pretty difficult for Robin here at the end. I don't think there's another option here for Robin. I'm trying to come up with something that Robin could do different here. But I'm pretty sure you just have to go Calamity Storm KO active, bump Pokestop, hope Filippo doesn't have attach Sada or switch Dark Patch attach, any of that. But we know Filippo does have that stuff, so. Here we go. And Calamity Storm knockout, but Filippo does have the Frenzy Gouging response. So we are going to game 3 here with only 6 minutes left. Not a ton of time for either player to win this game, to be honest. There's the Sada, and we know the energy's in hand here, so. And there's the E-switch up. Frenzy Gouging for the knockout. We go to game 3 here with only 6 minutes left. Yeah, the Radzard being late in the prize cards there was pretty bad for Robin, but I think Robin could have still played that a little bit differently. Like I said, the double cross switcher play. Could have double cross switcher KO their Moltres. And then you could not get Spiritomb back and instead recover maybe the Snorlax. And then Snorlax could KO Squawkabilly or Greninja at the end of the game, possibly. Did Robin have 2 switchers in hand that turn? Yeah, the last turn Robin did. Yeah, there was 2 switchers in the hand. Robin was trying to like hold on to them. The switchers honestly combo super well with Snorlax as well, which would have been which is why I would like to have seen Robin also recover the Snorlax. I think Robin had access to all 4 switchers that game. I don't think there was any in the Lost Zone. I think Snorlax was in the Lost Zone. Oh, Snorlax was maybe in the Lost Zone this game actually. Okay, yeah, you're right. In the game 1, it was in the discard pile. Okay. So what could we have? I guess we just don't Super Rod back Spiritomb. We don't prioritize the Spiritomb there then, I guess. Yeah, I would have given you more options there for sure. All right, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for either player to win this one, to be honest. I honestly think if it's either Robin wins or No one does, basically, I think. Unless Robin, like, prizes Manaphy. Then maybe you could draw prize cards fast enough as Filippo here through Greninja. But, yeah, I think this is most likely going to be a tie here. Morpeko's prize, which actually is a big deal for the first turn attack here. Snorlax's prize. No Radzard prize, though. Prize cards look fine for both players, to be honest. The Morpeko prize is, like, the biggest prize card here. But, honestly, I don't think you really want to attack with Morpeko that badly in this matchup, like I kind of mentioned. Also, I don't think Robin plays Escape Rope. I don't think Robin plays Escape Rope. I don't think there's a single Escape Rope in the deck here for Robin. Which is probably fine because you want to be Radzard and they're active most of the time. Or you want to be double cross-switching, choosing your target with Radzard. The only thing is, like, it hurts your potential for Cram in the early game. It hurts your potential for the Cram in the early game. All right, Battle VIP Pass. Oh, yeah, Robin did choose second. Oh, I guess that makes, like, the Morpeko prize actually doesn't matter. Prizing Morpeko doesn't actually matter here because Robin is going to does choose to go second here. So, yeah, Robin does choose to go second here. So you don't actually care about, you don't really care about the Morpeko being priced here as Filippo because it's, like, good for a turn 1 attacker going second. I guess it could still be a good follow-up attacker at some point to leave a 1 prizer on your active to make things awkward for Robin. So to be honest, the Morpeko is still good, to be honest, because the earlier in the game you use it, I feel like the worse it maybe is because it allows Robin to adjust the... Well, actually, without Escape Rope being in the deck, honestly, attacking with Morpeko early seems really good, to be honest. Because it's actually awkward for Robin to go KO Greninja. But if Robin has Escape Rope, then you can Escape Rope, push the Morpeko out of the way, hit anything else, and then play around Morpeko later. Morpeko plus Greninja on the bench later. But because Robin doesn't play Escape Rope to, like, push the Morpeko early, then actually, I think the... I think Morpeko's actually a really good attacker in this matchup because Greninja's awkward for Robin to go KO. Except for, like, maybe Snorlax, but if you're attacking with Snorlax, you could be attacking with Radzard and KO in the active anyways. So Morpeko only matters in the only is a bad attacker if Robin plays the other card that I was mentioning. I forgot what it was, Escape Rope. But Robin doesn't play Escape Rope. But I guess you could make the same board state happen with Robin with cross switchers. Like Robin could double cross switcher, punch Greninja, and then Sableye that both cards, the Morpeko and the Greninja later. All right, Kolish off the rip here from Robin. Once again, only 3 minutes left. There's a Battle VIP Pass, there's a Radiant Zard, and then the question is, what is the other card you take? More Pokemon Search, it looks like, for Robin. You do want to find, like, Comfeys and Manaphy and all that stuff. You definitely want to get Manaphy down here so you don't get ran over by Greninja, because there's that potential. It's good to me. And then it's going to go get a bunch of Comfeys. You might even go grab the Manaphy right now as well. And then need some switch cards. Get off this turn 1 attack with the Cram. You're punching the... I guess the most ideal target to punch with Cram, to be honest, is probably Squawkabilly. But you'll settle for a punch into a 2-prizer like this here. It's not that big of a deal. Still decent. 2 minutes. Yeah, I don't think this game is going to conclude in time. I don't think there's ever a scenario where this one concludes. That's because Escape Rope sucks in Sablezard. Yeah, I could see it, honestly. I've never really thought about it too hard, but it definitely doesn't seem great. Especially if the cross switchers, they have, like, some form of bench manipulation or whatever. Comfey versus Super Rod. I think Robin might even play 4 Super Rod, to be honest. I'm not 100% sure, but I think there might be 4 in there. There's a lot. There's at least 3. There's definitely at least 3. Just have a switch, attach retreat into Comfey. Thinking about playing Nest Ball first to thin out the deck. I assume the Manaphy would be the grab here, just to, like, stop the potential of the Greninja attack. There it is. Then retreat to Comfey, use Comfey. One minute 30 left. Man, I really got to go. Comfey number 2. Get a switch. I think we've seen 4 Super Rod arts now. Have we ever seen all the arts? It does naturally find the Spiritomb there, so I don't hate benching it, to be honest. Going out of your way to get it doesn't seem that good in this matchup, but... And there's a whiff on the switch card here from Robin. So, just going to be a pass. Over to Filippo. Only 1 minute left, though. So, I don't think we're seeing a game conclude here. We'll even see how long Filippo's turn takes here. It's possible Filippo doesn't even end this turn before the time runs out here. Start with the concealed cards. Plenty of Dark Patches in. Has Research. 3 Dark Patch. 3 Dark Patch in the hand. I mean, I'd probably play 2 of them here. And then go for that Research. Play the Pokestop, play the Research. I don't know. You could use the Pokestop before the Research, so that way you could potentially mill another Dark Energy. Or get a Vessel. Or I guess the Vessel doesn't really combo that well with the current situation, but... Yeah, you may as well use Pokestop first, right? And then try and get another energy in the discard pile to use with the other Dark Patch. I don't see a reason not to anyways. Oppo might go with that research instead though. And yeah, there's research first. Does get rid of a Dark Patch. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if it really, I don't know if it's correct 100% to Pokestop first there. It seems fine to have potentially gotten value that you don't need. Another thing is you just don't need value out of that Dark Patch for sure. Like it'd be okay to get value out of that Dark Patch, but definitely not necessary. Definitely not necessary at all. And there's time called. Are the players going to stick it out? No possibility for when. And there we go. There we go with the tie. Yeah. I really Robin's list is really cool though. Robin's list is really cool. All right. I'm paying out the prediction and then I'm running to use the bathroom. The outcome was tie. Complete prediction. I'll be right back. Oh shit, I'm back. Got some snacks. Got some more advanced. Caffeine. Bro, I hit the pee so bad at the end of that game. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever had to pee so bad in my fucking life. The day one meta graphic? But what I see in chat when I left? Espresso from 300 to 425.9k. Wait, was that you, Espresso, who betted on Ty? Well, that's an insane come up right there. Congratulations, you won. That's a crazy come up. With your newfound Bulu Buck success, what's your plan? What's the move? Tax the rich. Bet against Lost Box enough to know it was a safe bet. True. Robin also already had one tie. You appreciate 3 months there, Kino. Always keep gambling. I don't know. That's what Bulu Bucks are for. Man, it feels like this tournament's moving really, really fast. There's only 2 more rounds left. I expected to be here a lot longer, to be honest. It's gonna be a short stream today. I'm fine with that. I definitely plan to try and. I'll definitely plan to wake up earlier tomorrow, for sure. We can go back and review the first two matches. True. I'll see how tired I feel. Well, we could go back and watch the first 2 matches, just true. See Torch, crazy Lost Bot or weird deck, and then the Steelix deck as well. I don't know, it not being live is just like so much less exciting, but yeah, so much less exciting, but can't do predictions on them. Yeah, I can't predict on them. I probably won't, to be honest, but the new set comes out, how many boxes do you buy? 0. Actually, that's not true. I get 1. No, I get 2. Wait. Nope. That's not true. I buy 3. 1 for my collection behind me, and then the other 2 to give away on stream. It's just 3. Do I get my cards then? That's a secret. Y'all aren't allowed to know how I get my cards. the oldest box I've sealed? Forbidden Light. It doesn't go too far back yet. But every day it goes a little bit further. What's the best card you've ever pulled? I don't actually know, to be honest. What is the best card I've ever pulled? Probably For the Time, to be honest. I pulled a Mewtwo EX at a pre-release when Mewtwo EX came out. It might be that. I appreciate the 25 months there, Ridgeway. Someone pieced together towards list already, bro. Jeez, bro. People are fiends, bro. Go to Zard, 1-1 Ursh, 1-1 Pidgeot X, 1-1 Quick Shooting, 1-1 Bib, 1 Radiant Charizard, 1 Mawile, 1 Mew, 1 Manaphy, 1 Karachi, 1 Squawkabilly, 1 Squavette, 1 Arvin. That's a lot of one-ofs. 2 Palpad. Four red candy though. Gotta have the 4 candy. So Charizard's like the hard to get you going, and then you kind of go from there. Only 1 Rapid Strike energy. We can only VMAX Rapid Flow once. 1 double Turbo Energy. How do you figure out your prizes with that list? You have to check everything, so you gotta check the important stuff. Last year's World Championship runner-up, Tor Reclove, is currently 3-0 with Rengeki Charizard. He's using in the Utrecht special. What is Rengeki? Is that... Yeah, what is Rengeki? Roared Moon is behind the chat, by the way. So it's Roared Moon at 14%, Lostina 13, Zard. You see the rest. Unclassified is 8% of the meta. What? Rapid Strike, I believe. Japanese have different names for Pokemons. Yeah, obviously. But I'm asking, what is Rengeki? It means Rapid Strike. Unclassified making the graphic is wild. That is wild. It's just 89 people putting a Quick Shooting Inteleon into a deck to try and copy what Tord played at the tournament. Tord like leaked the Quick Shooting the day before the tournament, and everyone was like, okay, I gotta try and make Tord's list with the Quick Shooting. That's why it's 8%. There has to be an error. Is there a deck missing? Oh. Hold up. That's the unclassified. It can't be correct. Maybe, I mean, is it 8%? Maybe that's right. Is there a deck missing? Jim Pow's there, Miraidon's there, Mew's there. Unclassified 8%. Yeah, everything is there, right? Snorlax is less than 2%. Control is less than 2%. I'm wondering if like something weird got added into unclassified that where it shouldn't have been. But 8% unclassified is probably because there are like 20% no-shows who submitted random lists to stay registered but didn't show up. Oh, that's true. It's a special event, so all you have to do is register and then submit a list. That's right. That actually is probably why, because the no-shows were forced to submit lists, and if you submit a list, you're put into the tournament. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's just because it's a special event, and the special event, the registration rules for special events are just weird. That's 100% why it is. Yeah, because it being 8% is kind of wild. But that's why it's 8%. People just submitted Magikarp 59 energy. Smarter than you look there, Mr. Soda King. Now you're smarter, not smarter than you look. You're smarter than you chat. Your chats would lead me to believe less of you. What? Sometimes you say some smart stuff. I saw someone else say that, not my thoughts. You're as smart as you chat, Soda. You're as smart as you chat. The link for Chores List in the YouTube chat? Sure, let me find out. There you go. Is there gonna be a new episode for the Evolution series? Yep, it should be coming out soon. Oh, but you have to go bug Chip about it. I don't do the editing. Chip does the editing, so go at Chip on Twitter. No, don't do that. Well, maybe do that. Maybe do that. Maybe do that. Actually, no, go for it. Go on Twitter at Chip and be like, "Hey Chip. Hey at Trainer Chip. Where is the next Evolution series episode?" What round did we just watch? In my notes. Round, what is wrong with you? Dude, that statement is just... What is wrong with you? Are you okay? Last round was round 7? Okay, thank you. You can't tell me what to tweet? That's true. It's just if you want to. You can tweet it if you want. It's just if you're feeling it. If you're not feeling it, don't go for it. If you're feeling it though, you know, get in there. Goodness. Alright, well. About as well as I could be. The way the music is set up, it's almost as if the casters are singing. But that's what I was going for here. Now I'm looking at the casters and I'm like putting the music with what with them talking. It doesn't fit as well. It doesn't go as well for this song. Gotta get the right song. Shay's voice is like music. True. Let's see if we get a leak as to what we're up against next, or what we're gonna see next.
When it gets to sort of round 8, round 9 times, you know, if you're doing well, this is where it gets a little bit serious now, you know. This time is the correct word. You sort of think, right, I kind of need to win this one. You know what I mean? And yeah, every game matters.
Yeah, I mean, it's even more important. We know this is 8 rounds, well, about to be 8 rounds in, right?
Yep.
I mean, we've both played in large tournaments before. Yep. You know, how do you keep yourself upbeat? You know, what do you do to make sure you're still focused 8 rounds in?
Caffeine. The secret
Yeah, I think getting a good night's sleep's probably the first thing, but if you can't man it, you can't change that while you're here. Making sure you're hydrated, because you know it's so important.
That's a good one too. Hydrate with caffeine. That's my secret. My secret to snacks. Yeah, snack on caffeine. All right, what do we got? What do we got here? Owen's up there, 6-1, back-to-back dubs. Or caffeine pill? No, don't do that. Coffee has water. Checks out. Checks out. Marcel, Dominic, both 7-0. We could have a 9-0. Nico's up there as well, 6-1 from Nico. We saw Ryan Morehouse lose, I believe, to Kaya earlier, right? That's the only loss so far. Is that 6-1? We don't see Kaya up here, so maybe Kaya took a couple L's following that match. I want to see like some. I want them to go down another list of standings there. I want to see like the next lineup. I want to see where like where Tord was at and stuff. When do you achieve your Forge Temple Forces packs? What do you mean? Kai lost to Dominic immediately after. Okay. Tord is 5-2. Oh, we can check the pairings. Good call. Appreciate it. Let's have a people at the pairings. Or actually, maybe I should go to Restats Live. Is it working for this one? All right, Mr. Grimes. It does not look like PokeStats Live is working correctly. Everyone is 1-0. I'll go ahead and say that is not correct. Look at it here, though. Of course, that's not working. Grimes is Bedge. Come on, Grimes. What is going on? What are you doing? Robin with the 5. Well, Robin, step it up. Start playing fast. What is this? 2 ties? Gabber probably playing Mew with 2 ties? Bro, what are you doing? All these ties. James has 2 ties. Demetrius on the back-to-back win-ins. No, like, non-Europeans are there, right? No non-Europeans. Rune's on the win-in. Has Rune gotten the top 8 yet? No, right? Like, just speaking of, like, thinking of, like, I'm trying to think of, like, who are the best seniors players? Who are the best seniors players who haven't gotten, like, a top 8 yet? Or, like, the best senior players who, like, were really good in seniors and then, like, haven't got a top 8 in, Haru's there? Oh, Haru's there? Yeah, who are the senior players? So, I think, like, Kaya hasn't gotten a top 8, right? I don't think Rune hasn't gotten a top 8. But this is what, Kaya's second season? This is Rune's first season, right? I could be wrong on that, actually. I don't even know. Is Owen still playing Chi and Pao? I don't think we know. We haven't seen him on stream. They haven't mentioned. I don't think they mentioned. I would assume. I don't think Owen would. Owen probably did not change. Not change sex. Is Rune's first? Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. The 5-2s now. Yeah, Kaya's at 5-2 now. Jimmy, bro, whoa, 403? No. Wait, Jimmy's the one who was playing the Steelix deck, right? 403, 3 ties. What is going on here? Dude, come on. Pull out a couple of dubs. Or actually, just get a dub and a tie, actually. Hit him with that 504. Get the Steelix in day 2, bro. I'm rooting for Jimmy here. I'm rooting for Jimmy for the Steelix. Needs to pick up the pace a little bit though. 3 ties. 3 ties. Now we're down to the 4-1-2s. I gotta win 2 from here. Brian's down here. Oh, Cremasoli's down here. Control Stefan is down here. Stefan is actually Stefan. I don't know. Well, no. Stefan had like a good season. Not last season. It was the season before last. Wait, pre-rotation Lugia. Was that last season? I don't remember what seasons we're in. I appreciate the $2 super there chat there, Vincent. The first half of last season. Yeah, Stefan had a good first half of last season, but the second half of last season and then this season so far, Stefan, we haven't seen Stefan have like a top 8 in a while, right? But he did pretty good with that. He had like a run with Gudra there where he did pretty good. But yeah, you definitely expect more, or I expect more from a player like Stefan. I'm sure Stefan also expects more from himself as well. I think I've seen him post on Twitter before that he's like been unpleased with his performances as of late. So yeah, I expect more from someone like Stefan, or like yeah, I should assume he would do better than his current placements, and I'm sure he expects more of himself as well. First half, he got top 4 in second half. Was it the second half of no? It was first half. It was before rotation because he did it with Gudra, right? Yeah, it was first half. He's busy playing expanded. True. Too much brain power to even put into expanded. Liverpool and Utrecht. Yeah, Gudra. But that was before rotation. Then rotation hit, right? So that's first half, not second half. Unless that's the second half of European events, I guess possible. I guess rotation didn't hit till March, so maybe it was like the first 2/3. You get auto invite for winning SPEs? Yeah. Only for European SPEs, actually. Only European SPEs. Before rotation, but in 2023? Yeah. But like 2022 is only like a couple months or in format, right? Is this how tournaments go sometimes? I mean, not really. Like, yes and no. Like, yes, but like, you just have to look at performances from top players and you know there's more that can be done. Like, you could even look at someone like Brennan this season. Brennan's had like a super good, pretty consistent season so far. Like, or you can just always just go look at Tord and be like, well, that's like the maximum that can be done is like Tord, right? So if you're not going up, if you're not doing that, you could always be doing more. So just saying that's how tournaments go sometimes is just kind of an excuse for poor performance or poor play more so than anything, to be honest. Of course, not everyone has as much time to put in the game as Tord does, of course, which is always going to be a factor, but kind of in general. Can always do more. Can always do more. Talking up to that's how tournaments go sometimes is kind of like excusing your preparation, your play, or just being like, there's nothing more you could have done. There's always more you could have done. Always more you could have done. Is Pokemon Tord's full-time job? I believe so. All right. Prediction. Why does it do that? I don't want it to do that when I do that. All right, predictions up. I'm not sure what the Brennan. It's like I think Brennan is still playing the same deck. The Sable Zard thing. The Sable Zard thing. that's what that button does. Okay. Yeah, Brendan's still on Sablezard Moon. Not sure what's on the other side. We'll figure out soon, though. It is Charizard. So Charizard versus Sablezard Moon. My understanding is that this is a pretty favorable matchup for Charizard, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how this goes. I would give the edge to Charizard overall, I think. Especially if Philip plays Radzard, because then you can match the Roaring Moon with the Radzard. And you just protect your bench with Jirachi. So Sableye can't like get cheesy prize cards. And it should also be a situation where both players probably want to go second. You probably want like that cheesy cram prize card off the rip. Ooh, Roadie prized. So honestly, like the Rotom being prized is probably the worst prize card here between both players, but double Comfey being prized also is not great for Brennan. You lose the potential for the triple Comfey. Finding that second Comfey could be tough as well if you don't find like a Battle VIP pass. I would assume Brennan won the coin flip and chose second, but I guess I don't know for sure. Triple Charmander here for Philip. So doesn't have Candyzard in hand. Doesn't have turn 2 Candyzard. But that might not be that big of a deal here, to be honest. Also plays the Lost City, which is big in this matchup. A lot of Charizards have cut Lost City recently. Yeah, a lot of Charizards have cut Lost City recently, but it is actually really, really strong in this matchup. It is really, really, really good in this matchup. And Brendan's hand sucks. It's going to be bench Sableye, attach pass. You bench the Radzard as well. Nope, there's the pass. Over to Philip. Oh, does Philip play the Iono? Yeah, well, you have to play the Iono here now, right? That sucks. Yep. Here comes the Iono. And Brendan's definitely sigh of relief. What is the thing I'm thinking of? Yeah, sigh of relief here from Brendan. I'm trying to think of what I'm thinking of, but all right, is there the Candyzard here from Philip though? Is the question, because Candyzard still puts a ton of pressure on Philip with 0 cards built up in the Lost Zone. Breathing a sigh of relief. Holy smokes, I got there eventually. I do not see Candyzard in that hand, and with 4 Sealstone prized, well, I guess Level Ball can at least get Charmeleon here. So we have a Zard next turn coming out. Level Ball for Charmeleon. I don't think it was prized, so it does just need an Ultra Ball or Charizard to get attacking next turn. Is it bad to Iono there? No. The Iono there is probably correct from Philip, because if you just go past, you're just like waiting for Brennan to potentially top deck something themselves. So like, you may as well take the initiative and be like, well, I know your hand sucks, but I'm gonna go ahead and play the Iono. But if I get Candyzard, even if I give you like a Colress, I'm fine with that trade-off. Oh, I think I saw a second Forest Sealstone in the list here for Philip. So it does have access to the Forest Sealstone through the Arvin with the Luminion. Oh, no. Brennan prized the Forest Sealstone, not Philip. Yeah, Brennan prized the Forest Sealstone, not Philip. And actually Level Balls for the Pidgey instead, which honestly is probably better to get the... Well, yeah, well, hang on. Do we have Candyzard in hand here for Philip off the Luminion? I don't think we do. Yeah, Brennan's the one who prized the Forest Sealstone. So yeah, Philip only plays 1 Forest Sealstone. 2 Forest Sealstone's pretty bad, to be honest. So I'm glad to see just the 1, but... Pidgey comes down. Could have got Charmeleon. Goes for the Pidgey, though. Does have Candy Pidgey in hand next turn, but doesn't quite have Candyzard. Oh, TMD. Oh, Brennan does play. Brennan, I don't think has played TM Devo in the past. I could be wrong on that. I can actually check Brennan's list from... I kind of wasn't expecting the TM Devo here from Brennan. Brennan get top 8 at... Ooh, no, maybe not. And it's just Moon Attached Pass? Jeez. All right, over to Philip. Top deck is Charizard, so that is Candy Pidgey Candyzard in hand here for Philip. But Brennan does have the response of TM Devo. Brennan does have the TM Devo response. So that's pretty good. That's something for Brennan. That's something. It's obviously not great. Brennan probably wants a little bit more than that, but Yeah, I don't know if I've seen Brennan play the TM Devo in the past. I don't think Brennan has played the TM Devo in the past. I'm trying to find the last like year. Was it Stuttgart that Brennan got top 8? I don't remember. No, it was Stuttgart, right? Am I tripping? Oh, Liverpool. Yeah, Brennan got top 8 at Liverpool. Yeah, no TM Devo at Liverpool, but has the TM Devo now, which is definitely for the Charizard matchup. Good in other matchups too, but yeah. So the Candy Pidgey Charizard is going to come out here from Philip. And then yeah, we'll see how surprised or yeah, we'll see how surprised Philip is about the TM Devo. Candy Pidgeot, quick search for Candy, Charizard, and then attack, and then yeah, the TM Devo will be on the way. I don't think Philip plays Melon. Philip better play Melon. That has to be trolling. No, I'm pretty sure Philip does play Melon. There's definitely a Melon in Philip's deck. There we go. There better be one. There we go. Charizard's loaded up. Could it be a third energy? Yeah, there's a Charmeleon. I saw it in the deck right there. And does go for another energy thinning here. That's fine. You do want to keep some amount of energy in the deck, especially once you see the Roaring Moon. I actually don't know if I like this because you want to be able to attack with like potentially attack with Radiant Charizard as soon as possible. So now it's gonna be harder to attack with Radiant Charizard possibility. I don't think we need to search out this extra energy. He just played Level Ball, makes no sense without Melon. That is also true. There's no reason to play Level Ball unless you play Charmeleon. But not playing Charmeleon would be trolling. And I would not see a way for Philip to be 5-1-1 without playing Charmeleon, to be honest. So there's the punch. Does have access to Rare Candy again on the next turn through the Arven. So can go, if there's no Rare Candy prized, which I'm actually not sure if there is or isn't, then we could see Philip go Candy Pidgeot, Charizard next turn. But then at that point, you definitely need to get Charmeleon out, because otherwise Roaring Moon KO your Charizard means you don't have a follow-up Charizard. So we could even see Philip hold on to... Actually, with that in mind, once Philip learns one candy was prized, okay, so there's no possibility for... Oh, that's actually going to make things interesting then. That's up to Comfy. The thing is, like, Brennan doesn't have a Lost Zone built up enough to the point where you could Frenzy Gouging a lone Charizard in play anyways, though. But does actually have... Counter Catcher here is probably not great. Fire and a Dark off the Comfy there. I mean, it's just got to be a TM Devo, right? And then I hear you're kind of praying that there's... Because your Lost Zone isn't built up at all here, as Brennan. You're praying that you ideally want 2 Rare Candy to be prized. There's only 1 prized. But with the how, like, if the Lost Zone was just built up a little bit more here from Brennan, then we could see like TM Devo these, and then we see a Charizard happen here from Philip. Hopefully Philip checked the prize cards here, and when the Arven gets played here to go find a Rare Candy, hopefully Philip does not candy out the Pidgeot. Like, just check and then be like, all right, I have to candy this art here, that's fine. With only 1 in the Lost Zone, there's really no... It is possible for Brennan to get to 6 more in the Lost Zone next turn and go Frenzy Gouging KO your and to KO your lone Charizard, but probably not going to happen. If it happens, that sucks. We probably go to game 2. But also you have a Charmeleon that could respond to the Frenzy Gouging anyways, so it'd probably be fine. Yeah, you could like get 1 more energy out of the deck here and put it on one of the bench Charmeleons. And then if you do get Frenzy Gouging, if Brennan somehow goes from 1 to 7 next turn, you could go whatever the 30 damage attack on the Charmander is, knock out the Roaring Moon. So, and it looks like, yeah, not going for that. 1 more Dream Deal without Charmeleon put down is a game. No, it's not game. You just then evolve to Charmeleon next turn. You just build up to the point where you have Charmeleon in play. All right, searching out quite a few energy here actually. Might go with more than 1. Could go 1 on each Charmeleon. You have to be careful here as Philip, because you don't want Brennan to just like counter catcher. Oh, ooh, might be retreat proofing the board. The one on the... But now your energy is spread so thin, and you don't actually have a response to Roaring Moon. I don't like this play at all from Philip. Why would you spread your energy like this? I guess is the only thing you're afraid of counter catcher here. But now what if you get Frenzy Gouging? You don't have a response of a Charmander. I honestly hope Brennan gets... I think you should just put like... You should either left all the energy in the deck, so you just have options of drawing into the energy. Oh, and there's a Rare Candy top deck, or Rare Candy off the prize card. So yeah, I don't like the super spreading out of the energy here. Because if the Frenzy Gouging did come in from Brennan this turn, which is super unlikely, don't get me wrong, it is very, very unlikely. But if it did come in here, then you don't really have you don't have a response to it, because you don't have a Charmander with 2 energy. You could have just left all the energy in the deck and then play Research next turn and just theoretically just draw into the energy that way. Yeah, so I'm not a huge fan of the energy being spread out super thin here. I'm also curious if Brennan does play that second TM Devo or not. Like Sablezard generally plays the 2 TM. Oh, I think I see it. Was that it? That was a purple-ish card. That could be the TM Devo. I saw it again. I don't know if it's a TM Devo though. Here we go. Second Comfy. Only one is bad. I don't know. I kind of like... Even one is definitely very helpful in this matchup for Brennan. Because it kind of like slows down the like onslaught of Charizards. Like it's harder to chain Charizards. Like if you go TM Devo initially, and then go like Frenzy Gouging plus Roxanne or something. Like if the quick search doesn't get reestablished, which would like be the big thing. Is like the big thing with the first TM Devo after they go Candy Pidgey Candy Zard is once you use that TM Devo, it can be really hard to ever get back into Pidgeot again, right? So then once you go like Roxanne Frenzy Gouging, all of a sudden you can start to take over the game there. It was actually, I'm curious what Brennan took over the Roxanne there, actually, to be honest. Because Roxanne does come online next turn. I guess it's still not that good of a play next turn, though, because you still only have a loss zone of 3. I could see one in Moon build. Only one is terrible and the other Sablezard. Yeah, I definitely could see that for sure. It was Zard. Oh, it was Zard or Roxanne. All right, I guess I could see it. I don't know, actually, though. You're in a spot where, I don't know, Radzard's just not that good at this point. I feel like you're all in on, like, using multiple moons, maybe. I don't know. All right, the setup's pretty good here from Philip now. Everything is can be moved. 4th candy used. Yeah, 4th candy's gone. Yo, if Brennan does play, there's a research from Philip. Definitely wants to find Charmeleon here, just in case of the second TM Devo, which I don't think we know for sure if Brennan plays or not. I thought I saw it, but I'm not 100% sure. We find the Charmeleon. Good chance of finding it. There's the Ultra Ball. So Charmeleon's on the way. Get rid of, like, I don't know, Manaphy and Battle VIP Pass probably. Thinking about giving up the Pidgey. I think the Pidgey's... I guess it doesn't really matter. They both suck, to be honest. The Manaphy... I guess Manaphy has more HP than Pidgey, actually. So maybe at this point, you can't actually set up a Pidgeot anyways. So maybe the Manaphy is better. This turn, if we had kept the Roxanne from Brennan, and Brennan does play second TM Devo, which I have no clue. Roxanne plus TM Devo here would have been okay. Because the Charmeleon on the bench, there's actually no energy left in the deck. So the Charmeleon would have to become the Charizard. But there would be no energy for the Charmeleon to actually attack. Wait. Does Philip play a Switch? If Philip doesn't play a Switch... No, Philip probably plays Switch. Is Switch prized? Because what if Brennan counter catches Charmeleon here? Wait, can Brennan win just by going... No. Could Brennan have won by going counter catch a Charmeleon? And then if Philip doesn't realize what's going on and Philip goes Switch into a Charizard, attack with Charizard without retreating the energy off the Charizard... Then Brennan could have gone counter catch a Charmeleon again, and then it just gets stuck for the rest of the game, right? That would have actually been sick. That would have been such a sick win condition there. But it would require Philip to misplay. I assume Philip does play the Switch, because Philip does play the Radiant Charizard, so you definitely have to play the Switch. It could have been prized, though. It could have been prized. So if the Switch is prized there, just bringing up Charmander or Charmeleon wins the game, right? Because Charmeleon can't retreat, can't move, can't get energy onto attack. Wasn't one energy in discard? I don't think so. I think it was all in play. There was 7 fire energy in play, so I don't think there's any more than that, but... we saw a Switch in deck. Okay, so there was at least a Switch, but it could have still worked. Because if Philip just switched into Charizard, but didn't retreat the energy off the Charizard, then you could counter catch her again. You could go like back-to-back counter catchers or counter catcher boss, and that would actually still trap the Charmeleon. That would have been like a sick win condition. Collapse and Super Rod? Oh, true. There probably was Collapse still in the deck as well. All right. Play was probably not possible. The idea is sick, but probably wouldn't work. Yeah, I forgot about Collapse as well. Collapse is also... Maybe Philip doesn't play Collapse, but it's kind of troll to not play Collapse, so we'll probably just assume that Philip has it collapsed. All right, here we go. Prize cards. All right. Fine prize cards on both sides. Nothing ridiculously bad prize for either player, I don't think, here. Just fine for... The Level Ball, I guess, is like... maybe. I mean, Level Ball is probably the worst prize card between both players. And we do see... Jesus, man. So Philip's hand isn't dead, but there's not much going on at all. There's an Arvid in there for next turn, and we are going to see the Roadie for 3 here as well from Philip. Roadie for 3, okay. Sure. Weak start, but is going to have that follow-up of the Arvid, or even a research. There's a research in the hand as well. Let's see on Brennan's side. Getting some Comfies. And there's one TM Devo. Was there a TM Devo prize for Brennan? I want to know if there's 2 or not. Someone in chat said that there was 2, I think, though. 2 TM Devos. It's a vacuum. Oh, I think the purple card I saw was a vacuum. I think it is only one TM Devo here from Brennan, to be honest. I think the purple card was a vacuum. Question, how does Maraudon beat Lost Box Giratina? Just take 2 prize KOs every turn. Set up your Mew. Put your EXP shard on your Mew EX. And then they lose. If you go like turn 1, if you draw the first 2 prize cards with Iron Hands and have an EXP shard on your Mew EX, the game just ends, basically, for the most part. Also, don't let your Flaffy get trapped in the active. But if your Flaffy's not gonna get trapped, you have an EXP shard on your Mew EX and you attack with Iron Hands, the game basically just ends. All right, attach retreat from Brennan. Would love to probably get off a Cram attack here, start putting on the pressure, but at least I think it's a Battle VIP pass, so we will start to see some stuff get built up here. No Colress in hand yet here for Brennan. Only 1 switch card in hand as well, so you probably don't get 3rd Comfy here. So it's probably just going to be like Cram. Maybe you just get Cram and nothing. You could get, I mean, Cram 3rd Comfy I guess is fine. Double Cram. I don't hate double Cram either, I guess, because the 2nd Cram can hold TM Devo later, or just attacking with Cram aggressively is also good in the matchup. Yeah, goes for the double Crammy, which, yeah, I mean, Cram's good in this matchup. Punch some Zards, punch some Pidge, draw an early prize card or 2, and use TM Devo for free. Broken. 2nd Comfy. Do we get a... Wait, is there a Colshin hand there actually for Brennan? It was maybe there at the back of the hand, actually. Wait, Brennan does play 4 Sealstone, right? Was the Pidgeot prize for Brennan? Because actually, instead of Cram, probably should have got the Pidgeot, right? And it's going to be the pass from Brennan. So a little bit of a slow start here from Brennan, but it is matched by a slow start here from Philip. So, there's an Arven in the hand. But Arven would only get 1 basic here. Now, you could get Nest Ball plus 4 Sealstone for your Rotom, and that would get a 2nd basic Pokemon. I guess that would be fine. Pidgeot was in the deck. Oh, I think we should have seen Brennan get the Pidgeot then. I think it was a mistake from Brennan then. Definitely should have got Pidgeot. Yeah, definitely should have got Pidgeot there to increase the odds of getting a Colress through the 4 Sealstone. Because I don't think Brennan prized the 4 Sealstone in this game. I could be wrong. Could be also been prized, but pretty sure it wasn't. Pretty sure. Not 100%. Definitely going to see the Nest Ball here from Philip. I guess you could also go for... Oh, actually, it wasn't the Nest Ball's prized for Philip, I think. The Nest Ball and the Level Ball are actually prized for Philip, aren't they? So it has to be an Ultra Ball. An expensive Charmander coming in. Charmander's a high maintenance Charmander. Got an Ultra Ball for this thing. And then 4 Sealstone. Probably go get... Ooh, I don't like giving up the Collapse Stadium yet, though, to be honest. I like trying to keep this Collapse Stadium. I think we're probably playing Research next turn. So I would hold the Collapse for a turn. Because if we draw into enough basics, we could get rid of one of these like liabilities off the bench. Or get rid of the Rotom off the bench as a liability. Yeah, I don't like getting rid of the Collapse here. You could have got rid of the Pidgeot, honestly. Because knowing that Brennan plays the TM Devo, I don't think you want to go aggressively for the Pidgeot Candy Charizard. I think you have Candy Charizard in hand here as Philip. So you just do that next turn. And then you like hold off on the Pidgeot play. So I think Ultra Ball away Pidgeot here from Philip is what I'd like to have seen. You don't have to be that aggressive with your Pidgeot. Just get a Pidgey down eventually and then kind of go from there. So we're going to 4 Sealstone and we're going to go get the Pidgey. We don't have that many Pokemon, I guess. Maybe it would have been hard to utilize the Collapse anyways. Yeah, maybe holding on to the Collapse, it doesn't really make that big of a difference, to be honest. I kind of just don't want to see Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard now that you know Brennan has the TM Devo. But I guess Philip does know that all 4 candies are in the deck in this game, so you can just respond with Candy Melian as a response to the TM Devo. So maybe it's not that bad, to be honest. You kind of have to double Charmander over Charmander Pidgey, right? No, you don't have to. I don't even know if Brennan plays boss, but if Brennan does play boss, it's only 1 boss, so you don't have to put down double Charmander here. If there was a higher threat on your Charmander being KO'd, you'd want to, but Brennan's deck doesn't represent that big of a threat. On this turn, I guess because you have Jirachi, there's never any threat, to be honest. Yeah, there's not really that big of a threat to your... Oh yeah, and we're getting the... No, actually, I do... The more I think about it, actually, I do like the keeping up the Collapse, because we're also drawing 3 cards off of Rotom here. I forgot about the Rotom draw. Shouldn't he use Sealstone for Artisan instead of just Pidgey? No. Because you don't want to give your opponent Artisan. You don't want to give your opponent Artisan. You'd rather just get the Pidgey. And there's a possibility your stadium gets bumped or lost vacuumed or something like that. And there's just the Cram Punch from Brennan. No Colress still. Just comfy cram punch. Brennan does have a boss in hand. Oh, could boss a lone Charmander. It is going to happen here, actually. The boss lone Charmander is going to happen. Now, it doesn't mean it was correct for Philip to have gotten double Charmander last turn. Like, I still don't hate the one Actually, the more I think about it, though, I don't want to see Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard from Philip anyways, so we should have just got double Charmander there, I think, for sure, from Brennan. You do play around the boss play. Now, if you're in a situation up against this deck where you do want Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard for whatever reason, then I don't hate the idea of not getting getting the Pidgey, but because of this situation, we don't want to like overly utilize our candies anyways. I think this was a mistake from Philip, and now pushes up the Pidgey over pushing up Manaphy. Oh, that's because we're gonna candy Pidgeot here. I was so confused for a second. I was like, what are we doing here? But this makes sense because we're gonna candy out the Pidgeot, and then we have free retreat, and we'll probably we might even leave the Pidgeot in the active here to take a hit, although running to Rotom would have also been pretty good. It is still pretty awkward for Philip to get to 2 Charmanders. One of them can come from Quick Search, and then we have to Arven for an Ultra Ball. We have plenty of cards to discard with the Ultra Ball. We could even get like a tool card here, like the Choice Bell, to discard with the Ultra Ball as well. And there's a Battle VIP pass in the hand. So maybe it's not that awkward. I guess you're kind of just burning all your Ultra Balls, but yeah, if we got a double Charmander, let's just play around the boss. Like I said, I'm not that big of a fan of Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard in this matchup to begin with. Gives up the Justified Gloves, which at this point is probably fine. There's a Charmander. Here comes Quick Search for the second Charmander. But I do think... Like I said, I don't hate the idea of the one Pidgey Charmander. Except in this scenario, it's not as good because like the boss play from Brennan almost never happens. So I don't think you have to overly... You do not have to overly play around the boss happening from Brennan. But in this situation where we don't want to go Candy Charmander anyways, we may as well just go double Charmander. And the question is, what do we leave in the active here? And it's going to go to the Rotom. So the Rhodey will take a hit from Cram. And then for Brennan to get... But see, this is where the Rotom taking a hit here... I guess you always make the Rotom take the hit over the Pidgeot because then it gets TM Devo KO'd. But this is where we could utilize the Collapse Stadium all of a sudden, right? So now we could retreat the Rotom next turn and then collapse it away to remove it as like something that gets KO'd later. Sableye can't ever KO it because there's Jirachi in play, but like Brennan could Palpad back the boss, or Philip gets ahead in the prize exchange, and then Brennan could countercatcher the Rotom for the last 2 prize cards possibly. So again, really do not like the Collapse Stadium getting discarded earlier, and we could see it come back to punish Philip here with this Rotom potentially becoming the last 2 prize cards at the end of the game. So we'll see. Here comes the Charizard ability. Finally going to see an attack here. Everything's set up pretty good here for TM Devo from Brennan now. TM Devo. But we are going to see Philip rush down this Charmeleon as well. So here comes the Charizard. And then we'll see the Quick Search here. Probably just grab Charmeleon and then put the Charmander to a Charmeleon. And then honestly here from Philip, has boss in hand. I kind of just maybe just boss Comfy. Yeah, I think if I'm Philip here, I'm just bossing Comfy and KOing Comfy here. And then you should let your Charizard get punched. And then... If Brennan wants to TM Devo to KO this Charizard next turn, that's fine. Let that Charizard get knocked out. They get 1 prize. But if not, they're just punching Charizard again with Cram and you just boss the other Comfy. And then just kind of run them out of draw power on the board. Yeah, so there's Charmeleon. We'll see if the boss happens here from Philip. But yeah, I think I'm trying to limit Brennan's access to... I'm trying to limit Brennan's access to Colress next turn, more so than anything. KOing a Cram is not super relevant. Especially with another Cram just on the back line. Yep, there's a boss on the Comfy. This does let Brennan get in. Brennan will be able to set up the other Comfy to hopefully find a Colress on this next turn, but only has the 1 Comfy to work with now. All right, this one doesn't have an energy on it. The Counter Catcher. Ooh, we could see... What about Counter Catcher KO Charmeleon before it gets to evolve? Comes the Clara. We get our Comfy back, and we get some energy. Yeah, what about Counter Catcher KO Charmeleon here? I don't hate that. Seems okay. You could also or you could punch the active Charizard. Oh, they are tied on prize cards. Never mind. Don't mind me. I just assumed Brennan was behind. All right. No Counter Catcher. Punch the active. Then Philip will evolve the bench Charizard. Oh, wait a second. Brennan can just board lock Philip with a TM Devo play. So yeah, you do the punch here. Well, hold up. We have to find the TM Devo, but hold on. Punch this. Philip on this turn. Oh, so actually, Philip shouldn't evolve the Charmeleon here. Philip shouldn't evolve Charmeleon here. Because otherwise that allows Brennan to go Counter Catcher Punch that Charizard and then TM Devo board wipe the Charizards. So from Philip here, what you should do is just attack. Maybe, yeah, honestly, just attack. Because if you evolve to Charizard here, that opens up Brennan to do that play. But if you just leave it as a Charmeleon, then Brennan has to go Counter Catcher your Charmeleon, and then you just Super Rod the Charmander and Charmeleon back into the deck, bench Charmander for the turn, and then you have the option of Candy Charizard next turn to be able to continuously attack. So yeah, this is a misplay from Philip, and actually gives a big opening here for Brennan. Now Brennan has a Counter Catcher in hand, can Counter Catcher Punch the Charizard, and then has the Roxanne on the follow-up to dig for that TM Devo. Hopefully Brennan finds a Colress this turn to go with that, but we'll see. There's a choice spell. And also, throughout all of this, the Ionos aren't hitting very hard because Brennan's not drawing prize cards. And then Brennan can even, like, wait towards the end of the game. There's a boss again on a Comfey. This boss I like a little bit less, but it's still probably correct here from Philip. Yeah, it's still probably correct. Just reduce the draw potential here from Brennan. Now, Brennan also has to see this line as well. Nestball and Forest, I believe. I believe it's Nestball and Forest Sealstone. Oh, no, it's a gate. Excuse me. But, yeah, hopefully Brennan sees the line here and goes for it. Counter Catcher in hand. Roxanne in hand as well, I believe. Nestball for another Comfey, I assume is what's going to happen here. And I think the TM Devo is in the deck. I think, yeah, I see it right there. TM Devo is in the deck. Oh, when did the Pidgeot hit the Lost Zone? I didn't even realize that happened, to be honest. I mean, it was last turn. I was like thinking we keep the... I was thinking we had a Force Sealstone there to grab, but we didn't. But if we did have a Force Sealstone to grab, then we could have Nestball for Pidgeot plus Force Sealstone. All right, here comes the Counter Catcher. You got to go after the Charizard with the Charmeleon, right? You never go after the Pidgey here. I think that's what Brennan's thinking about, right? Is thinking about going after... Wants to get rid of the Pidgey instead? And just leave a Charizard set up? How does this break down? Because then you can follow up on the next Charizard. You can follow up on the next Charizard by KOing it with Roaring Moon. This does take away the possibility of Philip following up with Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard as a response to TM Devo next. No, but you couldn't do Candy Charizard because there's no... You wouldn't be able to do Candy Charizard because there's no Charmander to work with. This would allow Philip to go like Attach Fire for turn here into Candy Pidgeot, Attach Fire, knock out whatever has the TM Devo on it, I guess. He could also Counter Catcher Charizard next turn and board wipe. That is also true. There could be another Counter Catcher here, but I think you should start by going Counter Catcher Charizard. Because if you don't find the Counter Catcher play, but you find the TM Devo, I think you just go for the TM Devo. So yeah, I actually don't like this play from Brennan. I think you should always start with Counter Catcher Punch Charizard. Because at the very least, if you can't find the other Counter Catcher to combo with everything, then you can at least board wipe the Charizards. But now you're in a situation for Brennan here where, like, if you only find TM Devo, but you can't find this other Counter Catcher to go with everything, then there's always going to be a Charizard punching you. Another boss thinking... I wouldn't play this last boss here as Philip. I actually don't like this. This is the last boss from Philip. And yeah, you see Brennan immediately goes to check. This actually lets Brennan now aggressively bench stuff like Radiant Charizard and Roaring Moon, as long as Brennan doesn't go ahead on the prize exchange. So that's actually a really bad play from Philip to bench that, to use that boss. Let's let... He has second Counter Catcher in hand. Oh, does he really? Okay, if that's the case, then this play is fine here from Brennan. Yeah, that last boss there from Philip is really bad. Yeah, that last boss from Philip here is really, really bad. Oh, there is second Counter Catcher in hand. You're right. Okay, I didn't think it was in there, so I didn't love the idea of it, but... With second Counter Catcher in hand. And you see, now we can even aggressively bench the Radiant Charizard here from Brennan. You know it can't be boss KO next turn, so you get to set up these plays way more aggressively. Yeah, I really don't like that. That last boss there from Philip was really bad. That was a really bad play from Philip. He hasn't played a single course. That's crazy. Yeah, but it's all coming together here. As a Counter Catcher, TM Devo is in deck. Now, we do need to find the TM Devo. We don't just have it. But it is there for Brennan. Just needs to go get access to it. Looks like he's maybe going to go back into the deck. Does have another Mirage Gate in hand. Will Jirachi stop TM Devo? No, that's not what Jirachi does. Jirachi stops effects. Jirachi specifically stops damage placement from basic Pokemon. It has nothing to do with effects of attacks. All right, getting a Comfey here. I don't even know if Brennan needs another Comfey, to be honest. Maybe he does. Actually, Brennan didn't put any energy on the Radiant Charizard there, which is weird. I assumed that Psychic or the Dark Energy would have made its way to the Radiant Charizard there for sure. And now it's just Super Routing back just Comfey energy? Not even 2 energy, just 1? This is a weird sequence here from Brennan. I mean, getting the other Comfey back seems fine, especially because you want to dig through your deck. I guess that's the point of getting the Comfey back here from Brennan, is so that you potentially draw into it so you can put it on your bench. Colress, Fire, Dark, Mirage Gate. I think there was a Mirage Gate in Brennan's hand, though, that Brennan could have played before using this Colress. Wasn't there? Yeah, you could have Mirage Gated to the Charizard, but maybe you want to save the Mirage Gate for the Roaring Moon, I guess. Once again, the Roaring Moon could be benched here, but you maybe don't want to bench it too soon ahead of time here as Brennan. Yeah, you don't want to bench the Roaring Moon too soon ahead here as Brennan. Because if you do end up ahead on prize cards as Brennan, then Philip could like KO for your last 2 prize cards or something. So holding off on the Roaring Moon all seems fine. There's the Punch. Still needs to find the TM Devo, but Philip doesn't win for 2 turns. Brennan does need to draw 5 prize cards still. So 3 of the prize cards will come from the TM Devo, but then still needs to draw 2 more prize cards. And we don't know where those are going to come from quite yet. And this is why Philip shouldn't have evolved the Charizard. If Philip doesn't evolve Charizard, then Philip either always has a Charmeleon in play or has a Charmander in play when the TM Devo hits, which increases the odds of Philip being able to continuously chain attacks. So it was like a huge mistake from Philip to evolve the Charmeleon to a Charizard, and also a big mistake to have played the boss when Philip did. Because this will let Brennan play a lot more freely with the bench at this point, depending on where the prize trade is at. I think Philip could even like bench the Roaring Moon next turn if he really wanted to. I don't know if that's correct. I believe Brennan does play Palpad here, so Brennan's win condition here can be TM Devo into Boss KO Rotom as well. Once again, oh, this is also another situation where Collapse would have been a big deal as well, because it would allow you to open up a bench space. Yeah, because in chat, what was it? Yeah, so Philip needs Collapsed Vacuum Charmander this next turn. That would be great, but Philip, for some reason, discarded the Collapsed earlier, and now we don't have our Collapsed Stadium, which would not only remove the Rotom from play to limit that as a possibility for Brennan to win the game, but we could also have done that, right? We could have gone Collapse to open up a bench space plus Vacuum to bench a Charmander this turn from Philip as well. But yeah, it even got worse than I thought in the moment. In the moment, it was bad. Now it even got worse. Could play the Vacuum here as well to get rid of that Battle VIP pass and get rid of the Force Seal Stone to reduce the impact of potential Roxanne. Doesn't do that. So now Roxanne could hit Philip harder here, but Brennan probably isn't going to play Roxanne this turn. I don't think Brennan should play the... I think Brennan just should play Colress and just dig for TM Devo, because just got Iono, so everything that was in the hand was not TM Devo. Is there a TM Devo found here? The Comfey for Seal Stone and a Switch. Has a ton of Switch cards in hand, so you probably get rid of the Switch, keep the Comfey and the Nest Ball, because if you find a Super Odd, then you can Super Odd a Comfey back to the deck. You can Super Odd a Comfey back to the deck and then use a third Comfey here. Decent amount of cards on the bottom of the deck are not TM Devo, so I think you just start going into Comfeys here as Brennan. TM Devo? Another Comfey, I think. I thought there was 2 Comfey in the discard pile. I guess I'm tripping. Dude. Dude, the cat just came into the room and he just starts chirping. Literally, Nugget is literally just chat. There's the TM Devo! Dude, shut up. And now he left. Leave Charmeleon on the bench. What stops the Countercatcher Punch onto the Charmeleon? Nothing, but then it allows you to bench a Charmander, and then you have the possibility of Candy Charizard next turn. But now, you're just going to get TM Devo'd and have no possibility of Candy Charizard from Philip on this next turn. And then you lose in like 2 attacks here. So escape ropes are pretty good here from Brennan. I actually would like to see Brennan maybe keep the escape rope, to be honest. I don't know if there's another Switch card in hand. Because even if Philip is able to create a Charizard, then you can just escape rope around the Charizard multiple times or something like that. Like this next turn, Brennan's going to be able to go Cram Punch for KO, and then escape rope wins the game on the following turn from Brennan. So I think I would like to have seen Brennan keep... I'd also probably want to see Brennan keep the Radiant Charizard. Just send up Cram here, probably. Send up Cram with TM Devo the board. Next turn, Cram Punch, and Cram Punch actually gets into prize card, and then Radiant Charizard plus escape rope gets the last prize card. Because there's not going to be two things on the board that have more HP than Radiant Charizard. So I don't love Radiant Charizard being pushed here over the Cram. And also, I like the idea of keeping both escape ropes here. Because you're going to get Iono'd here, possibly, as Brennan, and then you're going to be in a tough spot to maybe recover. The Rotom actually here will be good for Philip, though, as recovery, though, to be honest. So the Rotom here for Philip will be good recovery. There's the TM Devo. See, now something could be put on the bench like Luminion that plays around like Cram plus Escape Rope. Now you could go like Escape Rope, retreat the Radiant Charizard. But now if you attack with Radiant Charizard here and then Philip, if you attack with if Philip can go bench Charmander, and then Brennan goes attack with Radiant Charizard, then Philip goes Candyzard, KO, Radiant Charizard, plus bench Luminion, then Cram plus Escape Rope doesn't win the game here. So Brennan really should have left Cram in the active here, not the Radiant Charizard. We could see Brennan get punished for that. Now, Philip also has the Iono in the hand, which is really good here, of course, but needs to find a Charmander. That's not a Charmander. So we have to see... Please play this Vacuum. Get rid of this just thin out those two cards out of the deck. Please play the Vacuum. Play the Vacuum, please. Gosh damn it. All right. Well, Philip needs to find a Charmander off these two cards. What Pokemon in his deck needs to be attacked with Radzard? Charizard EX, Radzard, Luminion. All those. Charizard EX, Radzard, Luminion. Is there a Charmander? Lost City, Rare Candy, no Charmander. Gonna draw 3 with Rotom here. Also, the Charizard could just get stuck in the active as well. Here comes the draw 3 from Rotom. So Brennan does have the attack with Charizard, but then if Brennan can't move the Charizard next turn, that gives Philip another turn. And the more I think about it, the worse setting up Radiant Charizard is here for Philip. And the more I think about it, the worse it is. There's the attach to the Radzard. Brennan's realizing the potential of having to retreat the Radzard here now. All right, Jirachi sent up from Philip. Hand is not good for Philip here, obviously. The draw is a Switch. Switch is good, though. Wait, no. Is Switch that good? No, Switch is not that good. Never mind. So we have to see Arvin for a Charmander here from Philip. There's also 14 minutes left, so there's plenty of time. There is plenty of time for someone to win Game 3. There's an okay amount of time for someone to win Game 3. I'm not going to say plenty of time. There's not plenty of time. There's an okay amount of time. So this has to be an out for a Charmander. This is still not looking great here for Philip. And I have those other 2 dead cards in the deck in the Vacuum and the Battle VIP pass. Honestly, I hope Brennan whiffs next turn the attack and gets punished for putting Radzar in the active. And then after that, I hope Philip plays Iono and draws into Vacuum Battle VIP pass. So both players get punished, and then Brennan ends up with the win in here in Game 2. That's my hope off of these mistakes here. Does have a Candy in hand, so a top deck Charizard is also really good here. So you got to get rid of Lost City. Yeah, you get rid of Lost City Counter Catcher here. Depending on how many energy are left, because you can just accelerate enough energy into play to attack with it. You don't have to do it like that. Oh, there's only 1 energy in the deck. So we also need to find an energy here for Philip as well. That's another thing with Philip here as well. When Philip set up that second Charizard off the Charmeleon, accelerated an extra energy into play that did not need to be accelerated into play. There's a Rotom for 3. There's the attach, retreat, Cram, Punch. So yeah, Brennan already ready to go. There's the attack. And honestly, Brennan could have showed that to Philip probably after the Arvin was played, but I guess just to play around like any random shenanigans. Can't Brennan attach, retreat for game? Yeah, I just didn't know if Brennan had an energy in hand or not. I didn't see the energy in hand there from Brennan, but Brennan did have the energy. But if Brennan doesn't have energy there, then it is possible for Brennan to lose. All because Brennan sent up Cram there. All right, Game 3, not a ton of time left. Philip will be going second, I assume, here. But yeah, even if Philip had not evolved the Charizard to a Charmeleon, the matchup still would have been close from there, I think, because we would have seen the counter catcher on the Charmeleon, and then would have come down to Roxanne. Oh, well, I guess there was no Roxanne, to be honest, for Brennan on the TM Devo turn. So Brennan might have had to wait like 1 more turn there. So it would have got interesting. If Philip had played a little bit better, it would have got really interesting from there, to be honest. go. Got a basic. Nope. Second mulligan. I mean, that's good for Brennan, but it's just taking up more time. Bro, Peter, you already know I'm gonna skip that song. All right, here we go. 7. Did find a basic. Can't tell how good the hand is. All right, let's take a look at these prize cards. The boss's prize for Brennan. Brennan definitely has the worst of the 2 prize cards, I think, for sure. Also, open Manaphy, which is not great. That does just kind of eat up a bench space. It's not very good in this matchup. It does just eat up a bench space. The comfy. For a second there, I was so confused by what the heck you were saying, video game, but I get it now. At least we see a more aggressive comfy start here from Brennan. Doing some thinking. Dude, the hand still sucks. Why do Brennan's hands always suck? Honestly, conclusion could be the deck sucks. There's a switch card to the comfy. Thinking about retreating to the Roaring Moon instead here. Every hand that Brennan has had so far in this game has sucked. It's just been a bad hand. Like, the hand just has sucked. So getting more aggressive with the Roaring Moon there puts that down. There is an Iono here to hopefully give Brennan a better hand. The Call for Family is also online here for Philip, though. Yep, there we go. Iono. Also, Justified Gloves could be big here. Could allow Philip to, like, Gust KO the Roaring Moon off Brennan's bench after Brennan only takes 1 knockout. There's a Colress Gifted from Philip's Iono. There's a lot of Pokemon there for Philip, or a lot of Pokemon Search. Oh, I thought there was a Battle VIP pass, but not. There's a Nest Ball and a Call for Family, though, so that's still pretty good. Not bad. Here comes the Nest Ball, and then we'll see the Call for Family, eyeing up the Pidgeot and probably 2 Charmanders. Peter, I'm just gonna skip all your song requests. Or might put Nest Ball for Rotom and then Call for Family for 2 Charmanders here, to be honest. So might skip the Pidgey here. We'll see. Going with the Level Ball. Oh, so I think we will see the Pidgey grabbed here then. Oh wait, but if we're calling for Family, wait a second. Why would we get Rotom? Oh, we want to get Rotom because we have Arven. Okay, that makes sense. I was like a little bit confused there. If we're not going to use Rotom, why do we get Rotom? But want to still use the Force Seal Stone with the Arven next turn. So we got 8 minutes left. Brennan's got to start cooking. Just play actions. Here we go. Horse is in. I think Brennan does have an understanding of needing to play aggressive here. Probably Lost Zone, the Counter Catcher, and the Dark Energy. We are trying to be the aggressor here overall. Definitely want to take definitely want to keep one of the Dark Energy for sure. Gets rid of the switch though. Opts to keep the Counter Catcher. Sure. Definitely has the comfy attack set up in the hand already. Actually, is that a Mirage Gate versus Comfy? Good question. Only has access to 1 Comfy, but the Mirage Gate's pretty important to just be aggressive. To be able to like get off these early aggressive attacks. And here comes the Nest Ball. I guess it could get another Comfy and just like not draw a prize card yet to keep Roaring Moon online, but I think just getting the prize card here and being aggressive makes the most sense. So there's the grab. Cram is on the way. Doesn't Brennan only play 4 Seal Stone? Does it make sense to run Town Store? Oh no, you have TM Devo as well. There's two. Brennan plays 2 tools. Okay. So I guess it's like effective, like a second out to each tool. I was so confused for a second. Alright. Philip's got Candy Charizard, Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard. We talked about this last game though. And especially with this hand, to be honest, Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard does not seem that good. I mean, if you don't prize any candies actually here, I think you could get the extra candy in the hand here. Actually, it might work out for Philip here. I think you can end up with an extra candy in hand. Because you have Ultra Ball for Pidgeot, and you have 4 Seal Stone. You could actually just keep 4 Seal Stone around here, I think. You can go Candy Pidgeot, Arvin for 4 Seal Stone plus Candy, and then Quick Search plus Candy, Candy Zard. And then you have the 4 Seal Stone that can recover a Candy here to get the response knockout. Can't Philip get countered and Gloves annihilated the moon here? Oh, that is true. We could see Counter Catcher Gloves here. Actually, Philip had it there. If Counter Catcher was in the deck. Philip did have it, actually. I didn't really think about that in the moment. Wait, does Philip still have it with doing this? Quick Search. Yeah, Philip still has... Oh, no, we can't get the gloves now. Oh, yeah, Philip could have gone KO Moon here. And then would have had... I don't know what the hand would have looked like after that. Y'all are trolling me with these song requests right now. But yeah, Philip could have gone KO the Roaring Moon off the bench here. But wouldn't have been able to candy out the Pidgeot. I'm actually not sure about that, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of like that play, actually, from Philip, to maybe just go for the KO on the Roaring Moon. You wouldn't have had any follow-up, so TM Diva would have been a little obnoxious, but if you get, like, a good card off the prize cards, you're still in a fine spot, right? Because it could have been Ultra Ball for Zard. You have Candy in hand, Candy Zard, and then, the Arvin gets Justified plus Counter Catcher. The Arvin's definitely not Pride. The Arvin's not, the Justified Gloves isn't Prize. The Counter Catcher could be Prize here, so maybe the play wasn't possible. But then that does leave Philip with like a 2-card hand from Prize cards plus top deck, which I don't know how good that is. But in a situation where you're trying to like, where this like seems like an aggressive like prize race situation, I feel like that was maybe the better play from Philip, to be honest. I don't know. It feels like that was maybe the better play from Philip, where it feels like, because it feels like this situation is like super, you got to be super aggressive. Brennan gets rid of the Psychic Energy and the Switch card, keeps the 4 Seal Stone, the Beach Court, and the Comfey. Could maybe even just like put the 4 Seal Stone down on the Pidgeot if you can find the Pidgeot this turn from Brennan. Just to have it set up and play. Because Philip doesn't have a ton of cards in hand, so the vacuum would probably be unlikely. Here comes a Gate. Is there enough energy in the deck? I have no clue. There's a Fire. There's a Dark. All right, we got it. So the Frenzy Gouging is coming here for Brennan. I guess the response from Philip can just be attack with the Baby Charmander, though. With 1 Fire Energy and just poke the poke the Roaring Moon. You don't have to respond with a Charizard. But maybe I guess you don't want to. You do not want to candy out a Charizard here, right? Because then TM Diva would hurt a lot as a response from Brennan. So you probably don't want to go into TM Diva range here. Or you don't want to put yourself in a board state where TM Diva is like pretty brutal. Because you only have 1 candy left. And if you candy out that Charizard and then Brennan responds with a Roaring Moon, then you just lose the game, I guess. I guess that's not guaranteed from Brennan, but it's possible. Just a retreat and Frenzy Gouging. So from Philip here, there's very little setup on Brennan's board, though. So if Philip can just go knock out the Moon... Honestly, I don't hate Candy Zard KO plus Iono. Here comes the Pidgey send up here from Philip. So I think Iono top deck would be crazy here from Philip. Or Luminian top deck and then get an Iono. Dude! Alright. What are we thinking about? 4 Seal... Slam it! 4 Seal Stone, play Iono! Dude, Philip, stop cooking, bro. This is when you just don't cook. You just stop cooking and you just start throwing ingredients, bro. You just hurl the ingredients and whatever comes out, we eat it. It doesn't matter what it is. We just eat it. We don't have a choice. We're starving and we don't have time to cook. We have like 5 minutes to make our food. We have a bunch of ingredients, but you don't care. You just need to get the food made before you starve and die. So you just take the ingredients, you throw the ingredients at the thing, and whatever happens, happens. Philip is doing way too much cooking for how good of a top deck. That was the top deck. And Philip is just like, let me cook. Don't cook, stop cooking. Philip is still cooking, bro. Play the cards. Get him in there. Quick search, let's go. Put it in the oven. We're go. Fire energy? No, Candy Zard? This is what I'm not sure. Dude. Oh, wait. Is there 0 fire energy in the deck? No, dude. All right, cook a little bit longer. Am I tripping or is there 0 fire energy in the deck? I gotta be tripping, right? Yo! No way! All right, this is what I was talking about. I did want to see Philip play faster. But that's hilarious. So what Philip needed to do there was Force Seal Stone for Super Rod and then Quick Search for a Fire Energy and just do the 30 damage. Also, this play gets like hella bodied by TM Devo anyway, so I don't even know how much I like this play from Philip to begin with. I don't even think I really like this play from Philip at all, to be honest. The like Charizard versus just, I think KO with Charmander is just a better play from Philip to begin with, to be honest. So I would like to see you go for the for that play from Philip. Retreat to the Jirachi and pass? Dude, that's crazy. No, Rotom draw for 3. Forgot about the Roadie. No. Switch card immediately from Brennan. 3 prize cards left to get here from Brennan. And his KOing the Jirachi here, so Sableye could actually become a real threat. Brennan's hand sucks. Gets rid of the Force Seal Stone to build up the Lost Zone. Bench Sableye. There's Retreat from the Beach Court. Bench Sableye. Attach to the Comfy, just in case the Beach Court gets bumped. Bench Sableye, bench Sableye, bench Sableye. Dude, bench Sableye. Gosh darn it. Now, if you get Iono here, you don't have... It's like that much harder. Why would you not bench Sableye here? You always bench Sableye here. You just want the attacker and play option. You're KO Jirachi this turn as well. All right, Arvin coming in from Philip. We are going to see the Super Rod happen. Recover 3 energy. All right, thankfully for Brennan, Philip did not have an Iono. That's not happening. Super Rod coming in. A couple different ways for Brennan to win the game now. Could KO the Roadie. Yeah, Brennan can go Sableye to the Roadie, boss KO it next turn with Cram. Could also go Roaring Moon, KO a Zard. That's going to be hard to pull out of this hand, though, for Brennan. The punish on the Force Seal Stone lost vacuumed. Philip used the Force Seal Stone last turn. It doesn't show it on the graphic up top. But yeah, Philip did use Force Seal Stone last turn. This is turn 1? No, this is turn 0. I believe. Is this turn 0 or turn 1? I think Brennan passed in time for this to be turn 0. Or turn 0, right? Turn 0. Yeah, turn 0. All right, finally got the Super Rod off. Dude, that was a hilarious sequence there from Philip, though. And then here we go. Punch from the Zard. On the Moon. Moon is gone now. 3 prize cards left for Philip. So Philip can't win this game. Philip has 1 more turn. Brennan can win this game. Yeah, it is possible for Brennan to win. I wonder what that... Was that a Pokegear or Escape Rope or something? Escape Rope looks like. Brennan just needs to find Sableye, put damage on Rotom here. Or Roaring Moon KO active. And then look for boss KO on... Jirachi. Clara could allow... Oh, did Philip recover the Jirachi or no? With the Super Rod. Yeah, did Philip recover the Jirachi or no? I don't even remember. I don't even know. No? Did not recover the Jirachi? No! Another throw from Philip. So we could just see back-to-back Jirachis here from Brennan then. Or, excuse me, back-to-back Sableyes. Back-to-back Sableyes. Back-to-back Jirachis would be crazy. That would suck. It wouldn't do anything. The Clara discard is interesting then from Brennan there. But it's keeping around the option of the Roaring Moon, I guess. But the Clara was good for the Roaring Moon as well. I feel like Brennan maybe could have got rid of the Nest Ball there. Wait, where's the Roaring Moon? Is it not on the discard pile? Am I tripping? There's the Super Rod. Is Brennan trying to play for the win this turn? Brennan actually might be trying to play for the win this turn. I don't even know if it's possible, though. Has the Nest Ball in hand, so you could go... I don't know if there's what other energies in the deck here from Brennan, to be honest. This could be a mistake on the energy grab here. I assume the Nest Ball is going to get played right now to put the Roaring Moon on the bench here from Brennan. And then you go into the... And if you get the win with Moon, you go for it. If not, you go Sableye or the Rotom off the gate. We'll see what Brennan goes for, though, here. Maybe he isn't going to play the Nest Ball first. Okay, he isn't going to play the Nest Ball first. Just keep the option of it. I assumed we would see the Nest Ball first. Pidgeot and Force... Here comes the Escape Rope. I don't know if I like that Super Rod there from I kind of don't like the way that Brennan played that to me. I don't know. I guess that's maybe fine for Brennan to play it that way. Yeah, I guess that's maybe fine here. All right, escape rope goes down. So Philip should probably send up. You should end up Charmander here every time, right? You just push Charmander. Yeah, you just push Charmander every time here as Philip. It's not even really a question, to be honest. Charmander is always the push up here. Is Devo still live? It is, but I don't think I don't think Brennan can win with the Devo play, because if you Devo, then you need like Devo into Boss KO Rotom or something. Oh wait, you could go Sableye the Charizard and the Pidgeot into TM Devo. Oh wait, you could do that. You could Sableye the Pidgeot and the Charizard into TM Devo. Oh, is that just the play actually? Or you could KO the Charmander to get a prize card if you really want, but then you get Iono to one less. You can also Nest Ball for the Cram here as well, so that way you just have something in play that can hold the Team Devo if you need to retreat from Comfey to Comfey and burn that fire off the Comfey if your Beach Court gets played. Or you could... Oh, see, that's the question. Do you just put it all on the Rotom? Yeah, what do you do here as Brennan? Do you just put it all on the Rotom? You just realize the Sableye? Yeah, maybe. Could just grab Cram here. Yeah, there's a couple of different ways to play this, to be honest, here as Brennan. You've got some options. I think you play for the TM Devo route though, right? every line of play gets not punished. Every line of play gets taken away by Collapse Stadium. So you just have to hope Philip doesn't get Collapse Stadium, but Collapse KOs removes every line of play from Brennan though, besides Roaring Moon KO active. The only thing that Collapse doesn't get rid of is Roaring Moon KO active. No Psychic. Has the Gate in hand. The gate will get the Psychic here for Brennan. Burn the 4 Seal Stone. Yeah, definitely don't put it on the... Oh, it's going for the Cram knockout? I think this play is the worst of the plays. No! This means you have to have Roaring Moon next turn. What? No Psychic in deck? Oh, did Brennan not recover Psychic with the Super Rod? With none in... Oh, that was a misplay from Brennan then to not recover the Psychic energy. Yeah, the game plan choice here from Brennan is super poor. So Brennan's plan is punch with Cram, no Psychic in deck. Oh, but we could have recovered a Psychic. So that was a mistake from Brennan on the Super Rod. I think Brennan just didn't see the Sableye line. I think Brennan just did not see the Sableye line. So Philip misplayed by not recovering Jirachi to protect from Sableye on Rotom. And then Brennan misplayed here by not going for Sableye TM Devo. The way this should have worked out is Philip should have recovered Jirachi with Super Rod last turn to stop Sableye on Rotom. And because of that, then Brennan's play on this turn is to go Sableye 50-70 on Charizard and Pidgeot by recovering the Psychic energy with the Super Rod. And then Philip has to like respond with the Collapse Stadium, but has so few Pokemon in play and only Quick Search. Like the chance that the Collapse Stadium play happens is just like not gonna happen probably. And we see that the draw here does not give it to Philip. There's a counter catcher, so we're just gonna see Philip go counter catcher the Manaphy and pass with Charizard in the active. Because Philip can't win this game anymore, so it comes down to Brennan. Brennan still could attack with Roaring Moon here, but this card would have to be Roxanne for that to happen, I think. This card has to be Roxanne. It's a boss. Yeah, so no win can... Oh! If Brennan had done the Sableye damage to... If Brennan had done the Sableye damage to the Rotom, then this would have won with boss KO with Cram. But because of the possibility... I mean, that was like as soon as Philip didn't recover the Jirachi with Super Rod, that was a possibility for Brennan to go for that route. To go for Sableye, or Sableye into boss KO. Is that a Roxanne in hand? Oh, wait. But Brennan can still get the Roxanne off of the Comfey here, though. I guess Colress is possible as well. I think it would need to be... It would need to be Roxanne, but... Yep, that's a tie. Dude, that's tough. But... Yeah, you definitely look at the situation. Brennan could have played quite a bit better for sure. There was a lot of mistakes on Brennan, especially those last couple turns. Just like poor game planning. Poor game planning. There's like two... Pidgeot for Collapse and pass would have been good too. Unlike the previous turn. Yo, appreciate the 2-1 sub there, Zendi. Welcome to the Red Pack. We're all out of cucumbers. We got plenty of mulch. There's like 2. Why is this a special event and not a regional? Special events are just regionals that don't have special events are literally just regional championships without cash prizing. And honestly, they don't really need to give them, well, they give them a different name because there is like a little bit of difference, but Brennan would have been bench locked. Oh, true. We could have gone with the collapser for the bench lock. Yeah, that's a good, actually that's a good point there, Chip. Bench lock out of the moon. Yeah, that's a good point. That would have been a good play too. They push the prime sub there. The Charian 23, welcome to the red pack. A lot of Cheerios. We got plenty of cheese. 3DTO's that again? Not quite, no. The prize pool is provided by TPCI. Are there even differences? Are there even differences? Wait, what do you mean, Nucci? About what I was about to say? Oh, what I was going to say, there's 2 things in Pokemon. There's 2 separate things. There's 2 ways you can separate out a Pokemon turn in things that you need to improve on. One is game plan, and the other one is sequencing towards the game plan. The game plan is what do I want to do, and then the sequencing is how do I get there, or what do I do to get there. Are there even differences between SP and between SPs and regionals? It's just no cash. As special events have no cash. That's it. Honestly, these last 2 games have been pretty good. We have one more game? Yeah, one more match to win it in. Oh, wait, I have to do the outcome for this match was a tie, right? Dude, a tie again? Holy smokes, bro. Outcome tie? Dude. Back-to-back ties? Crazy. Yeah, you can break down turns of Pokemon into 2 things that you need to improve on. One is sequencing, and the other is game planning. Game planning is the more important fundamental thing. Sequencing is like game planning is like the whole strategy of what you're doing this turn, what you're doing next turn, and trying to predict what like your opponent's doing. So you're like picking your strategies around that. The game planning is like the more important thing to be good at. They kind of go hand in hand though. As you get good with one, you'll probably get better at the other. But game planning is like the more important fundamental thing to understand. And then your sequencing will kind of like fall in line after that. Sequencing is executing your game plan. Yeah. But the big thing about sequencing is it's executing your game plan. One thing to keep in mind with sequencing though, is it's trying to execute the way I like to phrase it is on each turn, there is a best play, which is basically, you know, let's say your best play for turn is boss KO some Pokemon off your opponent's bench. That's your best play. But if you're not guaranteed your best play, then you still want to keep, in some scenarios, you want to keep open options of other plays. So it's like, okay, my best play is boss KO bench Pokemon. But if I'm not able to succeed in achieving that best play, my second best play would be to play an Iono for turn, maybe, right? So it's like, okay. And then it's like, the question from there is how far do you go down one line of play versus another, right? Maybe you have an Iono in hand, and it's like, I could somehow discard this Iono and then draw +1 card off B-Barrel to then increase my odds of finding the best play, which is the boss. But is it worth it to maximize my odds of finding boss to give up my second best play? And in some situations, the answer is yes, and in some situations, the answer is no. So that's where sequencing is really complicated. It's like, okay, maybe I should keep my Iono to have my second best play available to me in case I don't find my best play. But in some situations, it's best to maximize your odds of finding your best play and hoping your secondary play, you can get access to your secondary play, right? So maybe you discard the Iono and being like, well, I don't guarantee to have access to Iono, but I'm going to maximize my odds for boss. And if I whiff the boss, hopefully I draw into another Iono, right? So neither is always correct. It's not always correct to just go all in on your best play. Sequencing gets more important the thinner the deck sometimes. No, sequencing is always maximally important. Sequencing is always maximally important. It doesn't get more important. Sequencing is always maximally, like, there's a optimal way to sequence, and anything besides the optimal way to sequence is just a misplay. It doesn't get more important as the deck gets thinner. It can get more complicated, but that's kind of deck dependent. Sometimes it gets easier, sometimes it gets more complicated. I shouldn't say it gets more complicated or less. Sometimes it's more intricate or less intricate, but there's always only an optimal, there's only one optimal way to sequence out your hand. Those are like the two big parts of a turn in Pokemon, is figuring out what your best play is and then executing towards your best play. But the coming up with what your best play is a hard thing to consistently be able to come up with. And then, but once you kind of get over that hurdle with like a certain deck, and that, a lot of that comes up with just like getting familiar with the deck and understanding a deck's matchups. So in scenarios, understanding your best play for a matchup in certain scenarios. But the hard part after that is when you execute towards your best play for turn, is then making sure you don't kind of box yourself in. You want to keep as many options open as often as you possibly can for the most part. So you don't want to like box yourself into only one line every single turn, because then if you whiff that line, you might have no follow-up because you went so all in on that line. Sometimes it's correct to go all in on your best play. Sometimes it's correct to keep more options open. But those are like two ways you can kind of think about your turn. Is there's best play and there's executing or the sequencing towards the best play. You have like two ways you can kind of think about your turn, and two things like you need to work on to like get better at the game. It's always correct to search your deck to see if you would have drawn your out if you didn't thin. That way you can do the incorrect sequence the next time. Genius, Nucci, genius. That's why you're a regional champ. Dude, what the fuck? Why can't I scroll? In Lost Tina box, do you comfy first or gear first turn 1 with no Colress in hand, obviously? It depends. Does that even matter? Why? So, if you're trying to maximize your outs of finding Colress, you comfy first. Because if you comfy first, you see 2 cards that you won't see off of Pokegear. But if you Pokegear first and don't hit the Colress, and then comfy after trying to find the Colress, you could see some of the cards you saw off Pokegear. So if you're trying to maximize your odds of seeing Colress, then you Pokegear first. Now, if you're trying to maximize your odds of seeing other cards that aren't Colress, then it's possible if your chances are high enough to see the Colress off the Pokegear that you then want to use Comfy after using Pokegear to hopefully hit Colress to then try and find something that is not Colress. But it always depends. There's no correct answer for a specific sequence. It always is dependent on what you're trying to do on your turn. Hey, I saw you on Farfo's video and subbed. I'm a YouTuber that made his first PTCG live video yesterday because of it. How's it going, Banish? Hope you enjoy Pokemon. I know PTCG live probably feels iffy, but I hope you're enjoying Pokemon in general. I saw someone Pokegear before VIP. That's just strictly wrong if you want Colress turn 1, right? The only argument you could make is you want to play Pokegear first so you can find Colress and then play Colress to try and hit basic Pokemon off Colress so then you can find more Pokemon off of VIP Pass. I think it's probably always incorrect because if you play VIP Pass first, you increase your odds of finding Colress, which then increases your odds overall of finding basic Pokemon for your turn. So as long as you definitely want 2 Pokemon off your VIP Pass, then you should pretty much always VIP Pass before you play the Pokegear. Unless you got Iono'd in the bottom of your, and you know that there's certain cards on the bottom of your deck that you don't want. But I guess you couldn't get Iono'd. You couldn't get Iono'd and then also be able to play Battle VIP Pass. That doesn't make any sense. But yeah. What do you think is the best way to improve the PTCG? Is it just to play as much as possible? Is there anything more? Play as much as possible. Be very critical of your own play, and then understand that you didn't get unlucky. You have the same variance as every other player in the game. You misplayed. Your preparation was poor, and focus on just playing better and preparing better. And then before someone in chat says it, sometimes you open 1 Pokemon and 6 energy. Yes, obviously. I'm obviously not talking about that. Congratulations, you said nothing. And you're in the middle of typing nothing. Yes, obviously sometimes you open 1 Pokemon 6 energy, but you overall were not unlucky. You don't have any other your variance compared to every other player are literally exactly the same. You could have played better, you could have prepped better, You're throwing, you're misplaying, you're playing a bad list, you're playing a bad deck. Yeah, pretty much all of your overall success in the game is on you. So it's not on luck, it's not on variance. Your overall success in the game is 100% on you. It was Grant Hayes in the finals versus you who geared first. I feel like it was so odd. That might have been a brain fart from Grant, to be honest. Yeah. So having that mindset is important. And then from there, just playing a lot of Pokemon. Play a lot of Pokemon with that mindset and being very critical of your own play. Yeah. Do you think VOD reviewing your own games is worth the time? Yeah, I think VOD reviewing your own games is good. Yeah, definitely. What do you think of playing alone? It's lonely. It's lonely for sure. What do I think of playing alone? Like by yourself? I think it's fine. I think it's good practice. It's good testing. I think it's good testing. Not really good practice. I think it's pretty inefficient. Pretty inefficient practice. I think it is good testing. It just takes so long to go through games. So it's like practicing Pokemon. Well, it's fine practice. Not playing that many games of Pokemon though. It's good testing though. It's like if you want to like accomplish, if you're trying to like accomplish a certain goal, it's like good. If you're like, I want to see how this deck plays against this deck, or I want to see if this tech card is good against this deck, then playing against yourself on like PTCG Simulator or like IRL with 2 decks is good. But if you're just trying to practice Pokemon, just playing a bunch of games on PTCG Live Ladder is pretty good usually. Playing alone is fine as long as you don't lose. Yeah, it'd be pretty crazy if you lost every game while you're playing against yourself. That would be kind of wild. You should be at least winning every single game. But yeah, VOD reviewing your own games is a good thing to do as well. If you have the time to do it. Time to like play games, record the games, VOD review the games. The baseline though, just making sure you play enough Pokemon is the most important thing. Just playing a lot of Pokemon. But playing high quality. Actually, this is like something I've been like recommending to a lot of people as well. It's like you want to be playing high quality games of Pokemon. You want to be playing high quality of games of Pokemon as well. Like one thing I've been recommending to people a lot is like remove distractions. If you're playing on PTCG Live or something like that, like just have it just be like you and PTCG Live. Like don't be watching a TV show or like yeah, just you, PTCG Live, maybe some background music, and really focus on the gameplay. So I'm going to my first regional next weekend playing with the Roaring Moon. Any advice? Win games, don't lose. That's it. If you do that, that's good. Unless you're watching Azul in the background or listening to the Uncommon Energy podcast featuring Azul and Chip. Exactly so. Unless you're doing any of those. Community choice. Yo, do we know what any of these players are playing? Honestly, I kind of want to vote for Christian here because Christian's probably playing Sablezard. But we could get Haru on the stream though. Do we know if anyone's playing anything really cool? Julius is on Tina. All right, well, I don't want to see Tina. You think online tournaments are worth entering for practice? Yes. In terms of like a tier list of practice, from worst to best, the worst form of practice is PTCG Live Ladder, then online tournament. So the worst is PTCG Live Ladder. Better than that is online tournaments, and better than that is like IRL tournaments, like cups and challenges and stuff like that. Haru's playing Zard. I'm always down for some Zard action, to be honest. And then forms of testing. The worst form of testing is playing against yourself, and then the best form of testing is playing with a testing partner, probably. There's only like 2 forms of testing, really, though, to be honest. Yeah. Like, any form of practice or testing is better than none, so. I think this format or the 2010 format is more challenging. I don't know. And it doesn't matter. I'm gonna go vote for I don't know if the vote is still up. I'm gonna go vote for Haru though. I'm gonna go vote for Haru. Can I still vote on this thing? Wait, the vote already happened? No, I'm gonna go vote for Haru. It's close. Haru's up by 1%. Alright. It's close. Haru versus yeah. What is Alfredo playing? Yo, let's go. Haru's up by 1 vote. 2 votes. Dude, it's tied. It tied 48 to 48. It literally tied. Literally the vote tied. Dude, how is there only like 100 people voting in this thing when there's 1,000 people watching the stream? What the heck? It literally tied. How much of opening hand practicing helps? Well, opening hand, if you're doing open hand, so at that point it should be testing, not practicing, but same difference. Yeah, you should be testing open-handed if you have a testing partner. Is giving feedback through the game with your partner the ideal form of testing, or do you like more end game feedback? No, you should be like playing. The best form of testing with a testing partner is playing open-handed, discussing the game as the game progresses, trying to create an optimal game of Pokemon is the best form of testing. But if you want to maximize the efficiency in testing and getting the most out of every single game of Pokemon through testing, you and a testing partner should set a goal behind the game of Pokemon you're playing. You should set a goal behind the game of Pokemon you're playing, and then should play open-handed and be actively discussing the game you're playing with the goal of trying to create an optimal game of Pokemon. Yo, appreciate the Prime sub there. Sinan, IV, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of games, but we got plenty of pools. You get a free trip to Hawaii if you win regionals, or do you have to pay for flight or hotel? You don't get a free trip now. They don't cover any travel if you win a regional to Hawaii. You get a travel award if all right, community choice. Yo, go vote for Haru. The Rat Pack is juicing the poll. Go vote Haru. Go vote Haru. Click the link. Vote Haru. Juice the poll. Juice the poll. Juice the poll. Get the Zard on the stream. I can't. This is not democratic. I can't get in trouble for doing this, right? Can I get in trouble for doing this? No shot, right? I never really thought about it before. Using my influence to affect the outcome of a voted on match for the official PokemonTCG stream. Fixing the vote. Can I get in trouble for that? I don't think so, right? I mean, if they asked me to not do it, I wouldn't do it. Like, if Mr. Pikachu hits me up, it's like, yo, Azul, can you not do that? I'd be like, all right, sure. I won't do it anymore. But so far, they haven't asked me not to, so. If they didn't want me to, I wouldn't do it, but. Literally meta manipulation? True. I mean, the Rat Pack's just too strong, to be honest. Like. Yeah, the Rat Pack is just too strong. Like. Can't do anything about it. John Pikachu himself gonna call you up and say not to do it. John Pikachu. You can always say go vote. Sure. I'm just advocating for Haru on stream. Now, whether or not you want to vote for him, you know. I'm just saying go vote. I would recommend Haru. His first name is John. Never knew. Yeah, I didn't know either, but apparently. John Pikachu. I have no idea what Is it just David or is it David? With the E on the end. No idea what David is playing. No clue. Last couple rounds actually have been pretty good. They've actually been pretty good. David, eh? That's how you pronounce it? David, eh? David, eh? What do you think of Tord's deck? And is the bonus in opponents misplaying worth playing stuff like it in the future? I don't know. It depends on what your goal is. Like, playing something like Tord's deck, you could probably pretty easily make day 2 because a lot of people are going to misplay against you, obviously. Well, it's hard to call it misplaying if your opponent doesn't know what the heck is going on, right? But, like, the question would just be, if you go up against a good player, do you think they will play well against you? And if the answer is yes, how does it actually do against matchups that you think good players will be playing? And if the answer is I'm unfavored, then the answer is, if your goal is to make day 2 with a weird deck, go for it. If your goal is to win the tournament, then you shouldn't play the deck. So it depends on what your goal is. If your goal is to win the tournament or top 8 the tournament, and the answer to will good players beat you if they play against you, even if they don't know exactly what's going on, because the deck just isn't good enough to actually beat good players consistently, then the answer is don't play the deck if your goal is to make top 8. But if your goal is to make day 2 with a weird deck, then playing the deck is fine. But all depends on goal and the question is, how good is the deck actually? Like, if you play against a good Gardevoir player, a good Giratina player, can you win? If the answer is just no, then yeah, it depends on your goal. What do you think of Thornton Iron Hands Guardy? Broken. What's your opinion on Eradicate Brute Bonnet deck? Broken. If the deck is actually good, like, then it would be fine. As long as your win percentages against top decks are like reasonable, but I would assume the deck is not that great. It's got a lot of pieces, a lot of moving pieces, a lot of stuff going on. Is Tord still in it? Is Tord was 5-2. Oh, we can check the standings here actually. I just closed the standings too. I'm an idiot. God damn it. Alright, hold up. Tord's on the winning end. Oh baby. Winning in at what? 6-2? Or winning at 5-1? Tord is 5-1, winning it against Romaine. Kind of like Lomaine. Winning against Romaine. Go to 6-1. Opinion on breathing. Essential. What's the number 1 deck here? The most popular deck in the tournament is Roaring Moon, which is interesting. Roaring Moon being number 1? I don't know about that. Not sure about that. We're playing Guardy? No, Tord is playing Charizard Rapid Strike box deck. Not Guardy. Not even close. Tord versus Big Lettuce. Yeah. Yeah, Tord is playing Super Pile. Guardy's the only thing he's not playing? Yeah, true. Tord is playing everything but Guardy. You appreciate the 75 months there, Punch. It's been a while now. It's been a long time. 75 months is a lot. Yeah, it would have been funny if Tord had just like slipped in like one Guardy EX just to play it. Like no way to get into it, no Ralts. Just, you know, get it in there. Wait, what is Gmax? Does Gmax Rapid Flow discard all of your energy? I forget what the attack does. Yeah, what does Gmax Rapid Flow do? All energy? Oh, so Tord's build can't even like back-to-back Gmax Rapid Flow because it only plays one Rapid Strike energy. That's kind of sad. That's why I played Melanie. Yeah. I mean, it also plays Melanie to get into G-Max Rapid Flow from a 0 energy Ursh. I just forgot if it discarded 2 or all. Yeah. All right, what are we looking at here? 8-0, potential for a 9-0. Filippo. What if Filippo tied Robin, right? And then now is 701. Pretty good with that moon, baby, with that moon. Catcher moon too. It's like the Marzan build. Isn't he also playing Mawile? Yeah, I think it has Mawile in there as well. Owen's up here at 7-1, probably with Chien Pao again. James at 602 into cut, looking for that 702. Bjorn Reinsdorf. Any Mews up there? Not sure. Oh, it'd be cool if they put a little like sprite next to each name there so you could see what deck they're... Oh no, they don't want to do that because then people would know. You couldn't do that, yeah. I was like, I would like to know, but yeah, it makes sense why they don't do that. Would Delphox just be better than Urshifu? I don't know. That's not the point of like Torch deck. Torch deck is to like have Urshifu in there. For simplicity's sake, Delphox, having a snipe option, Delphox would be better, but yeah, Delphox would be better, but all right, so I think Haru won the coin flip and chose to go first. I assume Haru is still playing Charizard because that's just what Haru plays, but and it looks like it is Charizard. All right, I'm gonna wait until we see what both decks are before I start the prediction. I'll be starting the prediction too. Prediction soon. I'll be starting the prediction soon. Okay. All right, so I got Chien Pao versus Charizard. All right, predictions up. Go, 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 go. I didn't really pay attention to the prize cards at all, to be honest. But yeah, Charizard against Chien Pao. Haru is going first with... Oh my gosh, dude. Chill, bro. Ninja 2-stop being prize feels bad. The Ninja's definitely bad. 2-stop, I'm not sure. When did I start? Like 4:30? Yeah, 4:30 a.m. or so. Dude, what is that start? Haru is cooking, bro. Literally can get the full squad turn 1. Manaphy, Mander, Pidgey, Rotom, Mander. Off the rippity. Draw 3. Was that a water energy I just saw in there? I don't think it was. That'd be kind of crazy though. You get your Luminion out of play. That's like a counter catcher or something. Something blue. It was something blue. The second was Zard, by the way. Well, Haru's build is different. Haru plays like 3 or 4 Nest Ball. So way more outs to basic Pokemon on turn 1. Yeah, Haru's build is a little bit more aggressive for Pokemon search. Also, in this matchup, I think you want to go first. Against Chien Pao, I think you want to go first. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. I think you probably want to go first against Chien Pao as Charizard. So there's that as well. Especially if you play Escape Rope. Because then you can like turn 1 or turn 2 Escape Rope, push the Chien Pao to the active and get a prize card. I don't know if Haru plays Escape Rope, but Escape Rope's really good in this matchup if you go first. Because then they push up Chien Pao and then you Escape Rope around it on the follow-up. But hang on, we're not done. 2 Battle VIP pass. I guess Haru might not play the Nest Ball here, but I can't think of a reason to not play the Nest Ball here. We'll see. S-Ball? Yes, no? I mean, I don't hate another Charmander grab here, but might just chill for a turn. Thinking about attaching for turn. Gonna commit to the active. Might not S-Ball here. Might just hold on to it. I guess you want to keep open the option of maybe using Luminion, right? If you draw into Luminion here, maybe you want to use Luminion. There's the escape rope too. It has literally 4 Seal Stone Ultra Ball. Dude, this is disgusting, bro. This is absolutely disgusting. Jesus. Good thing they didn't S-Ball. Good thing he didn't S-Ball there, because then they won't have top decked the nuts. Literally has Candy Pidgey, Candy Zard, escape rope in the hand. Gosh, bro. That is just so ridiculous. That draw there is absurd. It was literally, was it Ultra Ball, escape rope, 4 Seal Stone? That's crazy. Probably checking is kind of cool. Was he pushing him up to the top? All right, Battle VIP Pass coming in here for... How do you pronounce David's name? Is it just David? Let's play Iron Hands. I saw the lightning energy there. I think it has an Irida in hand as well. So it has like a pretty good setup here. Can even get the heavy ball for the... Can get the heavy ball here. So we should see like grab Chi and Pow, grab Fridge, Irida for Fridge plus heavy ball for Greninja. Yeah, we can get like the whole squad set up here from David. This works as well. Dave. Vibe. David. David. Davide. I just call him David. Well, now you guys are like, tell me Davide. Davide. With David. There you go. Davide. Alright, Davide. Yorda now. Chi and Pow. And Battle VIP Pass. Wait. Why are we not getting heavy ball for Greninja? Second Bidoof. We're just committing to no Greninja this game? I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate the idea of that. There's another Chi and Pow. With the Chi and Pow in the hand. But we didn't need... Why would... I feel like Greninja is still the grab here, though. I don't know. Double B Barrel is not bad. I don't hate the idea of double B Barrel, to be honest. I don't actually hate this lineup here from Davide. It seems fine. I'm okay with this. If depending on what the rest of the composition of the hand is. Yeah, we can go retreat, use Chi and Pow, get 2 energy out of the deck. I still think Greninja was a better grab there than the second Bidoof, to be honest. I still think Greninja's prized. Yeah, I know. But we could have gone Irida for heavy ball. Let's go Irida for heavy ball. I know Greninja's prized. I know it. That's why I said heavy ball to get the Greninja. So now we have all this energy in our hand here. That's kind of like stuck in the hand. Yeah, I don't know if I like it. I think we should have gone with the Greninja grab here. I think Greninja was a better play here, to be honest. And instead of the second Bidoof. All right, 7-card hand. Haru does have an Iono. Haru has the nuts here. Haru's hand is crazy. So has the escape rope knockout. And it will be like a Frigibax push up here from Davide as a response. Candy Pidgey, Candy Zard. Is it Candy Pidgey, Candy Zard? Maybe it isn't Candy Pidgey, Candy Zard. Candy Zard, Candy Pidgey. It is Candy Pidgey. It is Candy Pidgey, Candy Zard. So there's the escape rope first. Proper sequencing. Always do escape rope first if you're going to do it. No, not the Bidoof send up. Send up the Fridge. All right, I really don't like that play. We have plenty of... We want double B-Barrel potential next turn. That's why we took the second... That's why we took the second Bidoof, because we're playing for the double B-Barrel potential next turn. Now we just didn't get Greninja, use Greninja. And even if we had gotten Greninja there, we still always end up a Frigibax there. Yeah, I don't like... That's a bad play right here. We want that potential of the double B-Barrel. Especially if we get Iono'd here. Keeping that extra draw power in play is just like a big deal. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Here's the Pidgeot. We'll also be... The other Friggy is just in the deck for us to go get next turn as well. We go like double B-Barrel. Bridge. Yeah, things are looking pretty good here for Haro here. There's the Radzard lineup. I don't know how I feel about grabbing Charizard this early, but I guess maybe just getting it set up, having it ready in play as a potential response to the Chi and Pao. I guess that keeps you ahead on the prize exchange, right? Being able to respond to the 2-prizer with a 2-prizer. I guess that's pretty good here from Haru, because that's what you want to do, right? You want to go Charizard, they go Chi and Pao, then you go Radiant Charizard. That makes sense. That makes sense. Candy Pidgey out for Steel Stone played as well. Quick search not used, and there's yeah. Oh yeah, I guess we don't even have to commit to the Candy Charizard yet, right? Yeah. If he draws Collapse off Vinyl, that'd be great. Yeah, being able to collapse away the Rotom would be kind of insane here. And there it is. Candy Charizard's in the hand. Literally has Candy Charizard in hand, so then can go Quick Search or force Steel Stone for Collapsed. You definitely want to get. Well, actually, you don't need to collapse. You don't have to collapse this turn, right? But it would be nice to prevent the. I mean, are you scared of double cross switcher on the Rotom this turn? I guess you're not. You don't have to collapse this turn, actually. You don't have to collapse this turn. You do want to collapse at some point. Yeah. Here we go. Candy Charizard keeps the Ultra Ball around. We could still see the Ultra Ball played this turn to get a. We're probably going to see 3 energy get grabbed here. 1 to the Charizard, and then 2 on the Radiant Charizard. I would assume. You want to get the Radiant Charizard in range to be able to knock out Chi and Pao on the next turn. So, and if Charmeleon is in the deck, then we could see Ultra Ball for Charmeleon here as well. And here from David, it has the Ultra Ball. That's the important card here. Is the Ultra Ball for that? Ultra Ball for that the B barrel to get things cooking. Melon was prized. Okay, Melon's prized, so no Ultra Ball then. That Radiant Charizard, yeah, Radiant Charizard is fully ready to go here. And here comes the Radzard Punch. Still has 4 Steel Stone access. And Punch with Zard. Looks like it is the play here from Haru. Goodbye, Bidoof. All right, can David get the knockout on this Charizard? That's the question now. Chi and Pao's coming up. And then on this next turn, Haru can like collapse the way Rotom plus attack with Radiant Charizard, and then David can't go double cross switcher 2-prize, double cross switcher 2-prize KO after the Rotom leaves play. So the prize trade is just out of favor here for David after this turn. I guess you could go double cross switcher with Iron Hands though, but like yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to keep this cross switcher in the hand here. So we're about to lose a cross switcher here, which only means you have 2 cross switcher left here. So it's gonna be tough, if not impossible, to make that comeback here. This hand is okay. There's stuff to do, but it's not great. The hand's not great. Thinking about getting rid of the Nest Ball here. I think the Vessel should have been played first, to be honest. Vesseled out some energy and then Ultra Ball away the energy away. Then you could have Nest Balled for. I don't even know what you Nest Ball for here, but. All right, Ultra Ball is in, but then here comes the Super Rod to put the Bidoof back. But then we could have like Nest Balled for the Bidoof as well. I don't like the sequence at all here from David. I feel like this could have been done way better. We could have gone like Vessel away the count. We could have gone Vessel away the Cross Switcher, Ultra Ball away the energy, get those energies set up in the discard pile. Nest Ball for the second Bidoof back onto the bench. The Vessel would be at hand. Now we're just drawing 2, but of course we get the 2. Wait, no, it's not enough though. That's still not enough to get the knockout here. Yeah, this is like, yeah, that was a really bad sequence from. This is a really bad sequence here from David here. This is a really bad sequence. We could have thinned out the hand a little bit more and had a couple more energy in the discard pile to set up for the Superior, the potential of the Superior here. But now it's not possible to get the knockout, I believe. I don't think the knockout's possible, unless I'm tripping. I don't think it is though. Vessel for 2, Shivery Chill for 2. But yeah, that's not enough here. That's not enough. Then over to Haru. So we're going to whiff the knockout here on this turn as David. So you shouldn't even candy out the backs, because then Haru's just going to go boss KO backs. But this turn, Haru can just go boss KO B-Barrel. And now you have no draw power in play, no Bidoof in play. But David could have sequenced it where there was a Bidoof in play as well. Yeah, David could have had a Bidoof in play here, because could have gone Super Rod the Bidoof back beforehand, and then Nest Ball for the Bidoof. Vessel away the cross switch, or Ultra Ball away the 2 energy from the Vessel. Does he have candy? Yeah, he has candy. He just doesn't have enough energy to get the knockout. Catch, active, pass. Yeah, so boss KO B-Barrel coming up here for Haru. There's a boss top deck. Dude, Jesus. All right, I mean, listen. As David here, you're in a bad spot. It's not looking good. If Haru's going to draw really hot, as long you want Haru to continue to draw super hot this game, if it means Haru's going to draw a little bit less hot in the next game. Because literally, it's crazy. If he had backs, you could prioritize KOing Bib or backs. If David went candy backs here, you would go KO backs. If there's no KO happening. If the KO happens, you just KO the Chien Pao. Yeah, if David has KO Charizard here, you just KO the Chien Pao. If David goes candy back Excalibur but doesn't KO anything, then you go candy, then you boss KO back Excalibur probably. But in this situation, you actually, honestly, you'd maybe still go after the B-Barrel, to be honest. I'd maybe still go after B-Barrel. Even if a candy backs happened here, I'd maybe go after the B-Barrel still. No, you probably go after the backs, and that allows you to go chase backs after that, and the game is over on just chasing back-to-back backs after that, so you'd probably still do that, yeah. Here comes the quick search. Honestly, I don't even know what you're going to grab here as Haru, because I think you're going to go Evolve to Charmeleon, Boss KO, B-Barrel, like I said, so I don't even know what the grab is here from Haru. Probably just a card to set up for a future turn. Maybe just like a Super Rod. Yeah, Super Rod to recover your Charizard after it gets KO'd. And then, yeah, there's the boss. Here goes B-Barrel. Honestly, at this point, if I was David, I would concede. I would concede and go to the next game. You're not winning this game. This game is over. Pick it up. Pack it up. Pick it up. Pack it up. Save the time. Go to the next game. Yeah, we're done here. We're done here. Pack it up. No, pack it up. Just go next. Just go next. This game is over. You have the KO in hand on the active, but that's not enough. You still just lose the prize trade on board. As soon as Radiant Charizard attacks and you don't respond to it, the game ends. So, like, just conserve the time. Go next. It could definitely be a difference maker to win the match. What was at the bottom? Was that the switch actually at the bottom of the discard pile? I guess, like, if you're able to... No, you only have 2 cross switchers left here. Yeah. You can only gust once here as David. The thing I was thinking, maybe you could double cross switcher the Charizard twice. No, but there's like 2 Super Rods left for Haru. It's not ever happening. Yeah, this is just gonna burn time and like hurt the chances of this match completing, which should be our goal at this point, because this is the last round for you. You're playing on your win in here. I probably have an agreement. Yeah, but you still wanna maximize your time playing Pokemon. Every time you enter a match of Pokemon. Okay, let's say your goal is to do the best you can in a tournament. When you sit down across from anyone in a tournament, you want to assume you're the more prepared, better player. And because of that, you want to play as much Pokemon as possible, as many games of Pokemon as possible. So in David's position, you're assuming that. So with that being the case, you want to give yourself enough time to play a full game, game 2 and game 3. You want to play those games after this is done. Well, if they have an agreement, Pao is favored with less time. Because Pao will start up the trade most games. Read what I said. Oh, what did you say? If time ends early as possible, send C-Pao. Okay, I guess that's true. I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. If you have an agreement of like most prize cards drawn, I guess less time is better. I don't know. I still just want to play more Pokemon though, I think. I guess that's fair. If they have an agreement of who's ever had on prize cards wins, then I guess if there's less time into game 3, it does favor David. But I would just want to play more Pokemon. I would just concede here if I was David, because this game is definitely over. That's the reason to not scoop. Nah, no shot. We're scooping here. All right, now no Charizard pieces just recovered here for Haru. Just Luminion and some energy. Haru's got to speed up, though. Yeah, it would be good to see Haru play faster as well, to be honest. Yeah, it'd be good to see Haru play faster for sure. You do want to make sure you have enough time to conclude this. Like, you're just trying to make sure the match concludes. That's why you should always wait to make an agreement until game 3, unless you know your opponent is playing an agreement favorable for you. Well, that's why I just don't do. I think I would never do. I personally don't do prize card agreements for gentlemen's. I don't do prize card of gentlemen's. I only do board state. You guys can hear the dog. Azul yapping? No. What is Haru thinking here? I guess honestly, Boss KO back Excalibur wouldn't be bad here. I guess Haru's thinking about researching. Research, but not benching the Charmander is interesting. Research no Charmander bench is interesting there. I mean, there is a Charmander left, so like you'll be able to find a Charmander, but not benching Charmander there is super interesting from Haru. Keeping around the option of the Luminion, I guess. But if you're not KOing the... I don't know about that. Now he's going to bench this Charmander, I assume. Still not going to bench a Charmander here. I mean, I guess I don't hate it. Oh, going with the Charizard attack over the Radzard attack as well. Wait, this actually gives a line to David. I mean, it's very unlikely still. But this does give a line to David. If David can go, Chi and Pao, knock out the Charizard. If David can go Chi and Pao, knock out Charizard. And then double cross switch or knock out Rotom or Pidgeot with a Chi and Pao as well. Now, it's very unlikely. But that's why if you attack with Radiant Charizard here, I feel like the game just ends. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, that's right. You can't go Chi and Pao here as David, because then you respond with a Radiant Charizard and you still just win as Haru. Yeah, never mind. There is no out. I take it back. Okay, yeah, if a Chi and Pao attacks and the Radiant Charizard responds back. My bad. All right, pretty uneventful game one. Finally see the scoop. Took a while. Yeah, I was overcooking there. I was the one who needed to stop cooking. Maybe by not benching the Charm, Haru plays around canceling Clone Greninja. That is true. If you don't bench a Charmander there, you do play around canceling Clone Greninja. I guess that is like the thing for Haru to play around there. That's like the only way to lose is canceling Clone Greninja. Would probably still win even if that happened, to be honest, but that was like a play for a comeback. There is a line. Back Excalibur plus Choice Belt plus double cross switch or Rotom. That still doesn't do enough damage. It's only 160 damage. That I know. All right, game two. They still have like 30 minutes left. So game two is going to conclude. The question is, if Chi and Pao wins, is there enough time for game three? And I want to see cleaner play from David here for sure. That super sloppy in game one. Play was super sloppy in game one. So we want to see some better play here. See if it gets better here. All right, Radiant Zard's prize, but it's in the first two. Luminium prize could like stop Haru completely from being able to play the game, to be honest. But double battle VIP pass in the hand again for Haru. Yeah, double battle VIP pass in the opening hand here for Haru. Looking good, man. Looking good. Lining up a fridge and a back Excalibur, or checking prize cards here. Oh, pushing the B barrels down and then the water Pokemon up is interesting. For the prize check. Radiant Greninja is in there this time. I don't know what the rest of the hand is, though. Sorry, Manaphy, though. Yeah, sorry, Manaphy is not great. Okay, so definitely needs to get Greninja here. Was there any basic Pokemon prize? Because there is a heavy ball in the opening hand here for David. Cologne is easy. I don't think David plays Cologne, so I don't think the Cologne's gonna happen here. Am I choosing to go first as Pao here? Yeah, you go first in this matchup. I think it's correct to go first. Yeah. Chi and Pao is prized? Oh, Chi and Pao is prized. So this is a missequence here from... Is it only Chi and Pao? This is a missequence here. You could have gone Heavy Ball for Chi and Pao, retreat, search 2 energy out of the deck, and then use concealed cards. Death Ball here. So this should grab a Bidoof. And then as long as the lightning energy isn't prized, which I believe it's not prized, V should go for turn 2 Iron Hands, KO the Manaphy. That opens up like a lot of plays from there. But we should have seen David thin out the deck more aggressively with the like heavy ball for the Chian-Pao should have happened. So you just like more aggressively thin out the deck of the water energy because you need to draw into cards that lead to the turn 2 Iron Hands attack. We should have heavy balled before we heavy ball and thin out the deck before we use concealed cards there. But all right, we're here now. The Chian-Pao. Oh, it's thinking about getting the Frigiback, so it looks like. You don't have a Chian-Pao set up yet. You do want to like thin out the deck aggressively too. It's gonna go for the Fridge actually. So it's playing very heavily for the Iron Hands play. I still like the Chian-Pao grab here, I think, to like get the energy out of the deck. Goes for the Fridge. Okay still, right? Yeah, it's still okay. It's Ultra Ball for B Barrel. I like the idea of more aggressively thinning out the deck. Also getting enough energy to like for the Iron Hands as well. But you actually are just a vessel away at this point from. You should have also attached active though. Should have attached the active Frigibacks there at the very least. So if you get Ionoed here, you have yeah, should have attached active, so at the very least, if you get Ionoed, you have an extra energy to work with and play. And maybe should have even benched Iron Hands and just been super aggressive with the idea of the Iron Hands, to be honest. Because even if Rotom gets pushed up as a response to the Iron Hands from Haru, you can still attack with a Chian-Pao. Triple VIP from Haru, bro. Yeah, Haru's running hot this set for sure. The triple VIP. I mean, 2 VIP is all you need. You don't even need the third one. All right, let's see here. All right, second VIP. No supporter though. The Manaphy is stuck in the active here, I believe. Could play the third VIP pass as well. I don't even know what you'd get though. I don't even know if you want to. Oh, you might want to get Mew actually. Oh, you do want to get Mew here, yeah. Probably. We'll see if Haru goes back in. You could get Mew. Mew would be the only other thing to grab. The only thing is it does bench lock you out of Radiant Charizard for right now, but Radiant Charizard is prized. Yeah, the only other thing you could get here would be Mew to then push up after the Manaphy dies. But you do want to get Manaphy back on the bench and into play. But you could also get like Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard and only have a chart. There's the Mew. There's 2 Candy as well, but no Pidgeot. But Haru could go Candy Zard, and then you could just keep your way out of. You could keep yourself out of range of. Ninja for 2 initially. Double Candy. There's an Irida. There's an Ultra Ball. Hands knockout is like almost available. Yeah, the reason to not get Mew there would be is if David knocks out Manaphy and you have Mew in play, then all of a sudden the Greninja can go KO Mew plus a Charmander on the following turn. But if you don't get Mew, then there's not 2 targets for the Greninja, which is nice. All right, there's a Vessel. I think that the play is here for David. Is it? You can Vessel. Oh my gosh. You have to Vessel away a rare candy? That feels bad. Vesseling away a rare candy feels really bad. I think it has to be Vessel away rare candy, right? Vessel away a water. Get lightning water. I guess you could do this and Ultra Ball those 2 away, get B-Barrel, but then you have to draw into like energy plus 2 other dead cards to discard. No, maybe that does work better. You can Ultra Ball away the no, but then you have to draw into an extra energy. So either you, but then you could Ultra Ball away Water Candy and then get B-Barrel, draw 4, and then play the Superior. Okay, so this works as well. The sequence still works fine here from Dewey. But you do have to give up a rare candy. No matter what, you have to give up a rare candy in this sequence, unfortunately. Yeah, not Bidoof. That would have been bad. Alright, so it ends up working out here. It's like another thing, though, with David sequencing there. If we had put Chian-Pao on our active and thinned more energy out of our deck, we wouldn't have had to lose a rare candy here. Because now David can literally just lose to back-to-back KOs on Baxcaliburs. Potentially. But if David had put Chian-Pao in the active off the rip and then thinned out, got +4 cards to work with in the hand, this would have been a situation where we lose a rare candy here. Assuming like our top deck is the same and everything, but obviously we're playing as if that's a potential outcome. That's a pretty good Superior though. Superior way 2 battle. There's 4 water in there, right? There doesn't need to be 4 water here. Okay, thank goodness. All right, we're chilling. He could Cologne and Greninja both Charmanders. There's no Cologne. He does not play canceling Cologne. David does not play Canceling Cologne. Unless I'm tripping and we didn't see it in the deck searches, but I'm pretty sure we have just not seen it. All right, first 2 prize cards for David, but the game plan here for Haru definitely changes. Haru can go just KO back Excalibur this turn, ideally. But Haru's hand also sucks and doesn't have options. It does have Candy Charizard, but no options. Pidgeot push up initially, or the Pidgey push up. There's a level ball. It doesn't change anything. See, the Mew would have been, the Mew in this situation here, like it would have been good if, like, I mean, it's hard to say say it's the better play, but if Haru had put Mew down, obviously Mew would have been really good here. Not to say for sure Mew was the better play from Haru to get on that last turn and put into play. Oh wait, there is a Pidgeot? Oh, never mind. We're just cooking. Dude, I swear there was not a Pidgeot in that hand. I did not see the Pidgeot. I thought it was, I don't know what I thought it was. I did not think there was a Pidgeot in the hand. All right, we're just fine here then for Haru. So now you just go Arven for counter catcher probably. You get Force Seal Stun and counter catcher, or you could just Boss. Boss also just works this turn. Yeah, you definitely just chase backs moving forward here. You can even, no, never mind. You can't candy out Double Zard. It's not possible. You do have Candy Zard. Weren't you confused when he brought up Pidgey then? I don't know. I don't know. I thought maybe he just wanted to accelerate, hoping to top deck. I have no clue, to be honest. I have no clue. But I was like, there's not a Pidgey in hand. Because I saw the hand, so I just didn't know. I was trying to come up with the reason why he would send up the Pidgeot. The Pidgeot doesn't seem correct to send up here, unless you're like calling for family. It looks like Haru is going to go for the counter catcher play then. Maybe Haru is just going to KO the hands though. You could just KO hands here. Haru could actually could lock the Iron Hands out of being useful, to be honest. Haru could go Candy Zard, counter catcher, KO back Excalibur. And even though hands has all this energy on it, it's just not a useful Pokemon anymore. Because Haru could go Arven for Steel Stun and counter catcher, and then go Candy Zard. Or could just KO the active. We'll see if the counter catcher's grabbed here. And then the double cross switcher play for hands for 2 can't happen on the next turn because there's no basic Pokemon for the hands to go after here. Yeah. Zard for 2. There's only 1 Bib also. There is only 1 Bib. Going after Bib doesn't seem terrible either, to be honest. Yeah, I could see going after Bib as well here. I assume Haru is going to candy out that other Charizard, but maybe not. Hounds could KO Pidgeot with Boss. Hands could KO Pidgeot. No, it can't. There's no... oh, so is going to leave the option of a 2-prizer here. Ooh. Well, now I feel like going after B-Barrel is the better play, to be honest. Because you don't need a back Excalibur if you just have double cross switcher. Yeah, okay. So I think, yeah. I kind of like the play of going Zard, KO back Excalibur, to be honest. With a candy gone, I like that play better. With a candy being discarded, I like that play better from Haru. Just going after the back Excalibur and evolving your whole board up out of range. Because Haru could have gone Force Seal Stone for second Charizard, had another candy in hand, candy Charizard, and the board could have been Pidgeot, Zard, Rotom, and then counter catcher KO backs with only 1 candy left. So now we're looking for the double cross switcher play here from David. The hand does suck though. So I don't know if it's gonna be possible. The price trade still is possible though here. For David. Could go Nest Ball to grab Bidoof. This would have been another thing is if David had a Chien-Pao and play to push onto the active here to Shiver Chill for water energy, then get access to concealed cards would be a big difference maker here. But doesn't have that. So the Chien-Pao in play once again would have been super beneficial. Would have been beneficial earlier. It would have been beneficial now. Not on the bench. The Bidoof comes down. So Haru can do 2 things here though. Haru could just KO the back Excalibur or could go after the Bidoof again. Because you definitely are going to recognize Bidoof as being the only form of draw support for David next turn. So you could just go after the Bidoof instead of the back Excalibur. I think both are pretty reasonable plays. And now just have the Radiant Charizard off the prize cards as well. So the price trade is super in Haru's favor. But a double cross switcher here would have been pretty good for David. Just get the 2 prize cards on the Charmeleon and then you're actually not in a terrible spot, to be honest. Yeah, I think I would have liked to have seen Haru go for another Candy Zard on the last bench, on the last turn, I think. You bench Chien-Pao, right? Yeah, I think you should bench Chien-Pao here as well. Yeah, I think so. Once again, just have a better thing. Just have something to send up that can do something. Because right now there's nothing you can send up that you can do. Yeah, Yeah, you definitely bench Chien-Pao here for like the same reason that would be good on would have been good on this turn, is you push it up, get energy out of your deck, use Greninja, draw cards, and actually maybe have a chance to play the game. As opposed to now, once again, it's possible Haru just goes boss KO Bidoof, and then you're not playing the game anymore. The only reason I could see that Haru really wanted to preserve the Charizard's ability here was to like accelerate energy to Radiant Charizard. Possibly. That could be like why Haru didn't want to make a Charizard last turn, was to have the possibility to get extra energy on Radiant Charizard. But I don't know if that's like super relevant at this point if we're attacking with Charizard for another turn. I think it'll always come down like the Radiant Charizard only being like the Radiant Charizard is only attacking once David has 2 prize cards left, so it can always attack for 1 energy anyways. Because we're attacking with Charizard this turn as Haru, and if David doesn't have a KO on a 2 prize Pokemon, then Haru wins with boss KO hands. And if David does have a KO on a 2 prize Pokemon, then unless Haru this turn is going to attack with Radiant Charizard, which Haru could attack this turn with Radiant Charizard, I guess. Actually, that might be what Haru's doing. So I guess this is like the play here then. That opens up this play for Haru, is attack with Radiant Charizard this turn. But no, we're not committing to that. 2 on the Radzard though. Was there 1 in hand maybe? No, so we are just attacking with the active here. Goes after the Bidoof, so goes after the draw support as opposed to the Excalibur. And then there's the knockout. All right, over to David. Needs. Would have been good to have a once again. Would have been good to have Chien-Pao to send up here. No, don't send up the hands. Oh no, wait, do send up the hands because there's not a double cross switcher target anyways anymore. At first I was like, no, we need the hands. But also you just don't want to send up hands here anyways because you want to be able to retreat into Chien-Pao and knock out the active with Chien-Pao here. But retreating Iron Hands is 4 energy. I don't think it matters though. Yeah, this game's just over, man. Yeah, this game's just over. Once again, should have been Chien-Pao last turn so you could have sent it up this turn, got water energy out of your deck. That would then lead to drawing cards with Greninja. And now that's what we see what David is doing. I guess it is... I guess it is possible to get the KO here. Trying to piece it together. I guess it is possible to get the knock. You'd have to concealed cards into... You have to concealed cards into Pokestop. You're not just going to win by knocking out this. You also need a Bidoof. So you have to concealed cards here from David into Pokestop and something else. And then Pokestop into Nestball Superior. You could get Bidoof plus Pokestop here. There's a cross switcher. There's an Irida. That doesn't quite do it though. You're still not getting to the 6 energy. Wait, it has 2 cross switcher now though. So you could go Irida for... You could Irida for Superior. And you can KO Rotom. Can you KO the... Oh wait, no. You can KO Pidgeot. We can KO Pidgeot this turn actually. That's actually big. Pidgeot KO is huge. So you can go Irida for Chien-Pao plus Superior. Bench Chien-Pao. Double cross switcher up the Pidgeot. Superior with the Irida. No, don't do it. You gotta KO the Pidgeot. If you don't KO Pidgeot here, you lose. You gotta KO Pidgeot. You gotta take away the quick search. Or goes after the Radzard. So you're gonna respond with Greninja KO Radzard. This isn't a win condition though. This isn't a win condition. Because now Haru just goes boss and the game's over. Yeah, Haru just goes boss. And I think Haru has 2 boss left, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Haru does have 2 boss left. Definitely has 1 boss left. I think he's played 1 boss, 1 counter catcher, 1 boss, right? So Haru has 2 boss left. And might even play 2 counter catcher, in which case you could counter catcher this turn as well. I mean, you could play... I mean, David could play... No, but that's still not a win condition either, right? KO Radzard, 90 on Pidgeot, hands for game. True. That's just not happening, though. That's just not happening. That's the plan, right? That's the... I guess, is that the plan? But this is not happening. There's no way that happens. I feel like the other line was better. I think KO Pidgeot with Chien-Pao is better. Maybe it's not, though. Maybe both plays just suck, to be honest. Yeah, maybe this is better. Maybe this is better from David. I could see it. The more I think about it, both plays suck, that maybe this is better. But didn't even put the 90 on the Pidgeot, so now that's not even a play. Oh, I guess Rotom's the same thing, though, right? You can put 90 on Rotom which is the same thing. You just get hands for 3. You need 2 cross searches anyways. This gives them -1 quick search. Yeah, giving them -1 quick search is probably the play, right? If you take away the quick search, it's less likely they can find collapse. But now Haru could collapse away the roadie, right? Yeah, but if you take away the quick search now, and then you could double cross switch the Rotom next turn. Double cross switch KO the Pidgeot this turn, and then double cross switch KO the Rotom next turn. Yeah, but now we just see the collapse happen. So yeah, it's always still better to get rid of the Pidgeot, right? Yeah. Yeah, you're just lowering Haru's odds of finding one boss. Yeah, you also lower the boss odds. Oh no, but it's never possible to get the combo out of hand. Oh no, it is. What if... Yeah, don't play Lumin... Yeah, don't play Lumin... What if... Because as Haru here, you also boss KO the Iron Hands, right? You just boss KO Iron Hands. And then David needs to find Super Rod, Nest Ball for Iron Hands, double cross switcher, Superior. That's 5 cards, and the Superior has to discard 2 cards with no B-Barrel in play. So David would have to like top deck a Research that he doesn't play. So the win condition is side deck in a Research in the middle of the game, top deck it, Research into the nuts, Pokestop into probably some more good cards. It's there, the out's there, the out's there. David just has to cheat. Yeah, there's the boss on the hands. Yeah, you can't remove 2 C-Pows, but you can remove 1 Iron Hands. Yeah, because now you could... David could have won with C-Pow, but now it forced it into Greninja Iron Hands. But the Iron Hands is like not happening. Honestly, the play, if the double C-Pow was in play here instead for David, Haru's play maybe changes to... It's possible Haru's play changes to Boss KO Baxcalibur at that point. Because you know David's hand sucks. Or it's not that good. You don't know if it for sure sucks. Oh, there's a Pokestop. But we can... Oh, wait. No, there's no win condition. There's no win condition. Because we have to use our freaking hands. What? Just on Rotom checkmate? Oh, yeah. Iono wasn't even out here either. Well, Iono's never an out anyways because of the Pidgeot. There's just never an out. David's out at this point is hope Haru pries the last boss, I guess. David's out here is hope Haru pries the last boss. And then follow up with recover hands, get hands into play, double cross switcher, KO Rotom is like the follow up, which is what David needs. So Pokestop comes out, uses Pokestop. Yeah, the win condition, I guess, hope Haru pries the last boss. Did Haru prize the last boss? I actually don't know. That's a good hit. That's a start. This is a good start. Hey, we're doing something. Do we do anything this turn though, as David? You don't do anything this turn, right? Immediately go. Wait, gets rid of the cross switcher, but don't we need that? Why bin the switcher? I don't know. There's not a reason, right? We had to keep the switcher. He's gonna attack with Greninja here. Did we even use concealed cards this turn from David? Yeah, we could use the Superior there to get energy to use concealed cards. And then we could have got rid of the Baxcalibur in the hand because boss loses the game anyway, so we don't need the Baxcalibur anymore. Now David has no win con? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no win con. Quick search. Was the boss ever prized? So even if the boss was prized, David didn't give themselves a win condition. Yeah, that was pretty poorly played from David there, to be honest. Yeah, that was pretty poorly played. Didn't set up well to give. Didn't set up in a way to give maximum options, and then also didn't have like good game plan. Good game plans from there. Use concealed cards at the beginning of that turn. Oh, okay. Concealed cards. Yo, appreciate the Prime Suit sub there. Wannabe Scott's lad. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Also appreciate the gift of sub there, right? Town over to Stellar Wish. We're all out of bridges. We got plenty of moats. Wild. Pidgey should always be KO'd there. That card is broken. Yeah, you gotta kill the bird, bro. Gotta kill the bird. Jinpao is so bricky. That's just not what happened. Dude, alright. You can't watch that game you can't watch that game and then your end game analysis be that Chien-Pao is so bricky. Like David like threw every single turn. The analysis after that game should not be yo, appreciate 3 month 3 sub there. Pokemari. At least we got some hands action. I love the hands action. Yeah, your final thought after that game, it can't be hands is so bricky. That can't be like David like threw every single turn. Like the analysis there is David misplayed. Could have put himself in a way. It doesn't mean he's gonna win for sure if he had played better, but could have put himself in a way better spot to potentially win the game. Put himself in a way better spot to win the game. But yeah, your final thought after that game should not be Chien-Pao is bricky. Chien-Pao has a poor win rate because Chien-Pao is punishing when misplaying. But you do see that Chien-Pao does well when good players generally pilot it. I mean, Owen is 8-1. I assume Owen is playing Chien-Pao. I don't know for sure, to be honest. I have no idea what Owen's playing, but Owen's 8-1 after winning the last major in Europe. Like, damn, get ridiculed. Well, I'm just trying to like, I just want you guys to have like a correct mindset around the game. That's not the game analysis, just the feeling in general. I just want you guys to like think about Pokemon correctly. Like Chien-Pao's a fine deck. It is less consistent than other decks, but it makes up for it in its power level. That's why like Chien-Pao's still a good deck. Like Chien-Pao is Jishin thinks C-Pao is the hardest deck in the game, and I agree. It might be. It's the most punishing for a misplay for sure. The sequencing is like honestly maybe more complicated than Lost Box. It's possible. Because you can like miss sequence with Lost Box and like the deck will bail you out. But if you miss sequence with Chien-Pao, you're just fucked. Chien-Pao harder than Gardy? Yeah, definitely. Chien-Pao is definitely harder than Gardy. Because Gardy, the thing is like you can't misplay with Chien-Pao. If you misplay with Chien-Pao, you usually just lose. If you misplay with Gardy, you can just be like, well, I missequenced. Like when I mean like any missequence with Chien-Pao, you could just lose. Like if you missequence with Gardy and don't thin out like an extra fall crystal to get an energy out of your deck, it's like, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, with Gardy you can just draw with another Curlia, or like missequence with, you can missequence and lower your odds by a little bit, but it doesn't really matter most of the time. There's definitely a major difference. I don't know if Chien-Pao is the hardest deck, but it's definitely the most punishing on misplay. But maybe that's like almost the same thing, to be honest. But Chien-Pao's like as a deck makes sense for that as well, because when we see good players play Chien-Pao, it doesn't always do well when good players play Chien-Pao, but we do see it do better, right? Chien-Pao is sometimes a gamble deck. No, that's not a thing. Don't say that, Dre. I'll delete your message for you if you want me to. If you just tell me to delete your message, bro, I'll delete it. The term gamble should never come up when you're discussing Pokemon. Especially with the word sometimes. There's bad decks and there's good decks. Chien-Pao is a good deck. There's a difference between hardest and most punishing for misplays. Is there a difference between hardest and most punishing for misplays? Probably, Michael. Because there could be a deck where you make like one action a turn, and if you do the wrong action, you do just lose. But if it's really hard to do the wrong action, then the deck's not very hard to play, right? I think they're definitely different. But Chien-Pao could be both. It's possible for a deck to be both. It's possible for a deck to be both. Well, it could be both at the same time. People are too quick to blame the losses on luck. You should always think first about what you have done, even if you had bad luck. Yeah, of course. Yeah, exactly. People jump too much to luck or bricky or dead drawing or Chien-Pao's a bricky deck or this or that or But generally, you threw or didn't prep well enough, to be honest. In your deck profiles, would you be open to talking about the deck's matchup strategies for other decks? I'm thinking of doing other videos for that, Maiko. I'm thinking about doing a different kind of video for that, but I do plan on doing some kind of video like that. All right. That's going to do it for me, chat. I'm going to get out of here. I'll catch y'all tomorrow for some more Utrecht special event action. Try and start the stream a little bit earlier so we catch more rounds. Yeah. Try and wake up, or try and start the stream earlier. I'll try and wake up a little bit earlier as well, to be honest. So we can try and catch some more rounds. It looks like Ursi's on, so I can go ahead and raid Ursi before I get out of here. All right, chat. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Utrecht action. Check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me, as always. You're not unlucky. Don't gamble. Oh, wait, did I pay out the prediction? Wait, did I even start a prediction? Who won? The player on the right? Left to right? Prediction results is player on the right. Okay, apparently I did have a prediction set up. I didn't even realize. Wait, now it won't let me raid though. Now it won't let me send the raid. I have to cancel the raid and redo it. We say it's correct. 3 chain power, 2 rod, or 2 chain power, 3 rod? No clue. One of them is correct though. Actually, no, it's possible it could be another card, to be honest. All right, we're gonna try this again. All right. Here we go. Now I'm gonna try and raid again. GG's kind of. I mean, the 2 rounds before that were pretty good. This round was a little sloppy, but it happens. It happens. All right. Have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.